Ibuprofen has helped.
We might be live. What about ibuprofen again? I'm just kidding.
Ibuprofen,
Brownies and
they gave me a prescription strength ibuprofen.
Okay.
I am
Well,
heavily medicated at the moment.
the icebreaker today is what's something you're watching right now?
Ted
Uh,
Lasso for the third time.
is it good?
Yes, new season's coming out. It was a surprise. We all thought it was said and done, but they're coming out with a new season, a fourth season. Ted Lasso is coming back, and he's coaching the women's team, and we're rewatching um, the,
The previous
of course,
seasons. I do
yeah.
the same thing.
And
Recap.
there's a minor character, but she's reoccurring. She shows up and like all the time, and plays a little bit of soccer with Ted before just running off. She's a young girl. She again just minor character, but I'm betting that she's going to be a major um player. I'm excited. It's more exciting than our
Um,
actual soccer season right now.
okay. As for me, I'm watching a lot right now, but I'll say specific. Maybe the Pit and Fire Country are my best right now because I got those are kind of neck and neck. You guys watching anything right now? Or you guys watch shows that go on and on? Or you guys watch
I
Jeopardy,
watched
something that's
Hoarders
different every
today.
day?
I watched Hoarders
Oh
all
yeah,
day
that's
today.
That's a show that you can binge
one
because
of my favorites.
It's
Uh,
inspiring. It makes you inspired to clean your house.
um, my friend told me he was like, "How does that lady have a no?" He's like, "How does that guy have a wife and I'm single?" You should see the house, and I was just like, "Yeah, keeping your house clean might not be the thing." uh, but yeah,
I was,
Jeff, you watching anything right now?
yeah, I wasn't watching anything when this was playing regularly, but I'm watching Star Trek: The Next Generation. I'm on season 6.
Hmm.
It went 7 seasons, and I'm up to like the beginning of season 6.
well, you
So
picked
should
a
I go
very,
watch it as
very
well?
yes.
Thanks a lot.
I have to go get Jeffy.
All
All
Yeah,
right.
right,
see you,
Well,
Toaster.
we'll be here.
thanks. Yeah.
Um, um, yeah. Just had to turn the light on. So we are live, and yeah, you guys. I gotta ask you guys later because I want to watch that show. Everybody keeps talking about the Star Trek thing, and I just could never get into it. And then I want to go back and watch everything, but then somebody told me it's not worth going back. So I'm gonna start with the new one, like you, Jeff. I put it on my list, just didn't get to it. Eventually,
Well, there
Where's it
are other
at?
ones. There are other ones even newer
uh,
than that one, I think.
I have too
What
many
network
streaming
is it on?
services at the moment. I don't know. I have Hulu, HBO, Disney, Paramount, Peacock. I have no idea what stuff is on.
It's
I just search them
that's on
all when I know
Paramount.
it's
It's on
okay. There we
Paramount.
go.
Yeah.
I've got that, so I can watch fights every weekend.
Boxing every weekend?
MMA,
Oh, okay.
like
Didn't know that.
yeah. And then Saturday, there's Netflix has a Ronda Rousey, Gina Carano are fighting too.
Hmm, okay. Um, I watch mostly which app do I use the most? I also have AMC. So I have like 6 streaming services, and I told my mom we have too many, but they came as a bundle. So it's hard to keep up with the shows. Like I said, I got so much going through different shows right now. I got something every day of the week. That's how many shows I watch.
I've
I
gotten to
heard they're
where like
gonna go ahead.
I was just saying I go from like I'll watch Peacock all day long and then I'll watch Paramount all day long and then I'll watch Netflix all day long and I just switch it up between different platforms all the time. It's like, okay, there's nothing on here I want to watch. I'll go check somewhere else.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Mhm.
If I find a show to watch, I have to watch it through. I can't take a break in between or I'll forget what it's about.
Well,
And
that's the problem
what
is
happened?
I watch too much TV, so I'll binge the whole thing and then I'll go find something else.
Yeah, well, that's what I have to
Mm.
do. I can't not binge the whole thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
got
the
to go
same
straight
way.
through.
Yeah, I tried
Uh,
taking a break from Star Trek, and I had to go back. And even, I mean, there's no episode that's connected with any other episode except for at the end of seasons. They have, like the end of one season and then the beginning of another season's part one and part two. Uh, but no other episodes of the 6 seasons that I watched so far have anything to do with each other. So, but still, I find myself where I just have to watch it. I can't take a break. It's
right. Or
Also,
else
disturbing. I
I'll
can't do
forget.
it.
I'll go back and forth between like I'll watch movies all the time and then I'll get sick of watching movies, so I'll start watching, TV series or I'm always changing
Mhm.
something. If it's new
I
and only
watch
coming out one episode a week, I'm screwed. I gotta wait for the whole thing to be over and then go watch the whole thing.
Right,
at least six
exactly.
episodes. I have some shows I'm watching week to week now, but it's only because they come on week to week and they're new. Uh, like Fire Country and then Sheriff Country. Uh, yeah, I got something for every day of the week, but today I won't see those shows till tomorrow, which is good because they're coming out today at like 4 p.m. or something like that, and I'll go watch them tomorrow. Uh,
You'll be on the
yeah.
podcast and then you're gonna be dealing with your son. You won't see him tomorrow either.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking about the regular. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to go see my son, and I won't be watching those shows tomorrow. I'm gonna have to. Never mind. I just thought about it. I'm gonna be watching those shows next week. I'm gonna be backed up, which is good. But yeah. All right. Finally, to the epilepsy. Um, got one here that says, for those living with epilepsy, how do you manage this condition on a daily basis? I also have epilepsy, and one thing I don't here talked about enough is isolating this condition. Isolate how isolating this condition can be, not just seizures themselves, but the constant anxiety around them, wondering when the next one might happen, feeling like you always have to think ahead, be careful, or explain yourself to people who don't really understand. Sometimes it feels like a quiet weight you carry alone. There are days where I feel okay, the other days where I feel the fear and uncertainty can feel overwhelming. It can be hard not to feel disconnected from others, especially when it seems like nobody around you really understands what's going on and what's it like living with this in the background of your life. For those who have been dealing with epilepsy for a while, how do you deal with the anxiety? How do you deal with the loneliness that can come with it? What helps you feel grounded or less alone? I'd really appreciate hearing people who understand. Um, How do I manage it on a daily basis? I'm not a good example at all. Uh, I don't think I do. I think I just live life. And I don't know how far this person is in their journey for me to say just live your life. And yeah, um, how
You're
do
a
I deal with
perfect
the
example.
anxiety? The anxiety part. I was talking to somebody about this yesterday. Um, I never really thought about like me, like when I go to the doc and everything. Well, last time I was at the doc, I was thinking about it, and this is what I was telling that person. I was thinking about just not going out there because there was no barrier or anything. It was like a fishing area. And that person was like, "Oh, I feel like that too. I have a lake by my house that I just never go by, and it's on our land. And I used to not have epilepsy and swim in it." And I was like, now that you say that, I do avoid water. I do avoid big bodies of water. And I never paid attention to it until I was on the dock and I made that post on Seizur's epilepsy subreddit. I should post it on this on. But yeah, what's it like dealing with for a daily basis? How do you handle the anxiety? How do you deal with the loneliness? I don't feel really lonely. I have you guys. And then my mom. There's no lonely in between point. Yeah. Uh,
I
yeah.
have
It's
a
either I'm in
pretty
here talking to you or in there talking to her.
I pretty much just try to make sure I eat regularly and drink water and stay hydrated and sleep well. And other than that, it's, one foot in front of the other. I don't think I really
Correct.
deal with a lot of anxiety about it at this point because there's nothing I can do about it. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
Yeah. Um, Jeff, how do you handle the anxiety? And what helps you feel grounded and less alone? I didn't answer that one. What helps me feel grounded and less alone? Go ahead, Jeff, you first.
Um, what has me feeling grounded and less alone is my wife and you guys. Uh, and honestly, you guys more than my wife because you understand where she sympathizes, but she thinks she understands a little, but nobody can understand uh, except you guys. Uh, and as far as anything else, it's like Andrea said, my favorite expression, you put one foot in front of the other. There's nothing else you can do. Just keep going. The anxiety, if it happens, it happens. You can't, if you live your life worrying about it, it's going to happen more because you're going to stress yourself out.
Right. Uh,
Get high, be
oh my goodness.
happy.
Right. What do I do to feel less grounded and alone? Oh, I said that. Never alone. Got my mother. Got you guys. Uh, yeah, but that wasn't even on the epilepsy subreddit because I go through so many different country subreddits. And this was from Algeria, believe it or not. Yeah, I found it interesting too. Other subreddits that talk about epilepsy. But got something else here, and it says, "Is it actually important to take your medication on an exact time? I have school weekdays, of course, and religious school on weekends, which makes me get up early every day for school. I wake up at 5:30, eat, take my meds around 7:05 for religious school. I wake up at 7:30, take my meds at 9, all different times when I originally have my times set at a 8 o'clock in the morning and 8 p.m. at night. I'm sorry, it says 20, so I was trying to guess what time of the day that is. Um, 8 in the morning and 8 at night in the evening. But as you can tell, I can't do that. So is it really that important to have a set time? I think it is because the doctor said it, but actually I don't know because I've taken mine later. I actually don't take mine all at the same time now that I think about it. I snooze a lot, so yes, it's important, I'll say. Do I do
I
it?
would say
No.
it's I would say it's fairly important to at least get close, but I don't think it has to be exact. Although some people and some medications are much more sensitive to the fluctuations in your blood levels. So in that case, it could be important to keep it real close. I just take mine when I get up and before I go to bed, which can vary greatly on some days. Someday I may take them at 7 o'clock, another day I may take them at 10 o'clock. I
I
just,
have different medications for different conditions, and I don't always take them when I'm supposed to. Sometimes I'm an hour or two late. It's That's life. You forget sometimes.
The other day I took my night meds in the morning and then my morning meds at night because
Yeah.
it
Mm,
just,
okay.
you know, I got screwed up and grabbed the wrong ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Last night I snoozed my alarm twice, and I think the day before that did the same thing. So I actually never take it on time, except for the morning one because that alarm wakes me up to take it, and I usually want to go back to sleep. So wake up, take the meds, and go back to sleep. Uh, Nighttime, never on time. Honest, honest. I guess I can try, but it's usually just there's never water near me, and I'm doing something at that time. So I'm like, let's finish this, or get to a commercial break, or something. Give me a few minutes, and then my second alarm goes off, and my mom's like, "Did you take your pills?" And I'm like, "No, not yet." But I snoozed the alarm again, and then I forgot that I snoozed it. So I finally take it when it says, "This is your final snooze." Sometimes I don't even take it by then. Sometimes I got to remind myself later. Look in the little case. Um, Jeff, do you take your meds on time?
No. I try to take them on time, but you always forget some. You always forget.
Right. Always.
I
That's why
mean,
I'm glad I got the day of the week thing.
yeah, I have you know, a week's worth of those, uh, split up into different categories: morning, lunch, dinner, if bedtime. Each 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 thing is split up into categories, and I still forget, take some pills, and then
You take, go ahead.
uh, I forgot what I was going to say. Go ahead.
Oh, damn, because I forgot too. Um, wow.
I
I
think
don't
as long
just
as you
take.
keep it,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say is I think as long as you keep them like close, within a couple few hours, you're probably good in most cases.
Yeah.
Hmm. There's been times, well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Yeah. I guess there's been times where I forget uh during the morning show in the morning and won't take it until like 11, 12, or sometimes I'll snooze it till there's no more snoozes and the pills are in the living room, but we're live right here. So I'm like, I should have grabbed those pills. Well, yeah, I've been off a lot lately. Not because of the podcast. It's my own fault.
I was gonna say, you can get up and go get them anytime you need to.
Yes, I'm just usually talking a lot and never on time. Uh, I try to be on time today and see if it works. Or it'll work if I have the pills next to me, because usually that's what happens is that the pills aren't next to me and the water isn't next to me. So it's like wait till a commercial break. 6 commercial breaks have passed because I forgot on the first one. Um, I got something here, and it says epilepsy and disability. Has anyone's neurologist said that they're has anyone's neurologist said that they are not disabled once they hit 12 months without a seizure? I recently hit 12 months seizure free, and my neurologist said they'll no longer consider me disabled by my epilepsy, which has left me feeling pretty down. I already really struggled with accepting that my epilepsy is lifelong disability when my neurologist said I'd no longer be considered disabled by my epilepsy, which has left me feeling pretty weird. Epilepsy has taken so many things from me, like my career, memory, functional capacity, and ability to do lots of activities that I once enjoyed. It feels pretty disabling to me. I have focal epilepsy with tonic-clonic seizures. I'm on 2,000 milligrams of Keppra daily. This is the only dose of Keppra where I haven't had a single seizure. Sending huge hugs to all in epilepsy in this darn cruel world. Has anyone's neurologist told them that they're no longer disabled once they hit 12 months without a seizure? Haven't got to 12 months without a seizure, so unfortunately cannot relate. But that does suck. That I didn't know that you can do that. You just become not disabled anymore. Like, can you get disability and then they be like, "Oh no, you haven't had a seizure in 5 years. You're no longer disabled." Oh wow. But that comes with this shit comes with
It
more
depends.
than
It
head
depends
problems.
on
It
it
can't.
depends on why you got disability in the first place. If it was considered a permanent disability, then they won't ever fuck with you again. But sometimes you can get disability and you have to go through like medical evaluations every so many years or something, I believe. But
Yeah,
I
if
was
you
disabled. I was just gonna say I was disabled prior to the epilepsy, so I cannot relate either.
yeah, if you earn money for doing anything at all, then you are employable and therefore disqualified from disability, is what I understand also. So if they're able to drive, if they're getting their driver's license back, then maybe he's just assuming, well, you can do DoorDash if you can drive. So that meets a minimum level something. I don't know. I don't understand the reasoning. I don't think it's possible to become not disabled with the epilepsy because no matter how much time has elapsed, the the reason that I mean the lack of stress from not having to worry about where is the, food bills and all that coming from being part of why they're not having seizures anymore. It's kind of a big thing, right? You just shove someone out into the workforce who's been disabled for a long time, been on disability, and then they suddenly have a seizure again. It seems kind of like, I don't
Well,
know.
and
Why would, yeah, having the disability might be part of why they've had such a long time elapsed.
and the medications are disabling enough.
Yeah, right.
And what happens if they have a seizure in their 13th month?
Right. Yeah. I feel
I
like you
mean,
can never know. You
that's
can
kind of
never.
arbitrary.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, I can understand why they would want to provide a recourse for some people who really just, you know, want to get out there and do whatever they want, um, and don't mind being a risk for other people on the road or whatever. But for a lot of people, that's not something that is an option for them. So, um, yeah, even just on moral, ethical grounds, I think driving is a big gray area there. So, um, I have no idea what that doctor was thinking when they said that. That just sounds weird to me. But
I
Kitty says
second that.
hi.
Hi,
So,
Kitty.
Kitty, yeah.
Um, yeah, to the comments here, one says I have a seizure every 6 months and they denied me. Another comment here says I have never been approved for SSDI. As I understand, you basically have to be having seizures every single day or have a really fucking good lawyer to help get a single dollar out of the US government. SSDI isn't there to help people. It's to allow politicians to act like they are helping people. Sorry, you're getting kicked. I recently got cut from both Medicaid and food stamps. They want us to just go away or die. Oh well, fuck them. I'll live anyways. Another comment. That was an
I
interesting
mean,
comment.
well, one
It's a
thing
little
I kind
harsh.
of I want to just address that one. I don't know about as difficult as it is to get on the Social Security disability, and as frustrating as it is for, people who are genuinely disabled like us. I think it is still a good thing that they make it so difficult to get because um, otherwise it would just be a loophole that would get abused and um, be a big uh, pot of money rife for fraud. Um, I think that um, yeah, it's frustrating. And, in a way, I guess it's kind of like they're
Double-edged
treating us
sword.
like fraudsters in that sense, making it so difficult to get. It's like, you gotta be trying to scam us. Really? Are you really not trying to just scam us? Are you really
Well,
sick?
I
Um,
think a lot of people also can think that they're just going to get a big fat check and be set for life, but
Right.
the amount of money that they give you for Social Security disability is not
yeah,
that great.
And I hear that a
yeah,
lot too. So
yeah.
My
a
rent
lot
It's
of
is
people
more than
are.
half. Just my
Mm,
rent
mm,
is more
mm,
than half.
mm. Uh,
I mean,
I
yeah, I
think
it
have
on,
doesn't
heard.
make life cushy by any means.
mm, yeah.
but I think on this, Mark is right. It shouldn't be easy.
Yeah,
It,
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
it shouldn't be easy no matter what your disability is, whether it's epilepsy,
Hmm.
or like when I first went on uh, SSDI, it was my back, and I had to jump through all sorts of hoops to get approved.
And it takes years.
Well, in my case, it was my back was so fucked up that it was 6 months.
Well, you got lucky.
Um,
And you're lucky your back was so fucked up.
Right. I was also 4F from the draft because my back was so fucked up. The Army
Oh,
took one look at an X-ray and said, "We're not paying for you."
no.
they did X-rays just to get in the army.
Yeah,
Well, you
yep,
got to have all kinds of physicals.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh wow,
They did blood
didn't
work,
know that.
X-rays.
yeah.
Mm,
I, Most recently, I've heard they're doing like EKGs and ultrasounds,
wow.
X-rays. Yeah. They diagnosed a friend of mine with the same Wolf Parkinson White heart condition. He didn't have the big tachycardia that goes with it, but he had a similar sort of, so he wasn't allowed to do big action stuff, but he was smart enough that they still were like, okay, we really want you doing stuff for us. We're just not gonna send you out in combat, I guess. I don't know. But it's
When
They don't want to take responsibility for you having a medical issue in the middle of a battle.
yeah, they don't want it to
right,
be a
Right.
risk factor for anybody else, for
they
yourself
take
or
the top
anybody
of the
else's
line.
lives.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
would have never wanted
Um.
me.
More
Yeah.
than that, they don't
Or
want to
you.
have to pay for your care.
That too.
Uh.
Yeah.
So I think I was gonna try to get into the army. Me and my cousin was gonna go together, but since I was a grade younger, he would have had to wait. So, and then I ended up just not going. But there was a lot of things like donating blood. Somebody told me I shouldn't have done that. I was younger and I did not think to point out epilepsy. And yeah, I used to
Why
go
were
donate blood all the time and knew
were
nothing
you on
about
any
putting epilepsy as a
medications
problem.
for,
Oh
for
yeah,
the
I was
yeah.
on Dilantin.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of an issue, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't think that just the
they
epilepsy itself, just having seizures isn't a reason that your blood would be all wonky. But yeah, if they've got you on medications for that, that would yeah, that could cause issues
yeah.
downstream for somebody else.
Eventually somebody ruined it for me. They told the lady. The lady asked, "Did I have epilepsy?" She said, "Yeah." "What are you taking?" I said, "Dilantin." There was nothing else said, but I wasn't able to donate again. I was doing it like every 6 months. Um, Yeah, they give you $20. So that's why I was doing it. Just like donating every 6 months, get the free $20 and yeah, went about my life. One day someone said, "Is it a problem if he has epilepsy?" And I'm sitting there thinking there's a way better way to ask that question. And yeah, the lady didn't let me come next time. Another thing, when you said uh you're glad that they make it harder to get disability. I was thinking there was someone who came earlier before like maybe 6 to 8 months ago,
Mhm.
uh, and they were saying that they're making it hard to get diagnosed. And I told this person that there's a lot of streamers or prank YouTube people or TikTokers or whatever making seizure videos. And I told them that's what makes it harder for other people because now they have to test you for it, not just say you had epilepsy just because you have seizures. And yeah, and this girl, she was disappointed. It might have been a guy, I can't remember, but somebody was disappointed about how they make it so hard for her to get diagnosed. She got diagnosed with, I think, PNES or something like that. But yeah, I wasn't gonna win that argument. I remember I gave up on it. Uh, yeah. So, Mark, the
Wait, so
icebreaker today
is
is
seizure or is epilepsy becoming a trendy thing for the Zoomers on TikTok to claim? Or,
yes.
yeah, really?
Uh,
I
on
know that,
if you look at the TikTok pranks and the YouTube pranks, it's too much. Kids are looking stupid. It's like why?
oh, pranks?
But
They're faking seizures as
yeah,
pranks, not trying to genuinely. Because I know
there
that
was one I
there
seen that
was a whole
actually called the
trend with
ambulance.
like Zoomers and everything all wanted to have autism and be autistic and everything, and it kept widening and widening the diagnosis to the point that it's basically meaningless. Uh, Recent autism diagnosis basically just means you're kind of a little quirky. The actual uh, socially impaired people kind of get lost in that crowd because it got so popular. That and like ADHD is have ADHD. That's why I can't pay attention. Um, or faking it just to get Adderall, sell it to their friends on college campus, whatever.
Hmm.
I mean, you get a bottle of
Or
30
never
tablets,
mind, that's a bad idea.
or no, 30, 60 tablets, 30-day supply. And if you're selling them by the tablet, you know, they basically covered completely by insurance bottle of 60 tablets for $10 each or more, depending on the dose size. Why would you?
Or if you go to
Why
Mexico.
wouldn't you just flip them, right? Um,
Yeah.
yeah, and then
Uh,
that
What do you
caused a
sell them for?
nationwide shortage of Adderall
mm,
for a bit. There was an incident. One of the generic manufacturers in the United States had to shut down production for a bit, and then um, yeah, people were unable to get their prescriptions filled all over the country because um, yeah, it just everybody wanted the at the same time, but it wasn't. I don't know. Anyway, sorry.
How much
you
are
and
they,
Kate
Mark?
are Mark.
Mark, how
Oh,
much do they sell for?
Huh?
How much do they sell for?
Oh, like 10 bucks a tablet or more, depending on the increment.
Really?
So
mm,
yeah, I mean, you can if you get a copay of like $5 on a 30-day supply, and then get $600 profit off of just a diagnosis if you can get one out of a doctor. And now the national shortage is resolved, so it's easy to get them from any pharmacy anywhere. So yeah, um,
I watched this one show where they had, well, it's called Caught at the Border. Um,
oh yeah,
someone someone came back with like a huge bag of Xanax. So I'm assuming you can go to a pharmacy across the border, but getting back is the problem. So
well,
obviously
There's
you
a
don't
lot
need
of
a thousand Xanax. Oh, obviously you don't need a thousand Xanax at a time. So
yeah, that's
he
enough
got
to
caught, and I
like
was like,
overdose many times over.
right.
That's not an individual supply.
personal use. It's for personal
Yeah.
use.
Well, and it's coming across, if it's coming across the border, who knows if it's actually like clean alprazolam. It
It's amazing what you can buy in a pharmacy in Mexico compared to the
Right.
US,
There
though,
was
just over the counter.
or,
Yeah, there was
kind of
somebody else
behind the
who got away
counter,
with it.
just
There was someone else who got past the border control with the pills, and I think you can have so many, but you can't come with 1,000 pills in your underwear. Uh, so yeah, the person that was with that person didn't go to jail because she only had like 10 pills or something, but it was Xanax, and they were like, "Where'd you guys get this from? Who'd you guys get this from?" And they had to prove that they went to some pharmacy and paid cash. Uh, Yeah, so don't get over the border with 1,000 pills in your underwear. I highly not suggest it. Um,
well, that's just the one that they caught. You know, how many how many pairs of
there's probably
underwear
so
made
many
it?
more.
Right. Yeah.
They didn't just have underwear. Well, I'm not that one, but on that show, they had one guy come through, and he had a truck with the flatbed like 30 feet, and it had marble going from Mexico to some company in America, and they put it through some, like, you drive under the border and there's a screen looking down saying what's in it. The whole truck was taken apart and rebuilt, and I think they said they found like $6 million worth of heroin in there. Just took the whole truck apart. The company still got their marble for their company because they didn't know the truck was built from drugs, basically. Uh, but yeah, they're finding some ways. Watching that show, you get to see the ways they are trying so hard to get that stuff over the border. Imagine how
Oh,
much gets across because yeah. Mm.
Well, just be advised, people do the same shit acting like they're getting something real good from Virginia here in Tennessee, but it's CBDA. I mean, THCA. It's nothing. It's nothing special. And they talk about this shit like it's gold. But I'm
Uh,
not impressed.
It's not gold, it's
the
just
icebreaker.
allowed, and
Oh,
that's why.
yeah. So the icebreaker for Kate and Mark was, what's something you're watching right now? I don't think Toaster got the icebreaker, did you?
Ted Lasso.
Oh yeah, you did. Ted Lasso. Okay.
Is it something
Uh
we're
Welcome to
Mine
watching?
was
Wrexham right now over
Oh, I
there.
love that show.
Yeah. Episode 8
what's
of
the name
season
again?
1. Welcome to Wrexham.
Oh, you're only on season
Oh,
one?
Yeah, I just started
okay.
it.
Oh,
I think it was you that had mentioned it. I remember seeing it and I had thought for the longest time that it was I didn't know that it was like a real thing. I thought that it was some staged narrative or something. I didn't know that
uh,
there was an actual football club over there that was actually, Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney. So that was kind of, yeah, um, a bit more interesting than a, you know, written out, staged something about Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney, semi-fictionalized versions of themselves going and doing all that. But, yeah,
nope, it's all true. It's following them from. It's
yeah,
following them,
yeah.
truly.
Thank you.
Promotions to regulation
I,
or
I
fear
mean, yeah,
regulation
just just getting the stadium back in their name. It's like, yeah, that.
and the town.
mm,
Yeah, I'm not really watching.
Um
I, I'm reading a book called Liar Die. That's what I pay attention to.
oh
Oh my goodness, Kate, you might like this book. Give me a moment. Sorry.
um
Sorry, book wreck. South of
all
the
right.
Buttonwood Tree.
What? Who's the author?
Heather Weber.
I will look into it.
Yes. It's good. It's feel good with a little bit of magic thrown in.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
HeatherWeber.com is now open.
Okay. Um I got something here. It says my wife is going through really, really bad like seizure shakes. Hello all. This is my first time posting here, and I don't usually post here unless I am in dire need of some help. My wife is 2 months postpartum, and her delivery was really traumatic. Like maybe a month or 4 weeks postpartum, she would get these really bad shakes in the middle of the night before breastfeeding. She would start to feel really cold and weak, and then would shake. These episodes only lasted for like 3 minutes, then would stop. In 2 weeks postpartum, she had a random episode at a restaurant. We hurry up and left, and she would shake in the car. We got home, and she will still have jerking movement. The next morning, it was still going on. Would uh, since it was still going on. I'm sorry, you guys. We went to the ER. Now it's even worse. Fast forward, she is having jerking like seizures, but is aware of everything. S- sitting up, wait, aware of everything. Sitting up triggers or standing does as well. Could cold also trigger it, and she now talks in broken sentences and sometimes smacks her lips repeatedly. Her eyes will twitch also. She can barely She can barely walk also. Laying down seems to help her mostly, but sometimes it's too late and she has a seizure-like episode that will stop with some medication that they gave her through an IV. We were at the hospital for neurology. She is getting a test done, but they only seem to think it's stress related. They don't think it's seizure just yet. Has anybody experienced this before or heard of this? I really appreciate the comments. Sorry if this is all over the place. When they said seizure like shakes, it made me kind of think it might not be a seizure because the person
I don't
has
know. The
not said that a
description kind
doctor
of
has said it yet. Yeah. If you start
definitely.
shaking at a restaurant and then you walk to your car and you're still shaking once you get to the car and then you get home and you're still shaking, that doesn't sound like a seizure. But I don't know how all the seizures are, so I can't say if that is or isn't. But as
That
far as I
sounds like it
know,
was written about me in 2010.
mm,
No doubt. Identical. Around breastfeeding time was quicker to get dehydrated. The dehydrated seizures would look like that, and postpartum was the smacking of the lips and like all the kind of textbook seizure stuff, that they're trained to look for. So that's why when we go to the ER, it's easier to get them to recuperate from the IV. But I think what they gave me every time was that like a rehydration stuff, like the stuff they give you when you're dehydrated. Because that always stopped everything, got me back really quick. And then 2 hours after we left the ER, maybe he was hungry again and it would happen again. So that was the breastfeeding years for sure. Stay hydrated, getting up, that's the stuff that triggered the dizziness, and the dizziness just never really went away. But you notice the headaches and the shaking and the not being able to pronounce or find words. And yeah, that shit doesn't stop. But it just happens over and over and over when your body is like not really your own. You got to do everything that baby wants for a long
mm,
fucking time. So yeah,
mm,
good luck. But be glad you got a husband that pays attention.
right. Um, Toaster, you were saying something?
I don't remember.
Oh, what you said was that sounds like, and then I said doesn't sound like a seizure because, and you were like,
Oh,
oh,
no, that sounds like a seizure to me. The lips smacking, the eyes darting. I totally
okay,
missed the part about her being able to walk to the car, but could be a series of
yeah,
seizures.
hmm. uh, yeah.
I
Like
mean, people
everything I'm
are really
seeing says
unsteady
shaking,
after.
but aware. It's not saying unaware, but the shaking just took me that it might just be shaking. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't
There's
want to tell someone they're not
aware.
having seizures, but I don't know how many seizure types there are or kinds.
Well,
Uh,
maybe I had 3
I'm
focal
no
awares
doctor.
today to remind me that that is possible.
There's been plenty of
I was
times
Mm,
when
aware
I
for
know
every seizure today.
I've woken up in bed, but the last thing I remember is we were going to Walmart, and apparently I was walked back to the car. They got me back to the car. I don't remember actually doing that, but they said I did, and I got home. I got to
Hmm.
my bed.
And that's usually when the lip smacking darting occurs. When you're still aware, or when you're still conscious but not aware.
Yeah,
And
so
days
you
like
could.
today, where it was like the one that I figured they were actually getting worse as the day went on, was because I didn't remember her parking, but I did remember them saying, "You're having another one." So it couldn't have been more than like 10 seconds that it took her to pull into the parking lot, and I was back. So yeah, we'll narrow
I
it down.
definitely think they need to see a doctor.
Yeah, for sure. Especially during pregnancy, because you have to probably get a second opinion if you have any indication that the medication they're giving you while you're breastfeeding might not be the best. Because the first dose they give you, you're gonna be
oh,
like dependent and definitely have a bad one if you want to switch. Or if it's exactly like I was. Not everybody does.
so postpartum is pregnant, right? Because I read
Yeah.
that word a lot of times and I did not know she was pregnant. Oh, wait, yeah, something
Yes,
about
yes,
breastfeeding took me to pregnant,
right.
but I was just like, what is postpartum? She's
That's
postpartum and
definitely after
breastfeeding?
pregnancy.
Okay.
You know, postpartum depression. That's like the most common term that we hear a lot.
Oh, okay. I know what that is.
See, that brings it back. There
Not
you go.
not cool. Uh, but I got some comments here, and one says lots of people get gaslighted into thinking their seizures are anxiety related. If you don't believe that, then push for other opinions. Given what you said about positional triggers, I'm wondering if there could be something spinal or compressive going on. Another comment here says look into PNES. And there's another one says look. I think they're trying to be funny. It says look at penis. Um,
That could have been an autocorrect too.
yeah, I think that
Close
was
enough.
somebody trying to put maybe look at PNES. It looks like it wasn't a mistake, but uh, oh yeah, that's what some people were saying. Penis like PNES, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So that if you talk,
Okay.
if you're just like typing, you know, doing that talk to the phone and it puts it in thing, yeah, it would definitely mess that word up.
I don't know. Sometimes I put
Okay.
in PNES and it still wants to autocorrect into
You
something
see,
else.
autocorrect is so rude sometimes.
Uh, okay. I didn't get it at first, but you guys made me get it. Very interesting. Uh, glad you guys are here. I was thinking, I forgot who said something. Somebody here said something to my mom, and I was thinking to say something to him. And the first thing that came to mind to say was, I've been doing this for a long time. I don't want to tell him, I've been doing this for a year. Eventually, you guys were going to be like, I've been doing this for 5 years. You can't tell me I've heard it all. Um, yeah, but I was telling this guy, I've heard those
Plenty.
things, but I forgot what he said. I was like, that isn't a seizure. And I just let him continue talking to my mom, and he didn't know what he was talking about. Uh, I didn't want to tell him, I've been doing this for a year now, officially. And yeah. So I'm officially 1 year without a focal as of 5 days ago, a year and 5 days. And I'm a
Yay!
year and I'm 3 months and 4 days seizure free.
Woo!
TC free.
Good
So
job.
I'm hoping for the best. I've been doing good. I haven't had any weird things happening, but as soon as I stop paying attention, that's when something happens. But I'm gonna keep paying attention. Haven't noticed any weird signs. Yeah, I just know it's waiting for me to screw up one time or something. Uh, yeah,
Do you know any of your
you guys
triggers?
don't. No, I don't. I know it isn't
How are you gonna know if you screw
alcohol.
up?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to watch every day, like pay attention. And I know as soon as I don't pay attention, it's gonna happen. Something obvious is gonna happen. But as I'm paying attention, everything that's a sign, a seizure just doesn't happen. I'm like, okay, pay attention. And nothing happens. But yeah, hoping for the best. Uh, yeah, hopefully a seizure doesn't happen, I guess. Yeah, hoping a seizure never happens again, but it's coming, I guess, whether I like it or not. But I got something here and it says, I think I had a seizure for the first time. No adult is listening to me. This is so AGH, if you're wondering why I said Um, I'm a teenager in high school. This happened today. I need input from someone, anyone else. No other adult will listen to me. I'm not 100% sure if this is the right sub to post this on. I don't post here ever, but it's worth a shot. I'm home now, but during third period at school, I've begun feeling weird. Nothing new. I always feel off, especially with my sudden health drop, explained in another post, but this was wrong. So I went to the nurse's office so I can sit in the cot room. In the cot room, I was sitting on the floor beside the cot. I was laying my head and my arms on the cot. I began to feel like weird, shaky. I perked before trying to get up. My body was shaking and I crumpled onto my side. I steeled for a moment before my head and shoulders were shaking and jerking. My eyes were rolling back. I couldn't move or talk or anything, but I was aware. Albeit it's fuzzy now, it lasted for roughly around a minute before I went still again. I couldn't move for a moment afterwards. When I could, I got up, dizzy, confused, and frightened, and went to talk to the nurses. We have three. I explained what happened to two that were there. They were unsure what it was. I suggested maybe a seizure. One said shit like, in quote, seizures last longer than that. As far as I know, they can form a few seconds to a couple of minutes. I didn't even tell her how long it lasted. And another one said there would have been stuff happening before. Another one said you wouldn't be able to get up right after. But I'm unsure of that. But I hadn't been able to get up right after. My mother had also not believed me when I told her what happened, claiming all seizures were violent and resulted in things like throwing up and not being able to walk for hours afterward. Due to her experience, which is not true, as far as I know, I just don't know. I feel fucking dramatic and crazy because that's how every adult is treating me, but I guess I need to hear from people who have seizures. This, if this was actually one, I've done research, of course, and things seem to align pretty well, but hearing other voices will help. Thank you for reading this. And there's a word here that says RHASDGHHDSAGHDA. I'm not sure if that's a name because there is a dash before it. Think that's the person's name, maybe. Ragashagsara? I don't know. Write this down and then look at it, you guys. It says his name, well, dash RHASDGHHDSAGHDA. That's an interesting long name. I would like to know the pronunciation because it's very long. One day we'll look further. Yeah. But you guys, the kid thinks that none of the adults are believing him. I think you go get you some more opinions because so far you got family and the nurse, two nurses. Go to the emergency room. I mean, you are a child, but you could say this happened and I need to get it checked out.
The comments from the school nurses really kind of pissed me off because it seems like they're very uneducated about the differences in epilepsy and the
That's what this
variety of
person
ways it
said.
can
They don't.
right, the variety of ways that epilepsy can present is not just one way. And they seem to think that it is. So I'm with you. Seek a second opinion,
This
or
might be
third or
like a
fourth
fifth
or fifth.
opinion.
Right.
Yeah, because she has some family who already said no. Two nurses who said no. Uh,
I mean,
The
a
families
school nurse
probably
yeah,
is not
go
qualified to diagnose anything except a cold, really. Like,
right. You have a tummy ache or
you
you have
need
a
to go
little bit of a
home.
fever.
yeah, whether
Right.
you need to go home or not, whether it's, call your parents or no. Not
Um,
a diagnosis, an actual
The family's
affirmative
probably
diagnosis.
the family's probably just going off of what the nurse told them.
That's what I'm
So
thinking. Being that the nurse was like saying what this person said, I think the nurse don't know what they're talking about, and to push it to the parents could be the
Well,
reason the parents was like, "No, a nurse told us. Uh,
right.
she's a school nurse."
well,
Go seek a medical opinion from someone who's actually more qualified.
Yeah, I'm for
Mhm.
sure I had a seizure, but plenty of people seen it because I was in a class full of children. So it was undeniable. And then it happened again 2 days later. So they seen it again. Uh, Same kid, same teacher. And both times the teacher was not there. She was afraid. But like I said, this was early 2000s. So uh, they weren't as aware or as they are these days of it. Because, yeah, like I said, my teacher ran away. I think if the teachers were more aware as they are now, a teacher might have ran towards me, sat me up, turned me on my side. I don't know if the system has changed, but it was horrible when I had a seizure in class. Uh, just left
I,
with students. The teacher
I,
decided, I'll go get the nurse. She was in panic. So
I see no reason to think teachers are any better now than they were back in the 90s. Um,
I'm hoping they are. I don't know if they are, but I'm hoping so.
I don't see any reason why they would be.
A lot of them are younger now. A lot of the teachers are our age, Mark,
I mean, okay, that
or
doesn't
younger.
mean they're any any better. If anything, that
Know
younger
what I mean by that is
is
like some of those
dumber.
older teachers,
The
they
further
grew up
back
like
in
that.
time you go, the dumber I was. I'm learning more as I get older and seeing how bad I was back then at making decisions. So, I mean, 20 something Zoomers teaching Gen Alpha. Oh my gosh, I see no reason to think that that would go any better than, us millennials being educated back in the 90s. If anything,
Um,
it's worse, probably, because we don't have social media and all that, any of that distraction and whatnot. Uh, yeah.
what I feel is like the older teachers, they were part of a different generation that
Yeah.
didn't have as much way to point out that things were happening bad, or a lot of people just were like, "All right, you had a seizure, go back to class." Uh, yeah, but with mine, it felt like the school nurse didn't know what to do, and the teacher didn't know what to do because she ran to the office. She was in panic.
I
I
mean,
could have passed. That
she
could have been
went to
my first
get,
and last.
she didn't know how to handle a situation, so she went to find somebody who could help make the decision for her.
Yeah,
How would that be any
I feel
different
like you could
now?
have went to the class
Or,
phone. There's a phone on the wall. But
oh,
yeah, I
yeah,
understand. She was
there's,
in panic. She probably first time seeing it and didn't know what to do besides run. Uh, Totally understand that.
yeah,
But
our the overall like abstracted entity known as uh current medical understanding is bigger and better in terms of what we know about epilepsy now than it was back then. But general awareness of those new discoveries about epilepsy, I don't think is any broader necessarily than it had been. Um, we're just better aware of, how better tools to diagnose. Um, but yeah, it all relies on the initial um, identification of something that might be seizure-like, and that I if I keep going, I just come off as digging on teachers, which
oh, I was just
they've got a
thinking maybe
hard
teachers
job,
have
and
changed.
I
Well,
shouldn't hate on them, but the system is not set up to, handle and train these people well, or at least not treat them or train them comprehensively. But epilepsy is a small percentage of the population, so the odds that any one of them would really need that knowledge is small. So developing the training protocols for it and applying it broadly across the entire school system costs a lot of money for only a handful of cases that probably don't even happen, within a teacher's career. How many other students do you think that one teacher had that went into a seizure in
Probably
the
just
middle of the
me.
class? Yeah,
I was thinking
most
the same thing,
teachers
probably
go
just
their
me.
entire
But
career without having a student have a seizure in the middle of one of their lessons.
Just for
It's
the hell of
just,
it, they ever find a pill that actually does the job and give all the doctors like greater compensation or something like they do for Alzheimer's, then I think they would learn a lot more. They stand a
I
problem.
think that
Makes sense.
a lot of the teachers these days, um, I might trust them a little more than I did back early 2000s. Like I said, I had worst case scenario, the teacher just take off. I think these days a teacher might think to call the office and not take off running. But like I said, this is a different
but
generation now. Uh,
why would you think that? Why would they do that
it's
as
a,
opposed to what your
I
teacher
hope
did?
so.
It's just,
Um,
I don't, yeah,
Because we've got children in
it's-
school and we want to assume the best.
yeah, sorry.
yeah, I think
Optimism.
that is. I think it's just teachers these days might be a little more prepared for it because it's like you said, a lot of those other teachers weren't. They didn't see it as often. I'm not saying it happens more often than it did now,
Well,
but
Andrea makes the point too,
times are
saying the actions you have when in shock don't make sense.
yeah. Uh, like I said, I totally understand her because I remember getting wheeled out in the ambulance and she was outside crying into the might have been I forgot whose arms it was, but she was outside crying, needing to be consoled. And then for it to happen 2 days later and the same thing happened, she definitely was unprepared and never probably seen anything like that. So yeah, uh, glad to be here because that could have been the first and last seizure. Uh, Yeah. None of the students did anything. They just stood around me, I was told, and just waited for me to finish. I guess finished on my side. I don't know how it was, but
What
I'm
grade
here
were you in?
today. So I was a sophomore.
Oh no, I got one going into sophomore year. Shit. But she knows what to do
Yeah.
if somebody else has a seizure. I know that.
Yeah. I think students would help more these days too, Mark. I think there'd be some students might be able to help. Might have cousin friends seen it online or something, did some
No, they're more likely
research.
to pull out their phone.
Not if she starts
Oh
talking
wow.
shit to everybody
More
about the
likely to
Confederate flag,
fake
then
it for a TikTok video,
yeah.
Yeah, they're
fake
doing
it in
that
the
too.
middle of a
So
classroom for attention.
mm, I could see that too. Uh yeah. High school students these days, they're a different breed. Uh, but I think I asked something last time. Do you feel like you might recuperate faster when you take rescue meds? Uh, and I posted that. And how do you guys feel about that? Do you guys ever feel like you might recuperate faster, maybe easier with the meds? I mean, with the rescue med? Never taken a rescue med, so I wouldn't know.
The longer the tonic-clonics, the longer the recuperation, and the Nasolam definitely cuts them short still. So I think the recuperation in turn would definitely be better
Okay.
in this case.
Mark, how about you?
I mean,
Does rescue med? Okay, go ahead.
the I don't know. I think I went over this like last week. I think that
Yeah, I think you
anytime you
were here
take
when I.
yeah, when you take a rescue med, there's, or anytime you take a benzodiazepine, I feel that there's a cost to be paid afterwards. There's like a bounce back and a lot of exhaustion and whatnot. But that might just be me. I don't know. But um
Okay.
Every person's different.
Right.
but that said, I also do enjoy the when I have to take it, it's not so bad. The rest of the afternoon, I kind of like having a, you know, Klonopin afternoon. So, um, that might be a big red flag. A former addict. I might just be little withdrawals each time I have to take it. So I don't know.
Okay. I got something here, and it says hit head and had a seizure. I hit my head a few weeks ago on concrete forehead. Then I had headaches for a week and a week after. I had a seizure after my left side was twitching. I got a CT scan and had no brain bleeds, and I've been put on Keppra. What are the odds I ever had another seizure or develop epilepsy? Please help me. I'm very scared. Uh, Hitting your head could cause a seizure. I don't know if it's epilepsy.
I mean,
Yeah,
a TBI can lead to epilepsy. So if you hit your
uh,
head and
right.
have a brain injury because of that, and that's the reason you're going into the seizure, then it could be epileptic. It could be the start of your journey, so to speak.
Yeah, they're asking what are the odds. I don't know the odds in particular or the math on it, but it's possible that you can develop epilepsy. I will say it's possible. It's not a for
Yeah,
sure just because you have one seizure, but it is possible that if you have another, they're going to be like, this is epilepsy. And if
yes,
it's
it
two
is.
weeks after the fall where you hit the forehead, which also left me curious. 2 weeks later, you fell, and he was like, "I fell 2 weeks ago. I could be why I'm having a seizure." I've never thought that. That's a good thing because maybe I could have fell a few days before my first seizure. That's what it just made me think. That's nothing that I ever think of. A few days ago, I hit my head. How about you,
I mean,
Toaster?
it's good to be
Oh, we have no clue what
putting.
actually caused mine.
Good to
So,
take notes for that reason. Go ahead, Mark.
I was just saying it's a small but non-trivial number, whatever the odds are. And it's good that they're thinking like this, that they're I mean, putting things together. If they think that this might be epilepsy, then these kind of notes are uh, um, very helpful for a neurologist. So, um,
Yeah.
if they do go in because of this seizure, and yeah, you should definitely tell the neurologist. I had a fall, hit my head a couple weeks before I had this seizure, seemingly out of nowhere. It might be not out of nowhere. They might need to
Awesome.
do a CT. I mean, they do a CT anyway, probably. But that might show something. Um, yeah. Hi,
Hey
James.
James, how you doing?
Uh,
you
I'm
alright?
here. I'm,
Gotcha.
I,
Enough
I,
said.
yeah, I'm here. That's,
Hmm.
yeah,
Right.
not a great day, but yeah.
Yeah. Sorry I missed your call last night about that too.
Hmm.
Uh, but the icebreaker today is what's something that you're watching right now? Mine was Fire Country and The Pit. Toasters was
I'm,
uh Ted Lasso. What's the good one?
that's funny.
Mark's I forgot the name of it.
Welcome to Wrexham.
I'm just
Welcome
watching
to Rex.
random shit from like the early 2000s. I'm just trying to pick myself up.
Bro, what's
Couple of
going on?
couple of things not going well. So like I said, I'm here. Yeah, I'll listen and yeah, be here.
Yeah, mommy.
Okay,
You guys,
wait, wait,
you
wait, wait,
guys,
wait, wait,
Okay.
wait,
you
wait.
guys pick me up, so
Something's wrong.
I'm happy with that. So,
Kitty
Um,
will make it happier.
uh, yeah. Why I tried to get a hold of you guys is they upped my like compa dosage, but it wouldn't get refilled. So I had 13 days at least um until it's going to be fulfilled, but I only have 6 days worth of the
Yeah.
actual dosage. Yeah. So I was kind of flipping out. So, because it's either I go to a lower dosage of it, or don't I don't take the correct dosage of it for a couple weeks,
What's
and
your correct dosage?
1.5 pills.
Once a day?
No, I'm supposed to be taking 1.5. Right now it's one pill, but it wouldn't get refilled until the 19th. So
The
I
new
was freaking
prescription didn't
out.
override
I'm
it?
sorry. I'm sorry I tried to contact you guys.
Oh, no,
Just
no, no, that's
I'm trying
perfectly
to
it is
fine.
all
That's what
right.
we're here for.
it
19th and
was just
14th.
Right.
somebody,
What's on the
yeah,
map?
somebody that knew the, I don't
Yeah,
know.
we've all had to do this.
Yeah,
But
that
Got you,
that
man.
knows about it. So
the 19th is only 4 days away.
Okay. So you got 4 days.
4 days could mean a lot, especially when you got to work on those 4 days.
Okay, Pookie,
oh shit,
move on.
that's okay. I'm wrong. I'm
Oh, I'm
wrong.
sorry
Sorry.
about that.
I I
Uh,
meant the 23rd. I meant the 23rd.
uh,
Okay.
uh,
So 23rd
I
is next.
yeah, I was wrong on the date. I'm sorry. It's way longer, and that's why I was tripping out.
Okay, so we're talking
Um
yeah.
how many pills?
uh I I have 6,
You have 6,
and
you would need 8, right?
yeah,
Okay.
so it was 6
Now the other thing is the
that I
20.
have left, but they were trying to tell me to take 1.5, and yeah, it I I
Yep,
was just flipping out, and I just needed to call somebody that knew.
understood.
And just for future reference, a call goes further than a text because it would make more noise than I would have been
Well,
more catch
I
up.
think he
Yeah,
actually
but
did call me, but
it
I thought it was my
was
mom.
later, in the evening, so I apologize for bothering you
Oh,
guys.
no, it
I
wasn't a
just
Not
bother. I just was drugged.
or that. I was doing the mom thing. So
This
but now that we
sounds
have
too.
the numbers, now that we have all the numbers we need, hit
well,
take it
I
from
was
the
I
23rd.
was
Like
just sitting
how
there
often
trying
have
to
you gotten a
figure out.
prescription Saturday?
I was just trying to figure out what the hell was going on. It was, dealing with that, then wanting, to call somebody that actually knew what the hell was going on, because
Yeah.
I could call a couple of friends, right? But they they
They'll
yeah
probably be like, "Oh,
they
you
don't
want this?"
they don't know what
They'll all be
they don't
stressed.
yeah they don't know what the fuck is going on,
Yeah,
like,
no,
Right.
they wouldn't know.
yeah,
They would offer you like candy or different drugs.
yeah,
Mm.
exact. So yeah, I'm sorry for bothering you guys.
No, not at all. But now we're here.
You're not
It
a
was just
bother.
like an instant thing that just, flipped me out.
And that's what we're
So
here for. That's why I texted you back an hour later.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
I know
text
you
back
were,
right away.
yeah, and Toaster did,
And then I
and
did something.
I
Had a phone
appreciate that,
call.
but
Yeah.
I had already fallen asleep
Yeah, no, not a good time. Okay. So
by
listen, now
then.
that
I
we
was
figured it
not
out, you
feeling
got eight
well,
days
and
and 6 pills. So you really only need to go half on 4 of those days, right? 8 days, 6 pills, so that's
yeah,
2 days.
I was trying to figure it out because I was just figuring like going back to just one a day versus one and a half.
Mm-hmm.
That's honestly that's really not that
How
big
many
of a
milligrams are we
change.
talking? Did they give you like a 10 or like a 500?
Uh, for the mycosa, it was 4 milligrams.
Okay,
So
okay. So it is
so going
more.
to one and a half would be 6. So
Okay.
I'm hoping that they have a 6, but the thing was, yeah, that it wouldn't be, replaced until, like I said, the
4 days
23rd.
late.
But the
Or no,
thing
8 days.
is that it was supposed to be fulfilled a couple of days ago. It's already been, bullshit and bullshit from
Exactly.
them. And they also said it's because it's a, I don't know what the word is.
Just not allowed. Whatever they
What is it? Yeah, they
stress
couldn't
is
ship
for
it.
not allowed.
Yeah, so they couldn't ship it to me, so I either had to go pick it up myself, which is about a 7 mile ride on my bike to go and get. And then it just keeps like every day it just keeps getting one more reason, one more reason, one more reason of,
Excuses, yes.
yeah, why they're not giving it to me. So I got so frustrated. Like by the time last night when it was literally the third time of them giving me some excuse about it. So I was just like my head it fucking exploded basically because I was
And you are
so
calling the
angry.
right people to cuss out insurance companies for hours on end. So
Yeah,
you had
exactly.
the
And
right ones
that's
on
why
speed
I
dial.
did. Yeah, that's
Yes.
why I did because I know you guys would understand and everything. So only Pookie will get this because he used to live around me. But Pookie, so I go to Kaiser and I'm in Fremont. They told me that it would be available in Livermore. And then I went, I called Livermore and they were like, "Oh, we don't have it either." Yeah, try calling Redwood City. And I'm like, "What the you guys are telling
What?
me literally 100 miles apart from each other. Like
For
this
real,
is
you gotta go over
this is
bridges.
yeah, I'm like this is bullshit. Like what would you do if I had to go, to the ER and I needed it? And the person I was on the phone with, she was like, "Oh, well, we'll have emergency ones just in case you need that." And then I'm like, "Well, fucking put those in a bottle and send it to me." Like what the like yeah, I was getting so frustrated and it wasn't her fault, but I was definitely, you know, saying words I shouldn't have to a stranger, at that time, and I was just livid. I was so mad. And that's when I,
But you have no
finally
to take it out on.
when that phone call ended, yeah, I texted and called you guys, which I
Right.
shouldn't have,
No,
but
you should have.
still.
There's
You
a
should
chance that someone was
call the
available.
conference call. Time conference call.
But
Well, sorry,
it was
with
just an
ask for
angry.
emergency referrals and things that have gotten me out of that situation. But then cussed her out. If that's the direction the conversation's going. No. I'm not supposed to do that in front of the young ones either.
I know you guys are there for me and everything, but it was definitely like if anybody had picked up, I would have just been like, fuck this fucking shit. Fuckity fuck. Like I would have been, yeah, I would have been so mad, and it wouldn't have been any of your guys'
Coherent.
fault.
Then we would have just tried to calm you down, get your provider information, start looking for those provider lists and go down the line, because that's the only thing that got me out of that situation was literally a new doctor with a new prescription resubmitting.
Yeah. I attempted to get it all figured out like first thing this morning when I got up, and it might be taken care of. I know you guys don't know the cities, but I had mentioned Redwood City. That's about 40-ish, 45 miles from me. That was where I had my EMU. Um, Obviously, I can't drive, but my dad had gone out there and is attempting to talk to the doctors out there, because that's when I first got it, was right after my AMU. So obviously they have it
They're
there.
already authorized to issue a prescription.
Yeah, so he's going out there right now. Maybe they'll have it if I'm lucky. Um, if not, I'll be completely screwed. I'll probably have to go to my closer ER just to get, a quick injection, a quick dosage of it or something, so I can at least get by for, a few days or an extra couple of days. So I just don't, I'm still not knowing what's going on. So I'm gonna be a jerk for a couple of days, probably, just because I'm upset and angry. But
Be
I'm
self-aware.
gonna I'm gonna try and calm down and, yeah, be a little bit nicer than I was last night.
You might look back on this recording a little different, but hear this. This might end up being a bright side, because this is definitely the same situation that triggers a lot of us to unwillingly adjust our medications, reduce dosage, and shit feels so much better. So, after the initial repercussions that you know are coming, sometimes maybe you really do just get so fed up with everything that's going on that you tell it. I mean, it sounds like some suicidal shit, but that's when you're saying, I don't give a fuck. I can't do anything anymore. This is the best I can do. This is my only.
I
And
mean,
that's it.
honestly, my suspenders right now,
I'm liking your fingernails.
Be careful.
Hey,
I have
James,
my
what
knife
medication
on
is it?
me, but I'm not
Ah,
having those thoughts. I,
James,
I promise I'm not.
Jeff
I'm
asked you a
perfectly
question.
happy. I'm just frustrated. That's all.
James,
Ja-
what medication is it?
Ficompra.
How many milligrams?
4, four is the pills, but I'm supposed to be taking 1.5 of them, which means 6, I guess.
James, you're
You know,
bringing the tears.
6 at
This
night.
was me in 2016. This was me on the Ficompa, 2 milligrams, and
Yeah, you said
it
it did
happened.
a whole
I
thing
hated
to
it.
your head, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
James,
absolutely hated it, but the doctors wouldn't change it until I took their recommended dose for a whole 30 days. So at the end of that
And
30 days, I was so like brain dead and fed up. I was trying to refill, and this is what happened.
yeah, I had or whatever you want to call it, I could not fall asleep. I was awake the whole night and everything, and now that I'm taking this, I'm I'm falling asleep much quicker. It definitely is making me, fall asleep and everything, and especially with the higher dosage.
I was
But
gonna say, are your doctors the ones who hear something go wrong and they say take more? They don't
yeah,
really,
well,
they just up the dose.
because they wanted to try the higher dosage because it's pretty much the last med that I can take that I'm not that doesn't screw me up. The only other couple that I haven't taken are the ones that screw with my pancreas, and so obviously I can't take them. And I've already taken all the other ones over the 21 years I've been dealing with this. So my next option is basically the the
Surgery.
VNS surgery. Yeah, which I have asked my doctor. I'm like, I'm sick of these meds, all the side effects. I was like, can we just do the fucking surgery? Like, can I just get this over with? And especially hearing, everything from, Kevin and him saying that he hasn't had one in so long and he's not, taking the meds. So in my head, I'm just like, sure, let's go for it. Let's get this in me and go for it. Like, I don't care if you're, doing a little slice here and there and whatever. That's 100 times better than, having crappy side effects every day from other things. So
But just heads up, so you know, those of us who have been having seizures for longer are more likely to have increased focal points to where the VNS is no longer an option for us.
Yeah, and the younger you are when you get one of these implants, the better the long-term outcome is. I mean, they heal faster, your body adjusts to them more quickly.
yeah,
It's
but I'm
just
not.
if you're considering any surgery or, not just the VNS implant, it's better to do it younger.
But for
So,
okay, well, for me, first of all, I'm 40,
yeah.
and secondly, I've had my gallbladder removed. I've had multiple procedures on my pancreas.
Okay. So
So
yeah,
I'm
that's not
I'm not
new.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not scared about it or worried about it or anything. That's why I said,
Just get it done,
I'm
right?
yeah, exactly. I'm just like, let's just get this shit done and get it over with.
Is it
I'm
the
already
So
VNS?
Frankenstein's monster. Let's
Yeah,
add Cyborg to the mix.
you mentioned Kevin. Is it the VNS that was being considered, or was it there's something else?
I no, I thought he said he had it, and that's why
Yeah,
he hasn't had the seizures in like 9
yeah,
years or whatever.
8 years. Yeah,
Yeah,
his testimony helped convince me to take take the jump and go ahead and get it done. So yeah, I've got it.
yeah, same for me. I'd definitely be a little bit nervous about it and everything, but him saying about it and how he's been since then, I'm just like, let's do it. Why not? I
Right.
know somebody that's perfectly fine with it. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean the
So
And
what are
drawbacks
the
are
odds?
are negligible.
yeah,
At worst case scenario, it's just a big waste of time, right? Best case scenario,
And you
it
get it turned
yeah,
helps.
off, like Tom.
Yeah.
and I mean, I know it can be different. Like, we've said what a billion times here on the on the chat is everybody's body is different. So I realized that it could have worked out perfectly fine for him, and mine could be different.
Mhm.
I understand that, but at least it's an option,
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say.
It's better than taking a pill every single night. I mean,
Yeah.
so yeah, I yeah. I'm just like out
Even if it
of
doesn't feel like anything
options.
overwhelming.
I'm so frustrated right now. Like I just it's my last option. I want to try it. I I want to do it and see how it goes because a another med is just
Well,
another,
just before the end of the
another
business day by
option.
you.
So why not try this? Yeah.
So just before the end of the business day now by you, is it too late to call the office instead of my try to message to your doctor, like as of right now, to schedule a pre-surgical evaluation? Or see if that can be
I
virtual since they've seen you so many times.
you know
I'm just saying it's
I
before the
don't
end of the
know
business
because
day.
I'm still in the process of, talking to them about it. Um I'm at least gonna have to take the medication for a couple of weeks.
Mhm.
My next doctor appointment is the 4th.
Okay.
Sorry, June 4th. So and the reason for that is because he wanted to just basically let the medication, get into my system for a little bit and see how everything is going. But it in the meantime, I've already had 2 seizures while on this new med, so it's clearly not stopping everything, not fully working. So it's just gonna be how it is. I'll have to take it and see and wait and go through it. But yeah, once I tell them that I've already had, you know, 2 seizures while on it, it's it's probably gonna be a certain thing that I'm gonna, have to go through that procedure and everything. Which I'm fine with. I am completely fine with. Like I've already said, I already asked, him, how can we do it? Can we get this shit over with? And so I'm I'm being I'm
How
being
ironic do you think it is that Ficampo was the last one they put me on to? You think there's some kind of I don't know. I'm just totally brainstorming here, but there's probably some kind of like sick commission that they get for trying like that one more as the last one because they want that to be some epileptics like last bet that's a success for their, you know,
that that's what it seems like because I hadn't even heard of that medication
and it's
and
been out for a
and
decade at least. Like it's been
yeah.
It was put on in
prescribed for a
early,
decade.
early. That was one of the first medicines that they gave me.
Ficampo?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh wow. And they pitch it like it's your last ditch effort because it's new. It hasn't been around. That I
right.
mean that's what it was in my records.
When I went off Keppra, they gave it to me.
Yeah, mine was
Mm.
after
Well,
carbamazepine and Briviact and all those.
I mean, same for me. They did instantly when I was doing my EMU. They one night took me off the Keppra, and then the next morning put me on the Vicompra. So I guess yeah, it's one from the other, but I hadn't even heard of the Vicompra until my hospital stay just a few weeks ago. So that's interesting that they recommended that to you like first thing. But as like I said, as we say, everybody's body is different. So I guess it just
Right.
depends on what they were giving you and everything at the time.
I think it also depends on how you react to the side effects of one drug. They try to give it you different side effects and see how
Yeah,
you
very
react to that.
Very true. Very true.
I mean, it's a
It depends.
crapshoot.
Like,
The whole thing is a crap game. They
yep.
try to find the combination that works best.
I mean, like I said, there's a couple that I can't take because of my pancreas issues, whereas probably you guys have been able to take them. So it just depends on, yeah, what you react to and things like that. So yeah, yeah, very, very true, Jeff.
Yeah, especially with your other issues, you have to be really careful. That's
Right.
that's it's similar to. I mean, I have heart issues, so I have to be careful with that. The medication that I take for my heart doesn't mess around with any of the seizure meds.
Yeah, very true. So there's probably like a couple that you're not able to take, right? Or, if you had to change
Well,
them or something.
fortunately, the ones that I've been on and the blood thinner that I've been on work okay. So I haven't had to change those.
That's good.
But I understand how it could work that your other problems interfere with your seizure meds, and you have to treat your seizure above all else. If in the
Yeah,
short term.
exactly. The pancreatic meds. I've been on the same one for 12, I don't know, 12 to 14 years or so, and that hasn't been an issue at all. Whereas obviously we're talking about my seizure ones where I have to change them every, couple of years, or,
Yeah, that's a problem.
whatever time, whatever annoying time frame it is. So yeah, that's definitely different. So it anyway, yeah.
But
Last
I feel
night, I'm
I
sorry
feel,
for being a jerk to those that I called, and we
You all right,
yeah,
bro?
we can talk about
we're,
other stuff right now. I've been taking up too much time here,
we're all
so
jerks
I,
sometimes, James.
that's true. Yeah, we all get in our little time zones or time frames, and
We can blame that on the meds too.
Anyway, James,
ah.
I
exactly, there we go. I'll just be like, oh, it was my meds that made me feel bad, and
Hey,
forgive
that's
me real quick.
understandable though. It's 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 funny, but it's true. It's understandable.
It
Totally.
That
is,
was
and that's why I, gave a few of you guys a call, because you'd be the ones that would understand.
no, that's why I'm saying that would be a killer icebreaker. Imagine if somebody was saying, "How often have you used your epilepsy or used your meds or something about that to get out of it?" And out of a situation, or just like distracted attention. When have you ever used the condition? Because I know some people do that.
I wanted to a few times. I don't think I have yet. Uh, yeah, it's crossed my mind. I don't want to go. How about we do this? And I was like, nah, I don't know. Right now, it's not that bad. Some reason I talked myself out of it, but yeah,
Yeah.
definitely crossed my mind a few times.
Yeah, it's just
And
sometimes where you're just like, oh, I'm being a jerk today, so I want to just play it off and be like, oh, it was my meds, it was my something, right? When when it's actually not, it's just you're using that, and then people are just, oh, okay, yeah, but you don't have to use that as an excuse. It's just,
But those
uh,
people that say, "Oh, okay," still hold it against you.
yeah,
I've used my pain and arthritis to get out of things, but never the epilepsy. Sometimes you don't feel like doing something. The pain is an easy excuse. Oh, my back hurts. I can't go.
mm, Like I said, it's crossed my mind. Haven't used that one yet. Uh, what I have did is use my bracelet to get a nice seat on the bus. But it was a person who
Yeah.
literally didn't need the seat, you know? And I was just like, I do. I'd rather that instead of being in between those racks with someone in front of me. And yeah, I was just like, I'd rather be somewhere else. That's what I always do when I get on the bus. And so I've used my bracelet once, but I never used epilepsy to get out of anything because, yeah, I try not to complain. So if I do complain, then I'm telling the truth, not lying about it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
just
or at least
tell them
how I
straight
feel
up.
is
I don't
just
want
like
to. I don't. I don't make excuses. I just nah, not not up for it. And the
because
people who hold it
yeah,
against me
like
are not people I really want in my life. That 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 much anyway. You know.
yeah. If exactly, if somebody's not going to upset or uh, sorry, accept you for what you are, then screw them, right? I
Yeah.
mean, yeah,
Yeah.
you know what I
Yeah.
mean
You don't need
by
that
that.
extra stress on you. That's for sure.
Yeah, either you like me for who I am, or you don't. And if you don't, then
Yeah.
you can go off. You
Go
can you can leave
go with
because
your the people you do like, you know. Don't
yeah,
hang around me.
exactly. Because if you don't find somebody that cares about that, you'll eventually find somebody. And yeah, like you said, rather not have the stress of dealing with that or having to pretend to somebody that you're not who you are.
Hmm.
And yeah, that's not fun. I'd rather have somebody around me that understands. And yeah, so
And just so
yeah,
you know, you are not the only one going through some stressful shit right now. A lot of, I don't know if it's us or like the universe, but a lot of us are having not just seizure issues, but same deal. Like somebody holding some shit about you against you. And I know that's been happening to a lot of people. So you are not the only one.
yeah, and that's why I, called you guys, texted you guys, is because I know that you'd understand. I still, friends are friends and everything. I still feel bad that I, you know, bothered you later in the evening
It's good, bro.
and all and all that, but it's still just, yeah,
That's what
it's
we're
just
here
an
for, man.
annoying thing to go through. I was annoyed myself, so I so I didn't want to give
And when you have a friend that you care
my
about and they've
friends
reached out to
that.
you at an
So
inconvenient time, you want to get a hold of them like as soon as possible. So just heads up, like everybody has been saying, it's totally welcome.
yeah,
I got something
I
here.
yeah, go ahead. Let's
It
change the
says,
subject.
just had two seizures back to back. I just had two seizures back to back. I don't know how I seize. I don't know how, but I seized first at 6 p.m. and woke up at the end of 8 a.m. Oh, 8 p.m. I'm genuinely terrified that I'll have another one. Does this happen? I just got epilepsy. Uh, yeah. I'm not gonna say it's normal, but it's happened to me before. It's like last year I thought I was gonna make it a year with three seizures. And then my last seizure, I had two seizures on that time. So didn't make it through the year with three seizures. I ended up having five.
Damn. I was I was gonna say I had 3 within one day. That was the only time that it happened. I've had other days where I've had 2 within a day. That's happened a couple times. But yeah, like you said, it's not normal. But twice I have had 3 within a day. So sometimes it can happen, but yeah, like you said, it's not normal. It
The most I had was 9 in 20 minutes.
Holy shit. Or
Yeah. Uh,
I
yeah.
don't even know what to say right now.
No.
That's crazy, man. I'm sorry to hear
Yeah.
that.
Well, back to back. Like, how long did
Hey,
your?
the best thing about this stuff is I don't remember.
But you
That's
I
the
know
best
felt
part
that
about
is a good
epilepsy.
point. That is a good point. When none of us remember when they happen.
I mean, you don't remember it
Mm.
happening, but all we're forgetting is the reactions of those around us. Like you wake up with if it's
Yeah.
extra rough, you feel it.
Very,
So,
very true.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
and then
because I don't
you got the type
remember.
that are actually calling you out on putting a hole in the wall or knocking a mirror off the wall, or you got those like not so convenient hints afterwards too. So
Yeah,
yeah.
usually that's the only thing to remember is who reacted and how someone reacted after a seizure. Anything else, I go from a blank from when it starts to when it's over. I don't remember what happened, but I do remember the reactions when I came to. Usually, I can point out this and be
Yeah.
like, "Oh, this was the seizure when so and so was crying." Yeah, did that
Yeah.
before, so
You
yeah,
you
Right after the car
remember
crash.
like
Yeah.
you remember like waking up on the floor, you remember like every muscle in your body hurting, you remember like the worst parts of it, right? When you finally wake up. Those
mine
yeah.
was like I had the seizure, and no, I think I had two back to back, and my mother got worried, so she called the ambulance. And then I just started having them back to back to back. And then I had one in the ambulance. So then that's when they said 9. I remember the ambulance telling me I had 8 seizures. And then I was like, okay, all right, well, we're on the way to the hospital. And then when I woke up, I was in the hospital bed and they said I had another one on the way. So I had
Damn.
9 in 20 minutes, the time from the ambulance to get to me and to the hospital.
Yeah, the day I was mentioning when I had, 3, they were yeah, pretty close. They were within an hour. And yeah, my mom did the same thing. She was just like, "No, this is too many. I'm calling the paramedics." So the 3 were about within an hour or so. So she was, flipping out. And yeah, after the last one, she was like, "Nah, screw this. I'm calling the paramedics." And I remember like laying on I don't know what you like the bed where they roll you,
Gotcha.
whatever. We
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go. So that's what I remember waking up in, like lying on it, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm getting like wheeled down
Those
to the
bright
to the
lights or like the
ambulance.
sun or something catches your attention. Or if you're
Yeah,
rolling
I was
under street lights, I'm seeing
and I'm
that
just
that
I
would be something to
at
remember.
that point I'm completely out of it, right? Obviously. And so yeah, they're wheeling me down to it and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This is crazy. And I just kind of like sit there and I realize like, oh, I had one again. All right. So I kind of knew what was going on, but at the same time didn't, and it was just an odd evening. Not a fun evening, obviously, but Yeah, it was weird. Um, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to be back in a few minutes. A few minutes. My dad just got home. From the yeah, from the doctor's office. I'm gonna go ahead and see if he got the meds or what the hell's going on. So I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Good seeing you.
Gotcha. We'll be here.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be back.
Um, yeah, they were just think they pretty new to having this. So, anyone experience anything like that? Having seizures back to back? I mean, I told my little bitty story, but yeah, uh, quite a few times. I can't remember how many exactly, but yeah, it's happened a couple times where I have two, and I don't know why or anything. But
Anybody ever
uh,
notice on your seizure days, your memory of like everything is just worse? Like, okay, I know long term and short term is like two things we see, like we know the difference of, but on these seizure days, it's like I know I remember something like that. Like, what's the most TCs I had in a day? I know that fact is in there, but not today. Like, not on a day when it's been a bunch of focals. So, yeah, do you think post-ictal, like recovery from even those partials might take just as long as like a TC, but it's just not like physical, it's all up here or more of it? I don't know. That's a theory that I'm coming up with.
I
And yeah,
mean, a
and
seizure is a
they have to
seizure,
be able
right?
to express that. Sorry, what were you saying?
go ahead, Mark.
I was just saying a seizure is a seizure still, right?
I have to
Like,
consider the ones that'll set this
Yeah.
off, the RNS, like get the get me electrocuted. Like I gotta,
yeah.
I really do see a more distinct difference, especially after the surgery, and that's another thing I really want to see my data for. Like the three that happened today, the first one was obviously the most noticeable, but it was still the shortest. So yeah, that I have like really obvious questions, and again, like they say that it might be doing stuff even when I'm post-ictal, but that's what I'm saying. Does that mean now, like 4 or 5 hours later, still post-ictal? Like, is this still going off now? Yeah, that's something I want to know. The battery's dying a lot sooner than they told me it would. Yeah, like we're talking a 3 year
Um,
difference.
um, one question was, how long does your post-ictal state last?
As long as it wants to.
Yeah, I can ask one of the subreddits.
Five
But yeah, I
minutes.
just thought of that. But
Mm.
I got something here, and it says, "Mom in need of insight." Hi there. I apologize for the novel, but I am a mom who could really use any advice or insight that anyone has out there. I have a 9-year-old daughter who had braces put on, and the next day had her first focal aware seizure with oral motor movements and left-sided Todd's paralysis. February 2025. These seizures continued daily until the braces were removed. 5 days later, the seizure stopped, and after the seizure stopped the day after removal. She was then admitted to Cleveland Clinic's EMU, where she was diagnosed with epilepsy, suspected focal cortical dysplasia. Her current epileptologist was told with the wait and see with the wait and see approach before the meds, as we are hesitant. For 14 months, she occasionally would get an aura and then a tiny bit of Todd's paralysis in her left upper lip, but no movements, etc. That until 2 weeks ago when she lost a tooth, which was the first one in years. The next day, she had a much bigger seizure, and then 9 days later, she had a focal to bilateral tonic-clonic. We are obviously now at a point of medication but my husband, oh, we are now at a obviously now at a point of medication, but my husband and I are a little confused, and her doctor wasn't able to really answer our question. So, hoping some of you might have some knowledge on this. I hear a lot of stories of people going on meds with originally infrequent seizures, but are advised to take medication, and then when they try and go off seizures, are there are they so much worse? What I would assume is some sort of rebound, right? Like the medication basically creates an artificial baseline. When you try and come off the baseline, is worse than the original pre-medicated baseline, right? We are curiously we are curious why things like SUDEP and status epilepticus, while they are a concern in someone who has never had or been medicated, seem to be an even bigger concern for the people who come off their medication. I don't take it appropriately. It seems like medication runs a risk of making things worse, of seizures, if seizures are not controlled effectively, and people's lives depend on the medication, having it available, not missing a dose, etc., because coming off of it could lead to such severe consequences. Really trying to fully understand how these medications work. That's all.
Don't
Uh,
your perspective for any professional's input. If you really feel like this doctor's
yeah,
not treating right, don't stick with it.
yeah. Go to another doctor if you feel like it. But yeah, that kid's going through a lot. Uh, I don't know what Todd's paralysis in the upper left lip. Uh, you guys ever heard of that? No.
Oh,
Okay. I look it up. Todd's paralysis. Okay.
Temporary weakness or loss
Um.
of movement sensation occurs immediately after an epileptic seizure, typically affecting one limb or one entire side of the body. Usually resolves within 48 hours. So I guess they just have a little bit of difficulty moving their lip after a seizure. Physical weakness, sensory impairment, numbness, tingling, speech and vision,
parents
loss
using
of speech, slurred
to
speech.
elaborate. That's the parents probably saw that on the record, and or on in the notes, and relayed that in the post. But it's total paralysis. Whenever the doctors say that, it's, for me anyway, it was determining just, or it was diagnosing rather, just not being able to move as easily, or it's like sometimes how you can blink better in one eye, and stuff like that. If it's ever like uneven capabilities. But yeah, it's not really
Well,
exclusive. It's just a medical term.
I say if you start taking your meds, you need to talk to another doctor. Just not come off of them because of how you feel. This could be dangerous for the child. Uh, and I say if you don't like one opinion, get a second opinion from another doctor. Yeah, but don't just stop the meds. I wouldn't risk it. There are some comments here. One says, yeah, once you're on the meds, you have to keep taking them or do a slow taper. But to me, that seems better than to let fate decide where another seizure happens. One more comment says, when you have epilepsy, you don't come then. You are taking them for a reason. You come off you come off seizures, but come back even worse. Oh no, you come off the meds, but seizures come back even worse than before. Please don't try it. Yeah, this is a parent. Uh, so
Does
they
does
have no idea how their child feels. And then taking them off that medication, they don't know how much that stuff sucks to feel like crap. Uh, So yeah, I do not suggest the offer the medications to this mother. Don't do it. It's his life at risk. And then they were already talking about SUDEP. So take your meds. You don't want to put yourself at more risk.
Mhm. Yeah. And when you say feel like crap when you're taken off a med abruptly, that's like a massive understatement. I don't
Yeah.
think any of medications have been on has been a pleasant experience to just stop. Yeah.
And those are when I know you have more of like the back-to-back tonic-clonics and like the longer ones that are just worse. It's like coming like your body's taking like revenge against you or something because coming off the meds, anything that has to do with the meds causing the seizures are worse. But I don't know if it's safe to blame developing more seizures because of the medications or just like how you tapered off them. Because sometimes, like if even if you follow the instructions and cut half the dose, or take half of that pill, or even just like go down to a smaller dose, yeah, that still feels just as bad sometimes. Because then there's the times when you just like cut a pill. I was taking like 2 milligrams of something and figured, what am I going to do? This is cut it. And if you do stop something cold turkey, those are really bad ones too.
Mm, yeah.
But like you
Don't
said,
take this kid off of beds. Don't do a at-home taper with that kid's health because to that mother, you don't know how that kid feels. And it's not even it's hard to explain. So just don't take him off the meds. Body is going through stuff that person on the outside wouldn't be able to see. It looks fine. It's been okay today, and could feel so much worse than you can see. Uh, yeah, for that kid to be 9, that don't Google doctor stuff and don't get stuff from here, but you can get some advice or something. Don't take the meds. I mean, don't stop taking the meds. Um, got something here that says mini seizure. I was feeling a little anxious and off this morning. Made sure to take my medication, but had an awful feeling of dread combined with speech and loss of muscle control. I ended up falling down the last stair, leaving my house and blacking out. It was really quick, although I was a smidge confused. I went back to normal pretty quick. What the heck happened? I'm so new to this. I got my official diagnosis this week. Anyone else experience anything similar, or is this a one time for me? Mm, I don't experience that, but uh, yeah, I wouldn't say it's not normal. Maybe it happens to someone else. There's a lot of people, but for us here, I don't think we've gone through that. Uh, yeah, you guys have any mini seizures?
like if anybody else has these side effects of the medication.
This isn't saying specifically to the medication.
Oh,
Uh,
because I was thinking that could be a pharmacist question. Is this something that they might actually get some relevant advice from a pharmacist? Oh, you said not medication.
mm,
Sorry, I'm still slow today.
yeah, it just says I ended up falling down the last stair, leaving my house, blacking out. It was really quick, although it was a smidge. I was a smidge confused when I went back to normal pretty quick. Uh, what the heck happened? I'm so new to this. If they were out of it for a few seconds, they didn't really say if they hit the ground or not, uh, which would really help.
Like,
But yeah,
for
could have been
just
a small focal.
just to chime in real quick, I I had one before, and uh I hate admitting this. um I I had one where I um messed myself. I had an accident in my on my pants. Um, but
Understand?
but I don't remember that, but it was only like a few seconds. Like it was something that was really, really quick. So yeah, I don't, I mean, obviously I had one. There's, several seconds of my life that I don't remember, but it was very quick. So you can have a quick one, something where you don't remember a few seconds, but yeah, it can be that quick versus, a couple of moments, going by where you don't remember it. I don't know how to word it.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes too, when your seizures are treated by like different medications, even if they don't stop, sometimes it really does affect the severity of it, because that's how I started admitting that the RNS was making a difference, because it was just the incontinence that stopped. I was still having tonic-clonics every time there was some other like major change on the pregnancy or like my regular triggers. I would still have a major one, but the severity was getting a little bit better, especially in the focals. There wasn't incontinence anymore, but I was still drinking enough water, and I didn't go that route. So yeah, sometimes things still change it. I mean, seizures change in general over time.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And like again, everybody's body is different. So it's hard to complain on. And real quick, just because I'm super excited, my dad did come back home with 3 days worth of the medication. So at least I don't have to go to the ER this weekend. I have an extra
Um,
3 days. I have an extra 3 days worth of it, so I can at least get a couple more, passed and going on next week. So
No, but you're such a capable epileptic. You had a plan B, and you do take care of yourself. Good job.
yeah, I have the
virtual high
little like
five.
the nose spray thingy, whatever it is, whatever it's called. So I do have that too as a side thing, but yeah, none of it's fun, obviously, and none of you guys,
Did you
obviously.
see that, James?
No, I see what? I'm sorry, man.
Mark, look at Mark. He was showing you something.
Oh, no, I just saw the people that were talking. I didn't see him. I I
Uh,
tried to
it
turn the
says,
video on and it says you cannot start your video because the host has disabled it.
"Oh, I'm sorry. Your dad was in the frame, so I took it off because you walked away for a while. But go ahead.
Oh,
I'm sorry
gotcha,
about that.
gotcha. Oh, there we go. I can start it. Yeah, there we
All
go.
right.
I can start it now. My
Yeah, but
bad.
Mark
Yeah,
was drawing some stuff for you.
even if my parents are there, it's all good, man. But yeah, I um anyway, no, I didn't see what Mark had said. I'm sorry.
No, he drew something for you. Can
He
you
was
see it
the
on his
title screen.
screen?
Oh,
Yeah, remember
is it in the
he said nasal lamp.
is it in
No,
the
he
chat
drew
or
something for you. You have to look on the picture. Look at the frame he's in.
This
Do
is
you see
getting
Mark on your
way
pictures
more
of people?
complicated than it was supposed to be.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't see it.
Oh no, don't worry. It's just kind of that's where I got the new whiteboard set up, and so now I've got one of my little nasal am
Yeah,
sprays
I
up
see it now
right.
on the whiteboard behind you, right?
Yeah. I spend
Okay,
so
yeah,
much
I
time
see it
here
now.
now that I figure I might as well just keep it really, really readily accessible. Yeah, it's hard to get more available than that. Um,
No, I understand. No, I see it now, man. I'm sorry I
yeah.
didn't.
Well, I
See
had
that.
it tucked up underneath behind me, and I didn't have any of that written up there before. So, but yeah, it's
I
it's
see
kind
it
of
now, man.
a
Thank
a,
you. Thank
a
you.
nice relief to have these around, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
I mean, when you have
yeah.
someone around with you, yeah, because otherwise mine expired last time. But yeah, they're good to have
Yeah, no,
around if you
definitely.
have
I
someone
I
to.
have I have one in my like my med bag that I always have on me.
Mm.
Um, my mom also always has one on her too, and I'm around her a lot. We work. I've mentioned to you guys that I work at a school. She works at the same place as I do, so I'm
Yeah.
sometimes, unfortunately,
Yeah.
um, I'm
Yeah.
around her, yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
So
You got
she
it
has
figured
one,
out.
I have
Sounds.
one, and it's no. I'm joking. I
Yeah.
obviously it's my mom. I
I
love her.
mean, why
So
not? If you get as many
yeah,
refills as you can, however, as long as the insurance company is covering it, right? And get it
Yeah,
refilled and
it,
stash them everywhere. Get as much as you can. Stockpile
exactly.
it. Yeah.
Exactly. And they when I got the prescription filled, they gave me three. So she has one, I have one, and then there's just an extra spare one sitting here at home, but it
Bonus.
yeah, exactly. But it's always hopeful to have those, around. Hopefully I don't ever have to use one, but if I do, one of us have one and it's ready to just spray up the nose and be good. So we'll see how it goes.
I got something. Oh, another thing I was going to say, James, but before your dad brought you the pills, you could go to the pharmacy and ask for emergency pack.
That's what they did on the. I'm not. Yeah, I won't show it, but on the bottle, it says obviously the name of um the name of the prescription, but then at the bottom of it, it's in all caps. It says emergency prescription needed, like written around the bottle, and I was like, okay, that's kind of odd. It's not really an emergency. You guys are the ones that didn't give me the prescription I filled, but either way, I'm gonna take it. I need these. I need these extra 3 days of pills right now.
Gotcha. I got something. It says, I just lost my dream role as a runner on a film because I had a seizure. I had it on my third day, and they basically said, for health and safety reasons, they couldn't keep me on. I've had it for 10 years and normally can keep in good spirits, but this was a dream of mine, and epilepsy has yanked it away from me. Every time things go well, it kicks me in the balls. How do you guys accept this? Uh, that's rough. I just deal with it. You can't run from it, so it's there. That's how I deal with it and accept that it's just gonna happen. Yeah, how do you guys accept it and deal with it?
Yeah. You just gotta deal with it. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. It sucks, but what what can you change? Right?
Telling yourself as much as possible that it doesn't define you. It's not
Yeah.
all, don't let it take that much of your attention to begin with. Like, you are way more than the epilepsy, and live like it.
Yeah. I which is funny. I've had it happen today. I've had it happen several times in the past, but when I have to be over by the first graders at school, you know, like 6 or 7 year olds, I had one come up to me today, and she was like, "Nobody wants to play with me," and I'm like, "Oh, oh, okay, I'm I'm sorry about that, but like, what the fuck am I supposed to say to that? Like, nobody wants to play with you. Okay, then go fucking find somebody else that will. Like, go talk to another friend. Go do that. Like, what? I can't
I
force
was
another kid to play with you. Like, what? Like,
I was
there's
thinking
certain.
to console her, but I was like, that'll seem weird if you be like, play with me then, just to like console her, make her feel better. That could sound really
Well, I
weird.
mean, I can't
Coming from
exactly
me.
do that because I have to watch, you know, all the other kids that are out there. But I just told her, I was like, I'm I'm sorry about that, but you know, you need to go find your friends. You need to talk to other people. You should do, you know, obviously or not obviously, but I'm not a jerk. I'm gonna try and do, you know, what I have to do at work and for little kids, but at the same time, I can't spend like half an hour being like, you know, like I kind of want to say, well, then then don't be a jerk. Go find somebody else to play with. Like, you know, I'm not gonna say that, but at the same time, I can't just stand there for a half an hour and talk to her. I have to watch all the other kids that are out there. So it's like, what do you say to them? Like, it sucks, but yeah, at the same time, you can't, like,
You still have to think about what you
there's
say before you
certain,
say it.
yeah, there's just certain things in life that you can't, like, yeah, you can't like deal with. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, just because, you know, 30 kids aren't playing with you, like, what am I supposed to do? So we talked for a little bit, and she kept like asking and asking and asking, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I finally got so upset, and I was just like, oh, okay, so there's that boy over there. Do you want to play with him? And she was like, no. I was like, okay, well then if I forced you to play with him, would you be happy? And she was like, no. So I'm like, okay, well, I can't force other people to play with you. So let's stop, find somebody else to ask you to play with them, and we'll do, you know, I tried to be like, you know, in the middle type of person, because she kept going and going and going. I was just like, what am I supposed to do where I don't get in trouble? It was, yeah, it was an annoying. Little kids are annoying. That's why I don't have kids.
Jeff, did you have something to
Hate
say?
me if you want for saying that. I'm sorry, but yeah.
I'm sorry.
Um,
There's a
I thought
rocket
I.
going up from Cape Canaveral in a minute. Literally 1 minute.
Oh,
I
how
have
close is that
never
to you?
Yeah.
seen that point of view with you, Mark. What the hell?
Yeah.
Um,
20 seconds.
I'm joking. I'm joking, bro.
T minus 20 seconds.
T minus 10. Oh,
Oh, you're
7,
doing the live
6.
feed thing.
I'm watching it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
Mark's watching that, and we're
turn the
watching
camera
Mark.
around and show you when you can see it going up off the over the horizon. We'll see if you can see it as well as I can through the camera here. It's going up.
Yeah, it's all right.
Hold on, let's
Uh,
see.
I got something here. It says, "Hey, I just need Oh, I just really need some insight, please. So I started getting seizures from Xanax
Oh,
withdrawals when I was 19,
can you see the
but
specs?
I'm 25, and
Going,
it continues to happen randomly mostly. If I drink alcohol for a day or two, it happens sometimes, but not every time. Is it purely a substance related issue? Because I've had small seizures in my sleep while I've been sober as well. It has me spooked. If anybody could clue me in so I don't worry as much, I would very well appreciate it. Uh, I don't think it's a substance thing. I think, wait, the opposite. It might be a substance thing because that was really the only thing that the person said was Xanax and alcohol. And yeah, I wouldn't say do those on seizure meds or AEDs, but to each his own.
He, yeah, like we always, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, like we always say, everybody's body is different, but for me personally, I've never taken Xanax, but
Me either.
as we've spoken about before, I do drink, but when I don't know what when the days I don't, it's not like a crazy like switch to to doing it to not doing it, things like that. I've never had one, at least that I can specifically relate to. I haven't had one where it's like, oh no, I stopped doing it, so now it affected me, or I started doing it and now it's affected me. But once again, everybody's body is different, so maybe theirs is a little bit different and relates to them differently. I Yeah. As we always say, we're not doctors, and I'm not giving professional medical advice.
Uh, I got something here. It says nocturnal sleep seizures. I'm 50 and I had two in my life 10 years apart. If you only if you only have sleep seizures, what was determined to be the cause if the MRI, CT, blood work, and EEG were all normal? I do have sleep apnea, but was wearing my CPAP mask during the last seizure. Um, what was the cause if everything was normal? The blood tests and MRIs and stuff. I was told one time that I had a night seizure, but then I mean, I think I had one at nighttime one time, but the doctors told me I didn't, and I'm probably tripping. But yeah,
I have nocturnals, and they have no idea where it's from.
So
okay.
is this one asking
Um,
what prompted you to get the initial, like the diagnosis tests, the MRIs and things that got you diagnosed, or are they asking just like what do you get done after you have those?
if if you only have sleep seizures, what was the determined cause if the MRI, CT, blood work, and EEG were all normal? Uh,
There wasn't.
Later on, they told me since I got developed more seizures that I was probably just having more all along and didn't know.
hmm. um, this
I
person also has sleep apnea, like me and you, Jeff.
Yeah,
They're thinking, could that be something? I don't think the mask would cause you to have sleep apnea, but I haven't looked it up really. So,
I've been wearing it for a long time, probably 15 years, maybe longer. So I doubt if that's it. And personally, I think mine are from Lyme disease.
Um,
I have them at night like a handful of times, but that's not the only time that I have them. I don't notice them at night. I just for me most of the time it's, waking up and I'll have I I don't know what the right word is. I'll have something where I've, like um something next to my bed will be knocked over, or like I said earlier, all my muscles in my body will be super sore or something, but I don't remember them. So that's a different thing, I guess, than this person is asking with saying that they know them. They're different types, I guess. It just depends what type they're having. So yeah, sorry,
okay.
I'm done.
I got something that says, is it regulating the nervous system? Hi, prefer to my two last posts on the subreddit to know more about me. I have had history of tonic-clonic seizures, tonic-clonic type seizures, so I would appreciate replies from those who face or who have faced this problem of tonic-clonic or grand mal type seizures. In short, I do feel I have gotten some control. My last 5 have been spaced between the years. However, I want to know more what I can do to get more control to prevent them. My main question is whether it just major nervous system regulation. Is it something that I can implement every day to keep the nervous system regulated? Are there any devices available for that? Also, are there supplements available that can be game changers? Uh, not Mark. You think you can answer this one for me?
I really don't know what they're. I don't know what. I missed what the question was. I don't think that there's any like secret game changer supplement
Yeah, tell them
or
that's what we
anything like
wish.
that. If that's what they're after, that's not uh a real thing. Um, it would be nice. It really would be nice. If they find any game changer, come back and let us know.
Right. Real game changing information. That was like
Yeah.
this B12. The Nature Made B12 was a game changer, totally life changing. Because
Yeah.
what I did not know was a focal seizure for 10, maybe more years. Come to find out, I was lacking B12. And yeah, if I would have found this out earlier, would have been nice. But
Mhm.
did not know that. And I was having focals, and I thought that was just maybe like me tripping, spacing out, having what's it called? Daydreaming. Coming to find out it was a focal. And yeah, focals. Got something here, and it's about
I
rescue
swear, I
meds.
swear, man, you're selling that.
Oh, I wish. Uh,
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, you just bring it up all the time. I'm being an asshole. I'm sorry.
I gotta
I'm
make a
joking,
call to
man.
Nature Made. Maybe I can get free
Time you
I
met
B12.
with Nature Made, if
Yeah,
they would
really.
pay you for
If
that. No lie.
Oh,
No, I actually went. I went about that not too long after we met. They
who am
usually
dude,
I?
right,
compensated.
right
yeah.
here. I have it, and I've bought it too.
Oh, you went for the tablets instead of the gummies?
Oh, there's gummies.
That's
All
what
of them have
Pookie has.
gummies.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I don't know why I'm
Yeah.
surprised, but yeah, I got the tablets. I
Mm.
I was just messing around, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got them. I take them every day, and yeah,
Um,
yeah.
When did you start taking them? Did you notice a difference in your energy level like right away? Was
Like
it
I want to say like 3 months ago or so, but I I didn't notice like a major difference or anything. But I mean, it obviously it's not hurting, right?
yeah, it
So
can't hurt for sure.
yeah, it's not gonna
do
hurt.
you have
So
like? Do you get the fatigue often?
I mean, I I do, but I think that's my seizure meds kind of effing around with me, especially since I've been switching different ones over the last few months and everything. So
Okay,
I'm
I got
still,
something.
yeah, I'm still taking them. I'm happy with them, and yeah, no big deal, whatever,
All
to
right.
that. But yeah, the fatigue stuff has just got to be me switching the different seizure meds over the last couple of months. So
I was
all,
asking that because
all good to
the
me.
fatigue went away when I started taking B12. I don't get the fatigue and the foggy feeling. Taking the B12, that pretty much helps. The focals went away. The brain
Nice.
fog went away. The fatigue went away. As long as you
Once,
do
yeah,
it.
once my body gets kind of settled, settled on a seizure med or something, then it might make a difference. But like I've told you guys, I've been switching off of different meds and everything recently, so I think that's what's kind of screwing me up.
All
But
right. I got something.
we'll see.
Got something here that says rescue meds. Hello. I had a
Uh-oh. We lose him? That was
Rescue med,
terrible
New
timing.
Zealand.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Nasalam. Um, yeah, I don't know. Kind of feel like deer in the headlights now. What do we do? Uh, except just talk about missing Pookie. Oh no. Um,
It's all on you now, Mark.
yeah, I don't know. At the very least, were you guys able to see? I tried to, when the rocket was going up, I tried to turn the camera around and see if you guys could see it in um uh I don't know. Did you notice anything by any chance, or was I just standing out there? Because it was a it was a good one. I mean, it was going to the up to the northeast a bit. So from where I am, it kind of goes across a pretty
Excuse me.
wide section of the horizon. So, but I don't know. I think it's a small. Are you okay?
Yeah, I was just coughing on something I was eating. Ah,
Oh, I hate that.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. Cookie. Were you able to
okay.
see the rocket when it was going up by any chance? I tried to turn the
Uh,
camera around and
I was watching it live with you.
yeah.
Yeah. Once you
It's-
start watching launches, it starts sending you the notifications, and I follow them. So when there's launches, usually pops up, and watching it with you was nice.
yeah, it's fun. Fun. And
I got
Jeff had told me after our last talk, we were discussing the launches from Vandenberg, and I had mentioned that I'm not sure if SpaceX has plans to launch heavy and super heavy from out in Vandenberg as well as over here in Cape Canaveral and over at Starbase in Texas. He says that yes, they do plan to start launching super heavy from Vandenberg out there near you. So you'll get a pretty good show too coming up.
actually.
They're going to have to do a lot of super heavy launches if they want to actually get Artemis to the moon and get like a moon base going. Um, just just to refuel alone will
If you
take
do
a
remember,
dozen launches.
if you ever remember, let me know if I forget about a launch because they were dope to watch. Uh,
Are they
Yeah,
going
I
like
mean,
weekly launches already?
huh?
How often are they going already? If they're gonna have to go back and forth so much in the coming years, aren't they already going like once a week?
not with super heavy. Super heavy is still in development. With that's
Those are the
the
more like
Starship.
entertaining launches.
Yeah,
Oh,
those
okay.
are. I mean, those are the big dramatic ones. The
Okay.
chopsticks catching it in the tower and the
So
like
subscribe to
crashing in the
their
Indian Ocean and
channel.
blowing up. But the heavy is the one that's basically like three um Falcon 9 boosters kind of strapped together, and then the central one has a little extra reinforcement. And that's the one where they have the two side boosters coming down and doing the parallel unison landings. So if they're sending those up from Vandenberg, then you might get some sonic booms over there too. They come back down and land over back in the back at their landing pad over there. I know they have at least one landing pad at Vandenberg for the Falcon 9 boosters. So, um, yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know if you're close enough to get a sonic boom on a re-entry. But they're oh damn it. Something just fell
Sub,
over randomly.
subscribe to their YouTube channels.
Yeah,
There's I do, and I see like all the launches going off, and I get updates about it, and it's awesome to see like the launches and
yeah,
yeah and all that stuff. Like obviously you don't need to sit there and watch like half an hour of just a rocket like preparing to go,
yeah.
but
I
yeah,
did.
the last little bit of it like actually launching off and everything is amazing. I don't I love
Yeah.
it. It's crazy like that humans made something that can like launch into
Yeah.
space. Like I it blows my mind. It blows my mind. So
So cool.
yeah,
Uh,
check
So
check it out.
there's
Check
a
it out.
place, James. I watch them on YouTube too. I
Yeah.
subscribe to those. But there's a Vandenberg is right here, and they do launches. There was one last week. Mark told me about it, and then me and my mom watched it. Uh, and it was a night launch. It was nice.
night launches are really cool.
Oh, night. Yeah, I was gonna say
As dark,
at night
but it was
is
dark.
even cooler.
Yeah, wasn't as dark as I wanted it to be, like middle of the night, but it was like seven, eight
Yeah.
ish, and
I mean,
yeah,
honestly, sometimes the dusk launches like that are even better because when they get up to a certain altitude, it might be above the sunset line, so then it can start to like really
Uh,
illuminate the exhaust plume, and that's what causes the space jellyfish phenomenon that is kind of being discussed around the internet lately. Some of the actually I got my phone's
yeah,
lock screen
that
is a
that stuff is
is a jellyfish
amazing.
landing. Like
That's
calm down,
awesome.
and then
Yeah, that's what, yeah, like gets me like, I don't know, super excited about seeing that stuff. Like I said, like what the hell? Like humans did this? Like it
yeah,
just, yeah,
yeah,
it's crazy to me that, yeah, like we're driving a car on the ground, but at the same time we're launching this massive rocket into space. Like it's,
It makes me think how much more is out there that we don't even know about. Like how long have people just been able to like snap their fingers and be somewhere else? You know, who knows if that's not even like teleportation isn't already happening somewhere or
I
sometime.
Uh,
mean, that's 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 going into like conspiracy theory realm, but that's something
I
that
was
some people are really.
I was about to say time travel,
No, I mean, there's
just to
some
joke
people who are
around
really
and just to
saying that
throw that out there, but
that's a genuine
obviously that's
thing.
not happening. But yeah,
I mean, yeah, that's not happening as far as we
How
know.
often we talk about getting stoned like nonstop? You know,
Right.
it's gonna come up.
Well, hey, yeah, it's fun to talk about too, though. And I mean,
all right,
there is
we're gonna
something
get
about
super
the
stoned, and then we're gonna fly to the moon. No, not even, fuck the moon. We're getting stoned, and then we're flying to Mars.
I'm going to all these
well,
planets.
that's why we need to get to the moon first. That's the stepping stone to Mars,
That's
right?
true. Yeah, we're stopping at the moon so we can
We're building a
refuel, and then we're going to
yeah,
Mars.
we're building a gas station on the moon so we can get to Mars.
hmm.
I
I
love it.
mean,
I love it.
I
technically
got something.
that's not too far off from
That's
Elon's
hilarious.
vision.
Hey, we already have
What's
a
up, Pookie? You said you had something.
Um, it says rescue meds. I had a nighttime breakthrough seizure on Friday and have spent most of my last 2 days sleeping. I was on a starting dose of Briviac, so we were thinking it's just a matter of needing a higher dose than that. However, my doctor is also talking about giving me midazolam. Is it midazolam? Midazolam tablets
Midazolam,
to
yeah.
take as a rescue med. I have focal seizures with a very long prodrome postictal period that tends to cluster. I believe the thinking is that I would take it if I felt a seizure was imminent, or if I had a seizure and still felt out of sorts in order to prevent more seizures. Then I could limit future breakthroughs to be 0 to 1 seizures instead of a cluster of 10 plus in a week. I've mostly seen people talk about rescue meds in terms of TC seizures that last five minutes. Is there is there anyone here with an FA seizures that takes rescue meds, and do they help? Are you able to go back to what you were doing afterwards, or is it still a matter of being well and needing a large amount of sleep to recover? All right. Um,
Yes.
I don't need a lot of sleep to come
No,
back.
you don't need to sleep off a dose of midazolam.
Well, I mean, I don't haven't taken any midazolam, so
Oh, okay. Any benzos?
basically,
Have you had any aside from
I've never taken that either. So
no?
um, I had Ativan, but that was in the ambulance.
Okay. But I mean that's a rescue, man. So that is I think that should count. Even if it's administered by an EMT, it's still a rescue med.
I didn't even
Just
know it was a
because it
rescue
wasn't.
med. They didn't
Yeah.
tell me it was a rescue med. They were asking me did I want it in the ambulance, and I thought it was pain meds. And they'd be like, "Here you go, give it to me in the IV."
Give me
uh,
what you got.
You're like,
I don't know
"Oh, that
what you're
feels
offering,
good."
but yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I did have one. I had one seizure. Well, outside of my EMU. I did have one seizure while in the ER, eh, but I have no clue what they gave me. I I never asked. I was so out of it. I was just like I was there for my pancreas issues, so I didn't give a fuck what they were giving me about 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 the seizure. I just had the seizure and they gave me something to stop it, obviously. Um, so I have no clue what it was or what they
Like
gave
getting out of
me.
the ER so much that you don't always ask a lot of questions.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm here for my pancreas. I don't give a fuck about my seizures. So I had one. They gave me something to stop it, and then I was still there for 2 days after, um, because my pancreas wasn't working. So I didn't ask them about it. I didn't care about it. I just went on with life and whatever was going on at the time. So I might have taken it, but since I was there for, like I said, 2 days after, I didn't care, and I was, being treated for everything, so it didn't really matter to me. So
Yeah, not exactly
maybe
taking
I've taken
notes on
it.
it.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
Mm.
I've had the midazolam, the nasolam spray a couple of times. I mean, one time in that back in October, that weird, not quite a seizure, but couldn't really be anything except a seizure situation that I had with the nystagmus that none of the neurologists that I've talked to said that, or they said if it is a seizure, it was a very abnormal presentation or a very atypical presentation. But the nystagmus that I was having um, was stopped by nasalam um, spray. Um, and um, another time I was having a cluster of focal. That was the first time I'd ever had a nasalam. But we were discussing with my neurologist a few months later, um, and she was talking about like well, my medication wasn't controlling my focal awares and my I wasn't at the point of getting the VNS installed yet and starting that process. So she was concerned about how many focal awares I was having back to back, and she said if you have two um, and then have another one after that, two is kind of a coincidence. Third one you don't want anymore. So she said it's fine. It's actually her recommendation to use the nasal M spray on myself if I'm having a cluster of focal awares like that. Um, so yeah, I've done that one time, and I mean, Nasolam, midazolam is a pretty strong benzodiazepine, and the Nasolam dose when you administer it through the nasal spray, it's basically acts as fast, almost as fast as if you were being given it in an IV in an ambulance. It starts acting as soon as you can taste it, goes in and um as soon as that like chemically drip starts going down the back of the throat, it's already starting to um dope up everything. And once it had fully um, settled everything down and um, uh, yeah, was in
I
full force. I was useless for the next like 4 hours or so. Um, it was nap time or just a TV and chill. I would not have been able to do anything productive. So um, yeah. But it
Now
wouldn't
that
have been too
you
productive if I
reminded,
had just gone and let the cluster proceed. And if there were more of those, I would have been, worse off probably. So um, yeah, that's I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the question was, except if anybody focal awares nasal or focal awares rescue meds something, right? Did I
Yeah,
did I lose the plot somewhere? I want to do
somewhere.
that.
I don't
Yeah,
know where, but
I was gonna say,
that,
Mark,
that's fine.
now
Um,
that now that you said the IV, like I said, I was already there for other issues, so I already had my IV in my arm. So whatever they gave me was through the IV. Um, so
so
at least
you felt it fast, right? Whatever.
I don't
Don't
remember
even remember.
those, yeah, those, half hour, 20 minutes, whatever it was. I don't
you
remember
later,
it,
Jeff.
but whatever they gave me was through the IV because I already had it in my arm. So whatever medication they gave me was through the IV. It wasn't anything nasal. I know that for sure. But other than that, I have no clue what they gave me.
Someone told me that the nasalium is gross. He said, but it does help. Uh, yeah. I
Yeah.
was just like, all right then. Well, at least I know it's going to be gross. But then,
I mean, it's a
yeah,
good
once again,
deterrent. You really are only going to use it if you really need to, because it does taste that bad. Like, ugh.
mm.
And it doesn't go away for an hour or more.
Uh,
Um,
well,
Can
I
you
hope I
drink
don't have
Harder
something?
the
to.
seizures still.
What can you drink or eat that'll take it away? Like ice cream or something?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't try anything except water as far as I can recall, so maybe it's my own fault that it lasted so long. Um, yeah, I don't know.
Um,
Nothing works.
Snort
hey, Kevin.
snort like garlic or
Ugh.
Does it like
Oh,
I'm
taste
being
weird in your
sarcastic.
mouth,
I'm
or
just
I don't
being.
know. I've never
Yeah, it's
had
like up in the
nasal.
nasal cavity and
Oh,
like
hey,
it's
what's up, Kevin?
dripping down the back of the throat with like this weird, I don't know how to just accept just a chemically taste like an acrid, bitter, mm,
Something is wrong.
nah.
That's all that like
Oh,
can play through your mind when that taste is around.
oh, hopefully I don't have to use it then.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely tastes like something that came out of somebody's like chemistry lab. It's not
Ugh.
it's not a natural sort of.
mm, I can imagine. Uh, sorry you had to go through that, but I got something. It says, "Oh no, the icebreaker for Kevin. The icebreaker today is oh wow, I forgot. Um,
What is
oh,
something
what
that you
shows
are
are you?
watching?
Something that you're watching right now. There we go. Today
Okay,
I've
now
heard Ted Lasso and Fire Country. I forgot some other ones were said. Kate said, I don't think she thinks she said she's not watching anything right now.
Yeah.
Uh,
Reading.
okay. There's a few shows coming out this summer. You think I'm waiting for season 3 of House of the Dragon, which I don't really I'm not crazy about, but it's like you gotta watch the end of a bad movie, so
It
yeah.
it's May. How are you not watching IndyCar and the Indy 500. Damn.
Uh,
How am I not watching? Oh, I can.
I know it's probably not a sport you're into. I
I
get
was
it.
going to make a
I'm
joke
just
there, but
flipping
um,
around.
how am I not watching IndyCar? Because I went to college. That's why. Um,
Ouch. That's why 400,000 people show up to the race. And I'm
four
not
hundred thousand
not
people and
exaggerating.
two hundred
There's
thousand feet.
over
Yeah.
there's almost 300 there's almost 400 people 400,000 people showing up for it.
Yeah.
okay.
But I digress.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Rick and
always going to be
Morty's
a
coming
joke
on.
between us now, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we've got the Canadian Grand Prix
It's
coming up soon too.
Yeah, for Formula One, I watched the shit out of that too. Every practice session, qualify. Dude, if it's
Never seen
IndyCar
it.
or Formula One, I do not sleep. I will watch it all the time.
Don't they
That's
have
why
the
that's
24
why I
hour
said to
races?
Kevin, I was like, this is gonna be an inside joke for us now forever.
mhm.
James,
And
don't they
It's all
have
good, man. It's
24
all
hour
good. It's all
races?
good, bro.
and the I can't imagine which will be longer, the joke or however long a Grand Prix takes.
That's what I was going to say.
It's all good,
James,
man. We're gonna have fun with it, man. You know, obviously
Mhm.
I'm not
Yeah,
mad at you. Like we're just gonna have fun with it. It's all
yeah.
good, dude.
We can make fun of
James,
baseball too, because baseball takes long too. I mean,
Oh, you're not
yeah.
a baseball fan either? Oh, dude. I thought we were friends,
James,
man. Come on.
hey, James,
no, no, yeah, I am, yeah, watching that right
I,
now. Yeah.
I'm fucking bro, I'm fucking around. I'm fucking around.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You
Oh,
are a
that's good.
baseball fan,
You
or
two are gonna give each other so many like
I
gifts.
I live in Fremont, which is
oh, right?
basically right next to Oakland, and
Yeah,
Oakland
you said
A's
you were a Oakland fan. Yeah,
before
and
they met or before they moved, I yeah. Wait,
I think we played them recently, and
in
I
Sacramento? You
no, I don't remember. My memory's not that great.
If you're in Sacramento,
I
we're
think
definitely not friends.
um,
I'm still mad that they moved. I'm still mad that they moved.
um,
No,
yeah,
it's all
they
good.
were
It's all
talking
good.
about.
I'm clearly joking, man.
I I I I heard them talking about moving, and I didn't know what they meant exactly. Did they move
Yeah, they moved out to
the
Sacramento,
stadium?
which is like 2 hours away from me, and clearly I don't drive, so it's hard to get out there, and I'm still sour about it. So
Okay, I thought they were moving like the team to Nevada or something. I don't know.
yeah, they moved the team two years ago. It's been a good bit, but
I don't know where I get this stuff. So
it's all good. If you started talking about like basketball or football teams, I'd have no clue what you're talking about because I don't follow those sports. So that's why I keep saying we're just messing around because it's just
yeah,
something we don't follow. Yeah, it's all good, man.
yeah. Mhm.
James,
Yeah, what's up, man?
the only thing I've been trying to ask you for like 10 minutes, don't they have 24-hour races?
Yes, yes.
Okay. That's all I was
24
trying to ask.
the 24-hour Nuremberg ring is this weekend. And then there's obviously or sorry, if you don't follow this part, it's not obvious, obviously. But there's the 24 hours of Daytona, 24 hours to Le Mans. There's several 24
Sebring.
hour races. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sebring. Yeah, I just wasn't gonna sit here and list them off for 10 minutes. But yeah,
Gotcha.
there's several. I
Um,
and I because I am proud of this. I have watched several of them. Not just highlights, not just little stuff. I have watched from start to finish many of them, the 24-hour races. I just get ready, I prepare myself, and I'm like, okay, here's the next 24 hours. This is what I'm doing. So
okay.
that
Um,
that's how
do you
much
have a
of a
favorite team?
racing fan I am.
Do you have a favorite team or driver?
I mean, that's not gonna tell a non-fan much.
McLaren.
Oh, 'cause, yeah, I was lost. I was like,
Yeah. Yeah.
um, yeah, McLaren. Okay,
Here's
gotcha.
yeah. Here's one of my cross stitch things. Blue, and oh geez. Trying to hold this up. It's fucking big.
Yeah.
Here you go.
It's
You can
always
see the whole
hard.
thing. But
Yeah. Nice.
blue and orange. My friends,
Love it.
they've been a team since the 60s. So
Okay,
yeah, my
When did
I've
the
met a couple of the drivers. My dad's met a couple of the drivers, back then, obviously. But but yeah, that's just one thing. I could show you 100 other things around here. But yeah, blue and orange because it's May and Indy 500 is coming up. So I'm that much of a
yes.
nerd about it. Yes.
All right, I got something. It says seizure anxiety. So I have epilepsy. Tonic-clonic started around 5 to 6 years ago, and I've had 6 seizures. I'm nearly 32
Oh.
years old. Last seizure was in August last year. I found recently every day I'm getting anxious and having a seizure when anything at all feels off with me. It's getting harder and not sure why. I stopped driving in 2024 and I'm hoping to drive again this August. I have no more seizures, so I'm not sure if I'm stressing more
Oh.
because I really want to get back to driving and just to give me independence again. I had 3 seizures since that August 2024. So this is the longest I've gone in a while, almost 10 months now. Thinking about getting therapy or something similar, but I don't think someone will understand at all unless they have epilepsy. My partner, my family, friends, etc., are all supportive, but I feel like I can't talk to them as it doesn't register the same way as someone who maybe has epilepsy or different experiences. But anyway, the anxiety recently is getting tough, getting it every day when I feel wobbly, tired, anything off at all. Anyone else get this? Did anyone, no, did anything help you? Does therapy seem like just paying someone to listen to my rant? Uh, no, therapy was actually pretty good. I didn't have it for that. It pretty much was someone listening to my rant a little bit. Felt like I was just getting stuff off my chest. And therapists are good people to listen. Uh,
the
good
the
therapists are
ther
good
the
at listening?
therapy would be good, but don't don't drive again. Like please. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You're your own person, but I I don't I don't think driving is a good idea. That's all. I've had, bad days where I'm wobbly while walking. crashed on my bicycle. I can't imagine if that was a car. I I
Oh,
just I don't think anybody should be driving after they've had a seizure. I'll I'll just leave it at that and shut up.
um, did you crash when you were having a seizure, or you just crashed, just didn't feel good or wobbly, like you said?
I've had one uh crash on my bicycle while having a seizure. Um, a couple of other times where, yeah, my like wobbly days where I'm like, yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I can do this. I can get to work. I can blah blah blah. And it ended up being not the best idea I've ever had. So yeah, that it hasn't been just one thing or one time. It's been a few times, and that's why I just don't think it's a good idea for anybody, because let's say you start or you want to start to drive again. Let's say you're on the freeway and you have that and you just swerve over and then you hit a minivan that's, full of a mom and her kids. That's
That's why they call
not,
them breakthrough seizures.
yeah, but none of us want to see it. None of us want to know about it or have it happen.
Talk about
It,
not worth it.
yeah, it's just not a good thing. But
Yeah.
I wanted to explain it and say why I didn't think it was a good thing rather than just be like, nope, don't do it. So yeah.
Yeah, like there's people I was reading posts and stuff that who haven't had seizures since they were kids, but then it popped up on them, and yeah, you never know. But being that you already know you have epilepsy, just I don't know. It is hard to give up your independence, but yeah,
Yeah, and I've said to you guys too, after I had my first seizure, it went away for a bit, and then I was, in my teens, so I was just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna drive again. I'm not saying that I haven't done it, but now, you know, knowing from past experiences, I just don't want to see anybody else do it. So yeah, it's hard to say from, a reflective point of view because I can't say I didn't do it, but also at the same time, you you want to give other people some sort of, reflective respect on it. It's yeah, it's a tough thing to put up with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if any of you had kids, or some of you I know do, but would you, if they had a seizure, would you let them then, would you give them the keys to the car again?
hell
I mean,
no.
none of you would, and that's the only thing that I am saying here, yeah, to other people that have had seizures in the past. I'm just saying I don't think it's a good idea. And this person obviously went on to a seizure Reddit group and they're asking their opinion. I'm just saying it's not the brightest, it's not the best idea. And two, if you were to tell your insurance company that you had seizures in the past, they're probably not going to give you the cheapest insurance rate, right? Like
Right.
there's so many different things to look at from it, and yeah, I'm being an asshole. Y'all can say that, but I don't. I just
You can have an
I'm blunt.
opinion.
I think we know that.
You are
But
allowed to
what was
have an
that?
opinion. So
Yeah.
I
But
got something though.
do any of you
It's,
disagree with me?
I already forgot what you said. I'm sorry.
Hearing that entire
Okay.
perspective, yes,
Yeah.
I do.
Wait, so
Yeah.
yes, you disagree with me, or yes, you?
No, I was saying yes, I
You said,
agree. Because
yeah.
Oh,
after
okay.
hearing that entire perspective, and like you said, so many deterrents from getting back behind the wheel, it's gonna happen eventually. That's my perspective on it. Like
I
once you
just
start having the
and
seizures, started taking the meds, you're going to lose your license eventually.
yeah.
Just
Yeah.
don't let something
And
bad happen.
also, I get that I'm a little more. I don't know what the word is. A little more into
Elaborate? I don't know.
the theme. No, yeah, that fuck that. No, I was gonna say a little bit. I didn't know how to word it. I'll just be myself and blunt. Um, a little bit more into riding bicycles. Like I said, like I've told you guys before, I've worked at bicycle shops for over 20 years. I'm a little bit more into, I own several of them. uh Katie, you're on mute.
I don't think she's talking. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
she's
looked like she was talking, but um anyway, I've worked at bicycle shops for over 20 years, so I'm a little more into being used to riding bicycles. So that's a bit easier for myself. And I understand that a lot of people aren't. Um so yeah, that's a different perspective as well. So I don't want to be disrespectful on people for that, but I just think if your main mode of transportation is going to possibly put somebody else at danger,
Don't
I
do it.
think that you should stop it. That's all.
Suppose that's where, I have a slight disagreement with you because I know what you're saying, because if you're putting someone in danger, that's an absolute problem.
Yeah,
But life has gray zones, because even epileptics have to work. They got to get places, and public transportation isn't available everywhere.
that's
We
true.
have to get
I
to
was literally about to say bus or
uh,
Uber or
yeah.
taxi or yeah, and you're right. You're right. You were 100% right. Some people live in places where out in the middle of nowhere, and that's not available to them. So yeah, you are 100% right, Kevin. Go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off. Go
No,
ahead.
no, I'm just saying it's not a black and white world. Even though you make an excellent point about um putting that it's an extra risk. Driving is risky as it is, and this is an extra risk. So, but I guess you have to weigh those risks.
Yeah, and I am very lucky where I live. There's a off the, if you want to call it, off the street path that I can take to get to work. I only work 4 miles from work, so once again, I'm very fortunate with how close I live to work, how used to riding bicycles I am. I am very fortunate. I get that. So you are definitely definitely correct, Kevin, on 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 your agreement and or whatever you want to say, your words and what we're talking about. Um so yeah, I am incorrect on many things, but there's also a ton of other things that epileptics have to put up with and everything. So traveling shouldn't be the biggest, but you are right on what you're saying, and I definitely understand it 100%.
Um, I did have something to say about that, but totally forgot what it was.
Bikes, buses,
Uh,
distance. Do you remember what it was, or?
I don't remember at all. It went away, but I do.
All right,
I
all
got
right.
something though. It says, "Do nocturnal seizures wake you up?" Pretty much what the title says, and also, do you remember the awakenings or the seizures themselves? The first comment says, "Nope, I am entirely unconscious. I don't remember them. I just feel the aftermath in the morning. Starts as a focal in my sleep, then generalizes. Sometimes I'm not even particularly sore, and my partner tells me it occurred. I've woken up in the middle of a focal seizure. That's always incredibly alarming. I have not woken up to nocturnal seizure, and I think I've had one, but I went to the doctor and they said it wasn't a seizure. I think it was because uh, I had the metallic taste in my mouth and I had the postictal headache. Uh, and yeah, I went to the emergency room. They did all the scans they needed. And they were like, sorry to tell you, but we're not sure if you had a seizure because no signs of a seizure. And I was like, well, the headache. And they were like, we can't just say you had a seizure because you have a headache. And I was just like, all right. They was like, you didn't bite your cheek, you didn't fall. And they're like, all right, you go home then. Do nothing about it. So I wouldn't know if that was a nighttime seizure unless I had someone sleeping with me. As far as I know, it
Yeah,
felt like,
in that case, it doesn't sound like they really had any grounds to say it wasn't a seizure. Like, I don't know, after the fact, what can they even really do to identify if it was a seizure or not, except just look at the damage that you've done to yourself and listen to what you say and say, okay, right? Like you already had the
right,
diagnosis, you already knew the traumatic brain injury, you already knew that seizures were likely. I mean, you already knew everything, you checked all the boxes for being very likely to have a seizure, right? And experience, not only that, but experience with having the seizures and familiarity with the after effects, the symptoms, what they're like. I mean, I would say you're more qualified to diagnose your own seizure in that case than they would have been. Just because your CT didn't show anything exciting to them doesn't mean it wasn't a seizure, you know? It's just like we always
right.
say, just because an EEG was clear doesn't mean you're not epileptic. A
Yeah.
clear
I
test
told my
is,
family,
oh no.
told my family that I
Hello.
had a seizure in my sleep. And I told them I think I did, and I told them the signs of it, and they took me to the hospital. So I didn't have the choice of just being like, "Oh well, I'm all right. I won't go." I should have just never told anybody, and
Yeah.
and then just
Well,
didn't go to the hospital. But yeah, I told my family, and they took me to the emergency room because I guess they didn't know what else to do. I was just trying to say, I had a seizure overnight, not just 5 minutes ago. That's what I felt like, is I had one overnight, and I woke up just that bad metallic taste. I couldn't fight it, and I get these little popsicles. They're orange. Yeah, those are the best for that metallic taste. And
okay. Good to
yeah,
know.
Yeah,
yeah,
how do you explain, to somebody that obviously doesn't clearly doesn't believe you, how do you explain to somebody a taste in your mouth or a headache or all your muscles, feeling sore because of the seizure. How do you show that? How do you explain it? You can't. And
Yeah.
for somebody that's a doctor that doesn't clearly believe you, they're just going to be like, yeah, go ahead and leave. Have fun. Bye, bitch. Like, like, I mean, that,
Bye,
obviously they
bitch.
won't say that to you, but, but that's what it feels like when they don't believe you and you're leaving, you're getting kicked out of the ER. Like that's what it feels
Right.
like, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Obviously, no
I got
doctor
you. I
would say
feel
that
you.
to you, but
I don't know. Maybe they thought it was being reassuring to you, telling you what probably it wasn't a seizure or something. Um,
Mm.
I don't,
Yeah. My family didn't let me stay at home. They were like, "Oh, well, you had a seizure. We got to go to the hospital." Uh, yeah. So, and they
did you
waited,
have a
and the people.
camera? Any like nanny cam
No, I
yet
didn't.
at that point?
I wasn't at home or in my bedroom.
Okay.
So when I asked, it was easier, being that we were already away from home, to just go to the hospital. And they didn't get an answer, and they believed what the doctor said. Basically, you didn't have a seizure. You're all right. You're just getting a little metallic taste and a headache. And basically, that's what they said. Yeah, there's nothing in the world like the post-ictal headache. So
yeah.
Yeah.
there's no
That's what on it.
comparison.
Honestly, during my EMU, I was like hoping I had one. I know that sounds terrible, but I wanted to have one just so it would be on camera. And then that way I could prove, anytime they said something like, all right, here's your camera, here's you, recording it. How are you gonna tell me that I don't have them? Like, like I know that sounds stupid, but you you guys know what I mean. Like just
Yeah,
having something, yeah, recorded and proven that I can show them it. Yeah, it was just something that I wanted, just to have to show them. That's all. I know that sounds ignorant and stupid, but
no, you're good. Um, yeah, basically, yeah, nocturnal seizure hasn't woke me up. So, you guys ever had one wake you guys up?
I don't know if I was necessarily waking up or if I had been seizing like unconsciously and then just had ended the seizure directly into a postictal state. It's hard to tell where the line
Yeah,
is between those, two different unconscious states. Um,
yeah,
you know,
same. Yeah, like I said, I had the post-ictal headache, and family was like, That's enough." If you said, yeah, that and the metallic taste, they were big. They were like, "Oh yeah, those are signs."
yeah,
Any research? They're like, "Yeah, you
yeah.
definitely had a seizure."
I mean, the headache for sure. That's something. Like I don't always get the headache, but when I do have the headache, it was definitely a big one. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
um,
But when you
yeah,
when you wake up from it, you don't necessarily know how long after the actual seizure has been,
yeah,
right?
nope.
Like at least for
I,
me personally, it sometimes it can be 15 minutes, other times it could be like an hour. You don't know. You just have to rely on the people that are around you to tell you, how long it's been or how deep or serious or whatever you want to call it that the seizure was been. At
yeah.
least for me, like I'm saying,
And
for
when
me,
did the like switch flip back on fully? And come back.
Exactly. Like sometimes I'll just wake up like on the floor, it'll be 5 minutes after I had it, and that's just where I happen to be lying or lying down. Or other times, I'll be in a bed with the, blankets on me because it's been, 45 minutes since the seizure happened, and somebody walked me over there, which I clearly had no remembrance of, getting into the bed. Like it's just, yeah, it's completely different for me. I don't know what you guys go through, but yeah.
Like, I think I made it worse with the doctor who asked me how I feel and told me it wasn't a seizure or whatever, because she was asking me things like, how would you sleep? And now looking back at it, I told her I slept fine. And I was just like, I just got the taste in my mouth. And yeah. So she definitely was like, oh no, it wasn't a seizure. He's good. He said he slept perfect. I did. I slept peaceful. It didn't wake me up. I just woke up to the taste. And yeah, you don't want to scare your family. Your family's like, oh, you should go. Seizure, you should go. And there was no reason to turn it down because the hospital was like down the street. I thought I could just like be in and out, and was not the case. I was there for at least 3 hours to get nothing.
Yeah.
All those scans and got nothing. And then family asking, well, why does he have that taste and why does he have a headache if there's no seizure? That doesn't make sense. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
just leave it alone. Just let it go.
Because yeah, that's what it is. It's not like a broken arm where you can just see the
Yeah.
fracture in, yeah, in a scan. It's something that goes through your head, and obviously once you're there at the ER or the hospital, whatever you want to call it, it's not the same thing as what happened when you were lying in your
Yeah,
bed at
it's not
home.
like there's anything they can do to stop the seizure then, right? How
Yeah,
many
Right.
hours
or
afterwards?
like
Like
prove
what
to
can they
them that you
do
had
except
one.
just watch and make sure that you don't have another one while you're right in front of them. Uh, So,
Right.
yeah.
That's all they did was check
Yeah,
me, have me sit in the bed for hours. Uh Gave me bracelets, put me in a gown and all that, just waiting for hours. Like I
yeah.
told you, it was at least 3 hours for no reason. For them to say, we have no signs of a seizure, so we're gonna let you go home. You
Yeah.
know how much time they wasted on me and how
Well,
much they had to waste putting me in the MRI and the CT and all that?
Well, how
Wasted a
much
lot of
did
their
they bill
time.
your insurance for that, though? That's the important thing on their side.
yeah, yeah.
As long as they didn't call me afterwards.
But yeah, I
Insurance.
had 3 EEGs, and none of them saw anything. They were all just like, "Oh, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay." But then when I had the EMU, I had 3 seizures during that week. So it's like, why? So you didn't believe me during this 1 hour scan, but now that I was here the whole week, when I had 3, clearly I'm having them. So so what the heck? Like it was, yeah, it was just frustrating for me. It probably was an annoyance to them, having to do that and everything. I just I just felt it was annoying for everybody involved. But oh well. I
Hey,
just
Glucksy,
don't
how
really
you doing?
appreciate.
Long time no
Oh,
see.
sorry.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
How
Hi.
you been?
Good to see you.
Um, okay, I think I'm clustering right now with vocals. So I'm like,
What
hey, this is the place to be.
do did
Um,
Did you hit your face, or is that? I don't
What?
mean to be disrespectful. It looks like you have a couple of bruises on your.
Oh no, it's a scar that I shouldn't have. I picked it. It was a zit, and I kept picking it, and I lived in Arizona, and so it's a sun scar.
Okay, I just wanted to ask. I've had seizures,
So,
fallen, hitting my face
oh no,
on
I don't
on my
have
desk.
tonic
See, that
clonics.
was why I wanted to ask. I wanted to make sure you were okay. I didn't mean to be disrespectful.
Oh no, no, you're
Um,
not disrespectful at all. Sorry, I'm covering my mouth. I have depression, epilepsy mouth, and it's embarrassing.
It's
understandable.
my right arm has been twitching all day as yeah. So you are you're all good. Don't worry.
No, but I heard someone talking about their EEG, how it was coming up clear, but they were having attacks. You're like, I'm having seizures. I'm pushing this event button and nothing's coming up on the EEG. That was me in January and
Hmm.
February and July.
That actually was me. I've had a couple of EEGs and then I had an EMU just last month. Um and while I was there I had 3 seizures actually. But my EEGs cleared were clear. But
That's
when
what
I
happened to
stayed
me in
yeah,
January.
when I stayed there for the week, that was when I had the 3 and then stuff got a little more annoying to to say. So yeah, it's all
Yeah.
interesting now. But they switched my meds and things have changed. And yeah, well, that was just middle of April. It's only been a month now, so
Um,
we'll
I did
yeah we'll see how things go over the next couple of months or so.
I, I did my emu in January, so that was boring. No fun.
Yep, it's just literally laying in a bed staring at a TV for an entire week. It's
Mhm. Yeah,
yeah, it's not
marathon
fun.
Yeah.
binge time. Get get all your shows all
Get your
lined
fire
up.
stick.
Figure out Yeah, figure out how
I-
which TV shows you're going to finish in their entirety while you're laying there. Um,
yeah,
yeah.
it's I pretty much I talked to you guys one of the days, and then most of the time I just watched the news on TV. It was completely boring for me, especially since they didn't really let me sleep for the first few days, so it was just
Oh, they went right into sleep deprivation for you?
oh yeah, which I was kind of surprised because I had that first seizure just a few hours into me being there. So I
Oh,
thought they would kind of drop it and let it go, but they were just like, okay, we need to see if you're. They switched my meds. They were like, we need to see if you're going to have another one on this new one. And
let's see what else we can get him to do.
yeah, exactly. That's what I felt like. And especially with, yeah, the nurses not letting me uh, use the restroom without being
Mm.
watched, we'll
Oh,
say. I think I've already, yeah, explained to most of you
Yeah,
that situation,
you
but
have.
it's yeah, that wasn't fun either. It was yeah, it was not a great week. But on the same
You had
side,
seizures. That's a good week.
I was gonna say
Oh, well,
on the same
that's
side,
bad to say like that,
it
but yeah.
no. I know what you mean, Pookie. Because I was gonna say it. At least it was a decent week because my meds got changed and different things kind of changed for me. So it helped in the long run. Yeah, it wasn't fun for those few days, but I'd rather have, 6, 7 days. Didn't mean to say that number, but
No,
but I would
I'm gonna
I
ban
work
you
in an
now.
elementary school, so I hear that all the time. But anyway, so just to have those few bad days and then in the long run, it's going to be a lot longer of, good time, just from those few days being crappy. I changed my meds. I, got a little bit healthier, things like that. So stuff
Yeah.
bad, long run good. It's what you choose, I guess, and it's what you look at. So,
I'm hoping to start Kepra tomorrow. I hope that
ooh,
helps me out because I'm at the age where lamotrigine is becoming iffy. So I'm like, okay, I need Kepra help. So
have
Yeah.
have you taken
Lamotrigine.
Keppra before?
no, I have not, and my sister's surprised about
Okay.
it. She's a nurse, and
Oh,
I am on pregabalin, which is supposed to be my um for my focal seizures. Uh, I think it's weakening them. Man, I went months without a vocal seizure, and then my daughter moved, and now it's like, cause stress. And now I'm set to be on an airplane for 6 hours in 2 weeks, and I'm scared because my
Where are you
clonazepam's
going?
not working anymore. I'm moving to Arizona.
Oh, fun.
Oh, nice. I like flights, but 6 hours on one plane, that's a lot of time.
No, I
That's
Uh
love airplanes, and usually I love to take lots of clonazepam so I can enjoy the flight, so I don't have to worry about any vocals, any panic attacks. I can just enjoy geeking out about airplanes. But after 8 months of not taking any benzos, I take a
oh,
clonazepam and it's not working. 1 milligram though. I don't want to go two because it mixing with my pregabalin is making me pass out.
Mm.
So, and I kind of don't want that to happen on the plane.
right.
So
yeah, makes sense.
I'm hoping I can convince them to put me on Valium for 2 days or something. I've never tried Valium, so I don't know.
Me either. Uh, but yeah, I was gonna say a long time no see. I think last time you were here, wait, was your first time? Yeah, you were clustering during the session last time. Uh
Yeah,
yeah, just went over that video and edited it. So
nice.
yeah,
I
it's a
look
long time no see.
gorgeous today. Look at me being all. I don't care. I don't care. I'm clustering. I'm just gonna hang out, do stuff.
All right, I got a question here. It says,
Hmm.
is it normal to only have seizures when I'm standing? I've had dozens of grand mal seizures, and I don't think I've ever had one while sitting down, one while walking and standing. I guess I've never thought of it much, but could that point towards something other than epilepsy that's causing them to only be while I'm standing up? Or
It
is it a
could.
known trigger?
Is it a seizure or
Coincidence.
just passing out?
Yeah, right.
No, they're saying, is it normal to only have them while standing? I think that's just by coincidence. I don't think standing in particular could be a trigger. Maybe if you're like getting up too fast and you get dizzy or something, could be,
Hmm.
but I don't think just naturally standing is going to be the reason
Well, maybe it
you just
stresses their
happen to be
body out.
standing.
I'm gonna be
Um,
completely honest.
yeah.
I don't remember anything like 20 minutes, an hour before I have a seizure. So I could be on the couch and I don't know what happens unless
Yeah,
someone tells me.
Y'all are
same.
Like,
lucky.
I
like,
Okay.
I was gonna say same with Kevin. I generally don't remember like 15, 20 minutes before the entire episode, or a good amount after it's happened. The only reason I know about them is, like I've said earlier, is the headache. Maybe I bit my lip. Maybe somebody had me laying down, or I'm every muscle is sore because of it. But those are the only reasons I know about it. It's not actually remembering the process of it, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, basically just
So
generally, like,
I remember all of it. I haven't had one since 1999, but I've had close calls. But I remember all of it. I feel all of it. It is the only pain I can picture being worse is a second degree full body burn. I feel everything. And the post ictal lasts like 3 days. And that's why I want Keppra. I do not want a tonic clonic after all these years, especially knowing that it is the most painful thing I've ever experienced. And I've had 2 kids. I've had liver gallstones. I have fibromyalgia. Nothing beats one of my seizures. And I want to do everything to not have one again. You guys consider yourselves kind of blessed as epileptics when you guys go into TCs. You're like, oh, I don't remember it. I'm kind of sore. Just if there's anything you feel blessed about having epilepsy, feel blessed about not going through it.
Yeah.
that's for sure. That's
Yeah, I do because I've had TCs while I was awake. I've had, I believe, three of them that I was fully aware of what's going on, just not able to react or say anything or do anything. I'm just there for the ride. So yeah, having the ones where I'm fully out of it is the best way. You don't feel anything, you just wake up. But then that's the ones where I'm mostly paying attention to other people afterwards because I don't remember, but I remember those situations where this person was going through this and this person. I'll remember events like that. I came back and this person was panicking and this and that, but I won't remember my seizure. But I will remember that person was crying or whatever the case. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
best to
rather have
time
them while
travel.
I'm right.
I've had
Teleport.
dozens, dozens
Yes.
of seizures, and dozens of them, and not one single of them do I remember. I remember one of my parents staring over me. I remember a doctor, random person, depending where I'm at. I remember people standing over me, but I don't remember any of them. Not a single one of them. Like
Lucky, because
there's one or two where I
Very
remember
lucky.
maybe a few
So
minutes
blessed.
ahead of time, but nothing is right at during or right after. I'm already in a spot, in a space where I'm laid down and a person is watching over me. And it
James, imagine
sucks.
this.
Yeah.
So when I had my TC and I was awake, well, I was aware. It was just like laying on the. First of all, I had it in the car starting, and then I start hearing people like, "Is he having a seizure?" And that's when I thought to look around, like, who are they talking about? And then that's when I noticed I couldn't look around and I couldn't move my body. And every 2, 3 seconds, it would feel this buzzing, and then feel like you're getting electrocuted, like tasered. And that shit felt like 20 minutes. They told me it was no more than a minute, but that's the longest minute ever. Every 2 seconds, you'll feel the shock and the convulse and the shock and the convulse. My body's there. My
Yeah.
body's doing it. I wasn't there, but yeah, I'm just crying as my face was hitting against something. It's basically just like you feel the pain. I felt the pain every time my head hit the side of the window. Uh, and yeah, you just can't do anything. My eyes were tearing up and I was just crying just because there's nothing else I can do, but it hurts and I feel it and just got to go through it. Uh,
Yeah.
be glad that you only have those when you're away. Yeah, because
Yeah,
they're
exactly. I
horrible.
mean,
They're
yeah,
scary.
when there was just, yeah, nothing out of anywhere. Like the the first one I had when I was in the hospital, I was just sitting there, here on my tablet, and then it's obviously on video, and then all of a sudden I just went and then I just like fell over to the side. My body started moving. I had, yeah, an incident, and I woke up, and they said it was like 15 minutes later, and they had, changed the gown that I was wearing. And the first thing I said to them was like, what, why am I wearing this? And they're just like, oh, we needed to change you. I was like, what? Like, it was like 15-20 minutes where it was just nothing. I didn't exist for those 15 minutes. Basically, it was just, I yeah, sorry, I'm being weird.
Oh
I
no.
it's so it's
It's all
so
right.
odd not remembering, like, 15-20 minutes of your life. Like, how do you not? I, I'm still not coming to terms with it. I'm still feeling stupid.
And
It just,
at
it
at
was,
this
yeah, it
point,
was a
you
weird
could just say
time.
this is life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I just need to, yeah,
And try
accept
and do
it.
what you have to do.
Exactly.
Do
I
what you
just
can
need
do to
to
prevent
do
it,
that.
but
But
riding the
yeah, like,
wave.
like I said, that was only a month ago, so I'm still trying to grasp it.
Is that your first seizure? Was a month ago?
Oh, no, no, no. My first one was
20 years
2006.
ago.
Oh.
Same here.
My the one that I had last month was my EMU. So that's when, yeah, I was in the hospital for the entire week, and then stuff, they put me on sleep deprivation. They took away my meds for the week, and I had all the weird, whatever you want to call it, electrodes on my
Yeah,
head, and
electroids.
yeah, it was an interesting week. But that was, yeah, when I had the three. But it, yeah, like I said, I'm still trying to come to terms with it. I'll be an adult and grasp it in a minute.
Oh, no, no. Epilepsy is so emotional. Not only that, but most of them, like, have you had an MRI yet?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've had
What's
several.
your diagnosis? What did they find?
They basically told me I was okay. I had the MRI, EMUs, EEGs. I've yeah, over having it for 20 years, they've done everything. I've been on every medication that they can prescribe. It's just not been fun.
Have
I
they come to you?
like I said, I need to grasp it. It's me right now that's being a fucking idiot.
You're not thinking an idiot. No,
No, I am. I promise you, I am.
have they come to you about PNES? We call them penis seizures, but
Mm.
PNES?
um, you're probably talking about the VNS.
No,
No, PNS, psychogenic
PNES.
non-epileptic seizures.
Yeah, non-epileptic seizures. It's a
Okay. Yes, I have that term. I have heard that term
Yeah,
before.
I think they're moving to try to shift to the term functional seizures recently. That the
functional.
psychogenic non-epileptic is kind of making people think, or
Oh, that you're
tending to
faking it.
lead to like that it's all like psychological, or that it's that they're not real, they're not imagined. They want people to know these are actual real seizures. Um, so yeah, I think functional seizures is becoming the new
Oh,
preferred term,
that
I've
which I like
reminds
too.
me.
I think it sounds a
they
lot
they
a lot more
they
like it sounds
switched
like it should be taken seriously.
my yeah. This last hospital stay, they switched my medication to the the last one I could be on.
Hmm.
Um, it was the last one that I haven't taken. There was a couple that I haven't taken, but they cause pancreatic issues, and I I have a pancreas issue. It failed
Stop chewing
quite a
on
while
it.
ago, so that's a whole separate thing. So anyway, there's a couple that I can't take. So the one I'm on right now is basically the last one I can take. So if this doesn't work, which I already had two seizures while on this one, so it's probably not going to work. But I'll have to have the the VNUS surgery.
So the
It's
VNS, I have one, but
yeah, the VN.
apparently, I never had the dose high enough to make a difference because I have fibromyalgia, so I get hurt very easy. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't do this. So I have this thing in my chest that I can't really use. My doctor fought my
Yeah, yeah.
insurance company for it. I'm gonna try it again after. Have your doctor come to you about getting a Meg?
With
What's that?
yeah, which you said a med?
Meg,
Which med?
MEG,
Oh, MEG.
MEG.
I'm not familiar with that term actually. What is that?
Gosh, hold on. Let me get you the full term.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The full term is
Uh,
let me. Oh man, this is a big word. Met magnetocephalologically cephalography
No,
magnet
I haven't heard that term
magnetocephal.
before.
Yeah, it's where it's that cool thing where it's that they put you in a Faraday cage, and they have
Yeah.
this huge machine that they just stick the top of your head on. You have a few EEG diodes, but it's just there, and then they pick up the radio signals of your brain. Um, they usually do this if your seizures are happening deeper than your EEG can pick up, which is what's wrong with me because uh, my gashes for my schistocephaly are way too deep for EEG. Um, and they map out your brain and they map out the signals and stuff, and they can figure out where your seizure genesis is.
Oh wow, no,
Hmm.
I haven't heard of that. I generally have my sutures one once or twice a month, at least. I was mentioning a little bit earlier that I've had up to three in one day. So
Hmm.
sometimes they're off. There's been sometimes I'll go without an entire month and not have one, and then there's other times I'll have three in a day. So it goes up and down. It's a whole thing.
How's your post-ictal? Like,
So I have
are you just a bit confused, or do you just go on with life? Like, oh, I had a seizure. I am bummed
I
that I
do.
lost 20 minutes, but, you know, oh well.
I try to just get back to it, regular life. Yeah. Unless I fall and hit something, then I need to rest. But if I had no collision with anything after the seizure, if I just had one while sitting down watching TV or something, then usually I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, get up and walk around the house. I'm not gonna go anywhere, but yeah, I can continue life right after it. I mean, it's still gonna have the headache and probably a little body ache, but you gotta go to the kitchen. I need to go to the kitchen or something like that, or need to go to this room and that room. Yeah.
for for me, it just depends on how bad the seizure was. I guess there's been a couple times where I'm just like dead. I'm laying in bed for a couple days because like every muscle is sore. I have a headache and I've fallen and I've hit my face on something. And then there's other times where I had one and I'm just like, oh, oh shit, I'm supposed to go somewhere with, my parents or something, and so I need to get up and I need to go, and like so there's yeah, it's like a whole, in between. It just depends how bad it is. So some days I'll get up and I'll, you know, be out of the house within a couple of hours, and some days I'm laying in bed for a couple of days. It just depends on, yeah, how hard I fell and hit my face, or something silly like that. It just depends.
And
I
you don't
mean,
have any auras or anything? Like, you don't have any warning?
no, no. People ask me that like all the time, and I'm like, fucking wish I did, because then
Right.
like
I
sorry,
wish.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but yeah, because then like if I had something coming on, I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna lay down. I wish I did, so then that way I would know ahead of time. But yeah, I I don't. Like I was saying earlier, sometimes I'll just be, it'll be the middle of the night and I'm already asleep, or other times I'm standing up and then the next thing is, my face right onto the edge of a table or something. And if
You
if I knew, tr- trust me, I'd sit down.
you
I
would be a
wouldn't hit
perfect
my face.
candidate for a seizure dog. Seizure alert dog. You'd be a perfect candidate.
I I should, and I've unfortunately I'm in Northern California. This person lives in Southern California. But I have met somebody that does have one. She has one. Um, and it would actually be perfect because
Yeah.
I met her mother as well. She's close to my age, but her and her mother um raise dog, like I don't know what they're called, but like emergency dogs. I don't
Service
know what the
dogs?
right. Yeah, that would be better. I don't know why I forgot that. But anyway,
Fine.
she yeah, they raised them. Like she had one, and then when I met her mother was walking a couple of them, and I was just like, oh, I wish you were close and I could meet you and be with you. And
Well, you can
but
own or train a
she,
dog.
what was that?
You can own or train one. Get one as a puppy. Get a trainer online that'll do like video lessons with you. That's how a lot of the people that I know, that's how I'm gonna do when I get a seizure dog, is I'm
Mhm.
gonna get a puppy and just gonna raise them so they can
Oh,
um
nice, nice.
mhm.
Do you
That's
know
You
if
awesome.
should
there are
look into
certain
that.
breeds that are better suited
That's
for?
what I was gonna say.
Well, you have the
That's what
Fab
I've
Four.
heard.
You have Golden Retriever, Labrador, German Shepherd, and Poodle. Those are the ones that are the Fab Four. But you
Mm.
can train any dog breed. Any
I
dog breed.
yeah, I don't know the exact breed that she had. I didn't ask her, but it was like mostly gray, but had like white on it. So I have no idea what
That
breed or
sounds like
whatever
an
it
Aussie
was.
Shepherd.
Does the
Yeah, that's what
dog breed vary by type of disability? Because I know someone with a
Um,
pit bull, but he has PTSD because he went to
mhm.
Vietnam. So does the type of dog doesn't matter for because he has one. I don't know if PTSD and epilepsy dog could be two different kind of dogs, or
Oh no, you can have
That's a good question.
multitask. You can have multitask dogs, and dogs they're already sponges when it comes to PTSD and stuff. All that they're trained to do is how to handle your episodes. Uh, and they're task trained what to do then. But there are people that I know they have their cardiac service dogs um that tell them when they're about to faint, and it's the same as also their epilepsy dog. They have heart problems and epilepsy. And dogs are really smart. You can task train them for anything you want, multiple disabilities and everything.
Dang. I
okay.
I should have asked her. Yeah, we it's funny, like I said, I was out of town. She I was at Disneyland. She worked at Disneyland, and I had met her, and then we started talking about that, and then we ended up having dinner together, actually, talking about it. But the whole time I didn't ask her like what breed it was or anything. I should have. And then we,
I got
walked. I don't know if you're familiar with it. We walked, out of the area of downtown Disney. We walked there, and she was just like, "Oh my," she like had her head down. I could tell she was kind of embarrassed, but I was like, I don't, you know, I have epilepsy. Like it's not a big deal. But yeah, she was a little embarrassed that she was like, "Oh, my mom is gonna pick me up," and I'm like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
I'm here with my parents too. Like it's not a big deal. And then so
And
yeah, that was when we walked across the street, and then her mom was there, and like I said, her mom had two dogs, and I was like, "Oh, it's so good to meet you." Blah blah blah. All this stuff. It was so nice to meet somebody that, I mean, obviously not nice for them, but it was nice to meet somebody else that has that too, and like has the same knowledge, the same feeling and everything,
yeah.
and was yeah. So yeah,
um,
I wish I had asked her a little bit more. If I could go back in time, I would ask her 50 other things.
I say research it. You would be the perfect candidate. Research it. I when I think of someone who needs a seizure dog, like I know I do, I could probably take medication before one of my vocals happens so I can actually live a decent life. Um, but no, you're a perfect candidate. Just look on
Yeah, I
YouTube, look for it. You can do it yourself. Just, you know, make sure
I
you
wish I knew a little bit ahead of time, so I don't even care about having them or where I am or whatever. I just don't want to be standing up and then
that's
hit
what
my
they're
face on
for.
something. That's the only thing I want. And
That
it
is the main
Understandable.
thing.
If that
yeah,
were like a multifunction dog, would that dog uh, only have to pick up on the owner, or could it also, um,
Pick up
They
on a
pick up
friend.
on
yeah,
anybody once they are
yeah.
trained on the smell. if if there's two epileptics nearby, and if the chemical signals they give off are similar to seizures, they will alert to the other person if the chemical makeup is close. They
So
they yeah, they're
no problem.
trained on, if you have that scent that I'm trained on, I'm gonna alert you, even if you're not the owner. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's how some people, they
very
find out
giving
they have
creatures.
cancer and stuff, is because somebody's dog kept at them like there's something wrong with you, because
Wow,
dogs can smell cancer.
that's
Didn't know that.
that
Mhm.
would that would be
Uh,
a thing to learn
Yeah,
from a
I'm
dog.
sorry. I'm obsessed
Wow.
with dogs. I'm obsessed with service dogs.
No,
Just I'm sorry.
it's
no,
cool
that's fine.
it's cool to learn all
Yeah, I
this.
would, like I was saying, I wish
yeah.
I had asked this other person, more when I had met them. I mean, we spent the entire evening together, and I still feel like I don't know them at all. It was a lovely evening, but also at the same time, looking back on it, it was kind of a, oh, I'm sorry, I should have asked you more, you know, about
Oh,
about about that evening. I really wished I had, yeah, asked her more. This was back in January or February. I can't remember exactly which week. Um, but then I had gone back down there in June, and I went back to the same store, and I tried to find her so I could talk to her again, but unfortunately she wasn't there the couple of days I had gone by. Um, so it was, yeah, I was a little bummed about that, but at, at the same time, yeah, like you do, and like you said, you can look it up online, and that's what I should do, rather than be some weird creep that's like, hey, I live 400 miles away, want to talk?
no, that's
No,
not
no, no. I'm I'm
fun.
I'm I'm over exaggerating. I'm just being weird. But yeah, it would have been, nice to see you, nice to talk to somebody that in person, that has it. And it it is what it is. I mean, we're all
Yes.
sitting here on Zoom talking to each other hundreds of miles away, right?
I
So
know.
it's
We're all
fine. It
talk
is what it is. I'm
it
just,
that's
yeah.
that's how you have to think about it. Sometimes you're like, and I try to keep God in my life every day, to help me out with it. and my cat, which I'm gonna be without for a few months when I move to Arizona. But
I'm sorry.
yeah, after my mom's dog dies, because she does not like any other dogs, and she's getting old, and she's getting there. Um, I do plan on getting a puppy to train as a service dog. Like, I need an epilepsy service dog or a service dog in general. I also have severe agoraphobia and panic disorder. So, yeah, I could have a multitask service dog. My mom said she'd feel a lot better. My husband said he'd feel a lot better if I had a service dog. So I will keep, when that happens, I shall make sure that I vlog or blog it or make sure on Epilepsy Universe. Well, I'm on Epilepsy Universe all the time, you know. You guys see me on there all the time.
Good to know. You're a
But I
moderator. They probably didn't see that.
yeah, I am. I'm a mod, so
my biggest thing is that I have asthma, so I'm allergic
oh,
to dogs or
Oh.
most type of dogs. There's a couple that I can like
Tolerate.
stand being around
you could
without
probably do with the poodle.
sneezing or coughing all the time.
I'll be right back.
and my obvious, you guys all know my main mode of transportation is a bicycle. So then not only the allergic part, but also having to try and, move around with them is just a huge, I don't know what you want to call it. Like, yeah, a huge pain in the butt. So it's like two things that I would have to deal with at the same time. So that's what's kind of making it tough for me. So yeah, one day I'll find out. I'll get one of those little, like the baby seats that go on the back of the bike, or one of those little trailers that people have. And yeah, I don't know. I'll try and figure it out one day. Yeah, it would definitely be a good thing for me to have, but it's gonna be tough and not easy. That's all. So
All right, I got
anyway,
something.
you guys go. Yeah, you guys go ahead and talk about something else.
It says, can you ever tell you're on a medication that works 100% for one of your types of seizures, but in circumstances that would trigger that seizure, you just know that if you weren't on that med, you would have had one, then got
Oh,
major anxiety?
oh my gosh, that was me a few days ago, and you guys remember me like panicking on the sub forums. like guys, I haven't had a I haven't had a tonic lung in 27 years, and I could have swore if I weren't on my lamotrigine, I felt my lamotrigine work. I swear. Yeah, I've gone through that. Yes, that's and it's a very scary feeling.
Come to find out, this post is actually your post 12 days ago. Oh, 14 days ago. So did not notice that at first. But yeah, you guys got some advice? I was waiting.
James is AFK. I don't know.
So,
I could read
Ashes.
some of these posts. I'll read some of these comments. One says, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'll get these feelings, like not quite an aura, but close to the intense fear before one. I always thought this was me talking to myself into a seizure, if that makes sense.
Oh no, that makes
Another one
sense.
says, Another one says, I had a feeling I'd have a seizure after my baby cousin died. There was a lot of stress on us. Right after a lot of sleepless nights, my immediate family knew that I had not, oh, my immediate family knew that had I not been on my meds, I probably would have had multiple seizures because I took on the role of the family rock and I made sure everyone was okay before finally taking care of myself.
Ooh, yeah, I've read all these, but keep going.
There's one more says a breakthrough seizure. Sometimes that shit happens and they're damn annoying. I'm a 4 ASMs and I have a gut feeling that two of them do absolutely nothing, but have been seizure free for about 8 months now. I want to reduce them because of the side effects, but another part of me says I don't want to reduce them because I've been seizure free for so long. such a such an annoying guessing game. Oh
It is.
man.
Like I said, I'm starting Kepra tomorrow, and I'm praying with everything that I have. I'm having everybody in my family pray that I have good reaction to it. And like I said, I went such a long time without, today is the first time I've clustered in like 8 months, but it's not a bad cluster. In fact, I think it might be fading. Thank God, because I mean it's doable. I'm not gonna like take clonazepam for it or anything. It's but I'm scared of this plane ride that I'm having to do in 2 weeks. Like, what if I cluster? What if I have one of my big motor seizures? I've been able for the past 10 years to be able to ride on an airplane with my clonazepam working and me just doing what I need to do without worrying about anything. And I don't know. I'm scared I'm going to be so stressed out that other things might happen. But I love airports, I love airplanes, you know. But I'm going to be by myself. And
Oh wow, I didn't know about yourself. I didn't hear that part.
yeah.
You're gonna be alone um on a straight with one direction flight.
No, there's a hour and 45-minute layover in St. Louis.
Oh, I had a layover for 2 hours in Atlanta, and I was going to the East Coast, going to Jersey from California to Atlanta, and I had a layover for 2 hours, and I just sat by the entrance, so the person who was standing there would see if I had a seizure. Um, but yeah, you don't want to have a seizure on a layover, especially alone, because
No.
I've done that 5 times, and you feel it. Like I try not to be nervous, but you can't help it because that's my only thought is I'm going to be stranded because they're not going to give me another ticket for having a seizure, and then they're going to take me to some nearby hospital. And yeah, I thought of everything because I was in Detroit. That happened one time at the airport, and I was just thinking, what if I get left here? Yeah, can be nerve wracking.
Like I said, I'm gonna try to talk to my eptologist about it. I'm gonna tell him that um my sister, she doesn't know why the benzo brake didn't work because it had been 8 months. She said that's enough for a reset. I don't see what's going on. Maybe your body changed. Because 1 milligram should have worked. But like I said, with the thing is I don't know if it works for my seizures or not. I only know that it doesn't help my anxiety, which I'm like, okay, if it doesn't work for my anxiety, then how do I know that it's working for my seizures? You know? And if I wanted to have it for sure have it work. I could take 3, but I would go comatose with the pregabalin that I'm on. So I'm I'm hoping that I can have like 2 or 3 Valium just to use for the plane ride since I don't know if the clonazepam works or not. Um,
Have you had Xanax or alprazolam for anxiety?
no, I have not. The only things I've had are Ativan works beautifully for my panic and anxiety, but it does not work for my seizures, which everyone's like, that's really weird. And then clonazepam. And then I've had Versed before surgery, and it made me feel awesome. But when I tried it in January with the Nasolam, um, I didn't feel a thing. It just made me fall asleep. I'm like, what? Okay. So now I'm like, I looked up what the other they use Valium for the other nose spray and for the butt gel, the rescue butt
Yeah.
gel is Valium.
Yeah, they have. Oh wow. Yeah,
And
I've seen that.
yeah,
Somebody,
diazepam.
Yeah.
somebody came and we talked about having that rectum rescue bed.
Wait, somebody
Yeah.
had it,
No,
experienced
but
it
we
being
talked about
implemented?
it. I didn't know.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
even know
Yeah.
about it till this person
I
brought
I
it up.
remember we've talked about it before, but I didn't remember like any firsthand testimonies. I was gonna be like, that
Oh
would
no.
That has to be
that
a real old school drug, I imagine.
yeah, I
Um,
would assume so. Valium was one of the
there
very
was
earliest
Yeah, it is.
benzodiazepines put out there for
Yeah, it is.
so it's
there
uh,
was there was a person who came. I forgot her name, but she's the one who told us about the anal suppressant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's a rescue med. And I was just thinking, I
Mm-hmm.
said it every time I say this. I couldn't imagine waking up from a seizure and just being wet down there. I think so much.
Because it's not just
Uh,
a little syringe, it's a whole tube. You
oh
put the
wow.
tube up the rectum and then you do the injection through the tube. Could you imagine someone seizing trying to get a tube up their butt? You're like, hold on down. I can't do nothing.
those cheeks not clenched so tight. Like
Oh my goodness.
I
I
don't
couldn't
oh
know.
imagine that. Like there is other options. Give me the whatever it is in the nose, the
Yeah,
nasolatum.
give me the nose spray, please.
Exhaust all options.
Sounds like one heck of a Saturday night. I'll tell you what.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Um
I got high, man. I don't know why my butt's sore, but man, I am buzzing right now. Can I go sleep?
This got to be
and it's a
somebody's idea of a
benzo,
good
right?
time.
Yeah, sounds
It's a
like a
benzo too,
fantastic
right?
time. Yes, it is. It's
Oh
Valium.
wow.
It's
Oh, okay,
liquid
yeah, I think
Valium,
you said that. Wow.
and it's the same. Voltico, whatever, is also Valium, and then Nasolam is Versed. And I'm
Okay.
like,
I got something here, and it says mood swings. I'm not justifying my behavior, but I'm fairly sure some of my mood swings lately are either medication or epilepsy caused. Sometimes I'm
mhm.
aware of being irrational or at least over the top. How do you talk yourself down in these moments? I don't think it's fair on my partner in particular, but also I don't think he's always going to be fair to me and how he's acting, but the blow up is more than it needs to be. How do you bring yourself down during these moments? Uh,
She
I'm taking
definitely
a mood
needs to go to.
suppressor,
Okay.
so I don't have the swings. I'm on lamotrigine, 200 milligrams, if anybody wanted to know. So yeah,
I'm
there's
on
no mood swings, none lately.
after my scares in the doctor's office and stuff. They're talking about putting my lamotrigine up to 1,000.
Whoa, they told me I was taking a lot just at 200.
um, no, no, no. But
Mm.
but yeah, because I'm perimenopausal. Anyway, from what she said, that person, I'm assuming she, uh, therapy, DBT specifically, helps with anger issues and emotional regulation. There's stuff all over the internet about it's called emotional regulation, is what you need to look up. If you're not on any SSRIs or any mood stabilizers, like she didn't name which medication she's on, so I don't know if it's Keprage. I don't know if it's Zemeticide. There are some seizure medications that are predisposed for irritability and stuff. But epilepsy also, but it depends on where in the brain. Like for me, my the middle membrane of my brain, the septum pellucidum, is missing. So my corpus callosum is damaged. So my moods and stuff are kind of off. So epilepsy definitely can. I mean, your brain is getting electrocuted. Whether you're having focals or full, your brain is literally electrocuting you, and that's gonna mess with your chemicals. So I don't know what medication she's on. I don't know the circumstances. There could be so many things, but my main thing is therapy. That is my answer is DBT, dialectical behavioral therapy, because and if they can't afford that, look up emotion regulation. Um, just there's material about it online on YouTube. It does really help.
Okay. Um, yeah, I'll look into that. Uh, I'm
Oh,
also taking lamotrigine, so that helps a lot too.
it doesn't
But
touch with
to
my
some of the
mood and
comments here,
anxiety. Lamotrigine doesn't touch me at all with my mood, anxiety, anything, just my seizures. It doesn't touch anything else, which is
glad
funny.
you went a long time without seizures. It's good to hear somebody is.
Oh my gosh. Well,
You said
chronic,
27 years
chronic.
without a TC?
Yeah, without TC. Yeah, with a few close calls. Um, but lamotrigine's always been there for me. But because I'm perimenopausal, lamotrigine is, of course, my miracle medication that has kept me alive for all these years has to be the one that's sensitive to hormones. I'm going perimenopausal, so my hormones are going all over the place. So I have to find a backup medication, and that's why I said I'm starting Keppra tomorrow because something needs to support my lamotrigine. And my sister, who's a nurse, is like, that's the gold standard, you know. Lamotrigine used to be, you know, the first thing we used to prescribe, but now it's Keppra. And Keppra and Lyrica are usually the first two things. My Lyrica was working beautifully for my vocal seizures, but the absolute stress of being home alone during the day and my daughter moving just Their breakthrough. I don't know what to do about them. What are you doing? Sorry, my cat's being weird.
It's all right.
But
I
yeah.
go to some of these comments here. Uh, Comments on how to calm yourself or talk yourself down. It says box breathing. In three, hold three, out three, hold three, repeat. Just slow down. It's stress. Another comment here says, talk to your doc ASAP. Meds can make you into a totally different beast. You deserve peace. Please call your doctor and tell them ASAP. I like that one. Another comment here says, I have recently upped my medication and the rage has increased. For me, though, I go to the gym and take it out on weights.
That's a good one.
Yeah. One more comment says, find psychiatrist and change medication like other adults. If you blow up in real life looks like that, you're performing on Reddit. I'm sorry for your surroundings. I don't know anyone with epilepsy who's using it as a shield for inappropriate behavior.
Oh,
Oh,
good
wow.
grief. I'm sorry. I hate commenters like those. That's very holier than thou attitude.
Yeah. This behavior only happens on a epilepsy subreddit. So
I know, right?
yeah.
No. Yes, it's Reddit is definitely a medication. You're on Reddit and I'm sorry, you see that in the background. Um, dude, I'm sorry. That last comment really made me mad. Um, I hate it when somebody says that because people say that to me because, oh, this sounds so horrible. But they said my MRI actually explains it and it runs in my family. I do have a borderline personality disorder, but I have type 1, so it's all in here. I'm my own abuser type thing. And there was this article, there's people that tell me that people say that they have borderline personality disorder just so they can get away with bad behavior and blame it on their um, diagnosis. I'm like, no. And plus, epilepsy, like I said before, the stuff it does to your brain, even without medication, it. Do people even remember what epilepsy is?
Mm-mm-mm. Good question. Um, yeah, I had
Always
forgot
watch
what
out
that
for those
comment said at first. Go ahead.
bots. The epilepsy. I don't know. The
Yeah.
epilepsy Reddit thing. There's a lot of rage bait.
Yeah,
So
fuck no, they don't. People don't know. I it pisses. That's why I'm chiming in. It pisses me the fuck off. Yes, I obviously work around children, but even with adults that I constantly talk to, I'm just like, they'll ask something about they'll ask something about, I don't know, why I'm always on my bike or something like that. But once they say that, I'm like, oh, I don't drive or I can't drive. I have epilepsy. And 95% of people are like, what's epilepsy? And I'm
Oh,
just like, you don't, how, you're like 35 years old. How do you not, if I said to you right now that I have cancer, would you be like, what's cancer? No, like, why? I mean, I know that's completely
It's
different. I
oh
I,
no,
I
no, no.
get
yeah,
that,
We
but
we
vice
it's
get it.
just
versa.
We get.
it that is different. Yes, I get that, but it's just frustrating that so many grown adults don't know what epilepsy is or don't know what a seizure is. it
The most they've seen is in the movies.
yeah,
They're mind
it
blown.
frustrates me, and exactly, Pookie, and that's the only thing I can compare it to. I'm just like, like when your body just when you pass out and your body just moves around, and then they're, oh, okay, I think I've seen that before. I'm like,
You pop on the
yeah, on
deck
a
and flop
TV
like a
show
fish.
or go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry I cut you off.
Oh, I'm so sorry I
Uh,
cut you off. No, it's like, that line of SpongeBob, hop on deck and flop like a fish? Yeah, it's that bit in reality.
Sorry,
I
yes,
remember that.
that's so true. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, yeah.
Right. Got a good laugh
That's
today out
that's
of that one.
yeah, that's great.
Oh
But
man.
yeah, man, I just get annoyed that people don't even know what it is. Like if you said like, "Oh, I have the flu, I have a cold, I have cancer, I have this, I have that," like everybody knows what it is instantly. But when you say epilepsy, people are just like, "What?" And then they don't. Not only do they not know what it is, but then after you tell them, they're just like, "Oh, meh, okay." Like they don't take it. They don't realize how serious it is or how life changing it can be for somebody. It just, and I guess that's on me. I understand it, but it's frustrating. It's frustrating. That's all.
Well,
Like I
that's the
just
whole
want,
point of those
yeah,
questions on Reddit. So they're called clickbait or rage bait for a reason. So I think
it might be
Yep.
you
somebody
gotta
just,
avoid them.
it might
Yeah, but
be
what you
just
were
somebody pissing me off, but like I'm saying, it's not just that one question on Reddit. It's people that I meet all the
Right.
time
Okay. Yeah.
that
Right.
that that don't understand it, and I'm just like, how have you not, like I said, like an example, like you're 35 years old, how have you not even heard of this before? How do you not get it? Like
you want to hear?
I
Oh, sorry.
yeah, I just no, it's my fault. I'm just ranting right now. I just feel like
No, it's fine.
it 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 it's a thing that enough people have and that affects enough people's lives that that person should have at least heard of it. I'm not saying that they have to know somebody or they have to have it. I'm just like, grr, like why haven't you heard of it?
Oh my gosh, that's how I feel about vocal seizures. But listen to this. I know a girl that she she was having really horrible vocal clusters or something, and she called 911, and
Did-
she was sitting there, and of course vocal seizures are pretty much invisible. I've had a few during this whole entire thing. You couldn't tell. um and the paramedics like, "You're not having seizures. Why did you call us?" It was a paramedic. And there's
Wow.
tales
that's
of
that's ridiculous.
neurologists coming into the ER, and they're like, "We're not seeing you having any seizures." And they're like, "I'm having one right now. Haven't you ever heard of a vocal seizure?" And they're like, "You mean a partial seizure?" Oh, they changed the name again. It's no longer vocal seizure, vocal aware seizure. It is now, what is it? Conscious. I'll read it later. But yeah, epilepsy
Like
awareness, whether it's general epilepsy, focal epilepsy, any of the epilepsies, that's what, you know.
it's yeah, it's so frustrating because if you go in there and be like, "Oh no, I haven't I haven't been able to keep any fluids down for the last 2 days. I need, liquids in me." they'd be like, "Oh, okay, let's put an IV in you." They wouldn't be like, "Well, I can't see that you're not keeping any fluids down. Get out of here." They would put an
Exactly.
IV in you and take care of you. But yeah, when it's a seizure, they're not like, eh, well, I don't see you having one right now, so see ya. Bye, have fun.
I
Like,
went
That,
to
yeah, it's a
that's what happened to
totally
me,
yeah, it's a totally
James.
different
That's what happened to me. I went
yeah,
to the emergency room and they told me, well, I told them that I had a seizure and they did all the tests, the MRI, the CTs, and they were like, you didn't have a seizure, or at least there's no signs of a seizure. And I was just like, well, all I can explain to you is the metallic taste in my mouth and the postictal headache. Other than that, I don't have any big signs. She's like, you didn't bite your cheek, you didn't bite your tongue. Only thing that I had was the headache, and yeah, they didn't give me
yeah, they
nothing for
just
that
yeah,
because
they're just like,
I don't know.
okay, like we have the next person out in the waiting room, like you can leave so we can help them. Or yeah, like I was saying earlier about my other couple EEGs is, you're only there for an hour. Like, do you expect me to have one within the hour? Like,
I,
it's
They like
ridiculous.
you to.
Yeah, and then they're just like, "Oh, well, you didn't have one this hour, so you're okay." And I'm like, "I didn't have the other, 15 over the last couple of months because I'm okay. Just because I didn't have one this hour doesn't mean I don't have one." Like it yeah, I know I'm
Yeah.
ranting a little
Um,
bit, but it is yeah,
you
it
have
does get
every right
frustrating,
to
right?
rant.
I mean, it it's I yeah, and I'm sure you guys feel a little bit the same way too, with the other different medical tests or something, but
Oh yeah.
I just wish
Uh,
like I want to go in there. That's why I was saying earlier, I'm so happy that I had one or had a few while I was there for my EMU is because I'm just glad like I have one on camera now and I can prove to them that I've had multiple on camera and everything because it shows them that I actually had one, not just I go in there and they're like, "Well, these 15 minutes you're not having one, so see you later." Like it just yeah, because
James,
what do you do with that? Sorry, man. Sorry, Poogie.
do you have a VNS?
No, no. That's the surgery I'm trying to get approved for. Um,
Okay, I thought I
my
remember you saying that.
no, no. So they're trying, or I'm trying to get it going. Right now I'm on the last medication that I can take. That's what they gave me after the EMU, and so my next um what do you call it? My next doctor appointment is June 4th. So they gave it a couple of weeks because they just wanted to get the Vicompra. They wanted to get it in my system and see how it's handling it, and then they might
Oh, Kevin.
I
approve
can't.
approve me for it. Which is unfortunately probably going to happen because I've already had yeah, two seizures since I've started the Vicompra. So I think it's going to happen. My next appointment is June 4th. So
Okay.
Maybe you should check
so
with
I've
your
been
doctor. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. I was just saying I've been trying to ask my doctor to approve it and have it go through since I've already had the seizures since the new one. but I'm I'm me. I'm still, or just any human, I guess. I'm still a little nervous about it. You know, the cut here, the cut there. I am a
Look,
little
hold
nervous,
on. I could show it.
and
Where
I
is that?
I'd
Yeah.
rather take a pill each day than be cut open.
You
I
guys
mean,
want
right?
to see my VNS
Who wouldn't?
scars?
But I'm sorry, I
Do you want to
didn't hear
see
you.
my
Sure.
VNS scars? All right.
It, I
Uh,
mean, if you want, but yeah, you don't. Yeah,
right here.
I know it's small and
Right here.
everything, but
And
just the fact of
yeah, you can see it right there.
we're gonna cut your chest and your neck open. That's scary, right?
And it
And
has a.
I don't know.
Mm,
I've also already had um my gallbladder removed. I've
yep.
already had um 2 procedures on my pancreas. So I've already had a couple of things that I've gone through. So I'm just, once again, like I was saying earlier, I just need to grow up and get over it. I need to realize it's not not a big deal. And like you just showed me, even that it's not a big
Yeah.
thing.
No,
I just need to be an adult and
it's not a bad.
and relax about it. So
It's not a bad procedure at all. I've had
yeah,
several surgeries, and it's probably been the easiest surgery that I've ever
thank
had.
I wish I could hug you right now. I think thank you for that. I do appreciate that. It still makes me a little bit nervous. It any surgery is a surgery, right? I just
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know why I'm such wah boo-hoo. I don't know why I'm such a weenie about it, but after already having the other things done, it's just like one more thing. Like, is something gonna happen eventually to me? I
That's
don't
how I
know.
feel being home alone. Being People cannot understand my monophobia of me being scared to death of being home alone for too many hours of the day. They're like, I would love it. Why are you so scared? I'm like, what?
Because it's not what you're used to, right? It's a change. It's a difference. That's why.
No.
It's not a
I've
bad
always had
thing,
it
but
since I've had that and agoraphobia. Even though when my seizures were really controlled and I had a lot of therapy, so I knew how to do mind over matter a lot, I was able to go to college. And I
Mhm.
went to college for 3 years, but my fibromyalgia and rheumatoid arthritis got too painful, so I had to quit that. And now I need to go back to therapy because I don't know how to do mind over matter anymore. It's hard. It's
it's
practice.
just
It's
like
a skill.
I'm talking about. It's just it's something different. It's something that
Mhm.
you're not used to. No matter what
Mhm.
it, no matter what it is, like you know, either of us could win the lottery and have $1 million tomorrow, but we'd still be like, what do I do
Yeah.
with this million
What
dollars?
what do I do?
It's still soming different that you don't understand what to do with,
I can
and
pay off my
anybody
medical
would be
bills
like that.
now.
So, well, okay, very true on that one, very true. but but yeah, it's something out of the blue, out of nowhere. It's not something that we prepared for. So yeah, I know I'll have the doctors I've already known, meds I've already have, people around me that have, you know, have been around me this whole time, but that still doesn't make it any more comfortable. It's not, yeah, it's not something fun. I'm not going for a, my morning bike ride, or I'm not hanging out with a friend. I'm doing something that's completely different. And I just, yeah, I need to talk to you guys a couple of times and then be talked into it.
Yeah. Hey, at least
That
if you don't get the
Gotcha.
stereo EEG, are you gonna? Oh my
Hey,
gosh. Would any of you
any
get the
advice you
stereo
need,
EEG?
that's
you know, if
Kevin.
you're,
Kevin had it, so
you're
let's hear from him.
well, you know, uh, I talked
Oh, I got a
Mark
good
into
one.
it, I guess. So
Wait,
I hope
Mark
he's,
has had it too.
yeah, he's had the VNS. He had it recently.
I got one
Um,
right
Oh,
here.
I had no clue. I'm
Um,
sorry,
so
Mark.
Kevin, when you're done, I'll
I
be
hope
ready. I got
he's,
something after you.
yeah. It's worked really well for me.
Yeah,
I
you
would
said
hope
you
it,
haven't had one for like 8 years or so, right?
yeah. And I've been looking over my medicines, and over 5 years, or 7 years, I've gone down on the Topamax, um, 300 milligrams, I think, 300 or 400 milligrams. Yeah, actually,
Wow,
yeah,
wow.
that's a lot.
Ye-
And I've gone down the Depakote
That's
a
amazing.
lot
And
too.
yeah,
I got
when I
something
was in
right here
Not
for
the
the
hospital,
Carbamax.
VNS people.
Yeah.
I think the
So,
worst thing
James,
about VNS is when it's on, how it feels like you have hands around your throat, just like just
yeah,
choking you. That
yeah,
is
it
what I
does.
hate, is
uh,
feeling like I'm being choked.
Yeah.
um, give me 1 second. There's a there's a
yeah, go ahead, Billy.
post here I had, and it happened to be about VNS, and there's three of you guys here, so perfect timing. It says, "Getting the VNS. I like to hear about other people's experience with it. How did you feel the day of? Did the incision site heal quick? Do you have a scar? How did it actually work for you?" And there's three people here with VNS.
Real fast,
How'd that work
uh,
for you guys?
real fast, I have a funny story about my healing. It was a few days after I went in, and right here, it looked like somebody tried to cut my throat but failed. And I went to my therapy office like that, and they looked at me like, did she try to commit suicide? Poorly.
That's crazy.
And like,
Mhm.
people were staring at me like, what happened? I'm like, oh no, surgery, because what my doctors decided to do was, instead of stitch it up, they used the liquid stitch. So you saw the wound and there were no stitches. So
Mm,
that was fun. Freaked everybody out and I loved it.
So,
I can
so it
imagine.
just, I have a question about it. The my doctor said it was an out procedure or whatever it's
Mhm.
called.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, they just do it and you be out the same day, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, okay. I just wanted
In
to
and
make
out.
sure from people that had it done. That was the same as my gallbladder getting removed,
Yeah. Oh, I hated
my
that.
pancreas procedures. Um, so yeah, I just, yeah, that was another thing I wanted to know about, that I wasn't going to be in there for like 4 or 5 days or some bullshit. So
Mm-mm.
I didn't
No.
like my appendix removal. Well, I thought that was more uncomfortable. Or my hernia. That was worse.
Oh,
oh
yeah. But
geez, yeah.
to answer that person's question, it didn't do anything for me. because I didn't get a high enough dose because my nerves are too sensitive. I'm gonna try it again, but because it's wrapped around your vagus nerve, if you get it removed, you don't just get the generator removed. You have to get it unwrapped around your nerve too. But it hasn't really worked for me. The two gentlemen up there probably have better stories than me.
Yeah,
Some
when I
people
had my
don't.
gallbladder removed, like they went way overboard with it. I was, I came to, and I was like, "Are you in any pain?" And I was like, "Uh, you just cut me open, so yeah." Like, "Oh, do you need pain medication?" I was like, yeah, something right now would be quite nice. I'm just kind of healing up." And I don't even remember it now. What's the what's the pain medication that like is really bad and people are addicted to and all that shit?
Oh, you got hydrocodone, oxycodone, well,
No,
which
the
are
one that like
Vicodin.
Fentanyl,
Uh,
hydro is it hydrocoded? Oh,
yeah,
yeah. What
hydrocodone,
Mark
which
just
is
said.
also
Fentanyl?
fentanyl.
Yeah.
fentanyl.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I was just like, I need yes, just please something just to kill this. And
just
they came back in and they're like, oh yeah. Like I already had, the IV for my liquids and everything, and they're like, oh, here's some fentanyl. I was like, well, what the fuck? What the fuck?
remember,
Like they gave
medical
me
fentanyl is completely different than straight meth, fentanyl. It's a different chemical makeup, the way they make it, the purity, the everything. Just
yeah, I mean,
um,
I'm sure it's a little bit different than like the street version of it, but yeah, the nurse was just like, okay, we'll give you a little bit of fentanyl right now, and she put it in my fucking IV, and I was like, what is
That's
going
not something you want
on?
to hear.
I know,
No.
How
right?
do you
Like I
feel?
was just like, at first I was like, this might be kind of nice, but then like a few minutes later, I was out. I was like on my ass. I was fucking way out of it. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of nice for a few minutes.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
But I was just shocked that was what they gave to me. I've been in the hospital a bunch of times for my pancreas, and it's been, morphine or codeine. And this time they were just like, "Oh, you're in pain? Let me give you fentanyl." It was completely out of nowhere. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And yeah, even when I had other procedures, other stuff going on, they didn't even offer that type of drug. It was
Mm.
like a one-off. It was weird. I mean, I guess having your gallbladder removed and getting cut open is a little different, right? But it was still just an odd thing for them to offer.
Oh,
It was weird.
sorry, I just noticed that Mark has nasal lamb on his board in case of emergency. Yeah, I
Dang,
didn't
that
just
that that close, Mark?
Do what?
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. That's what he wrote for you, and he kept pointing it for James. I kept going,
Oh no
James,
no no!
look,
I
James,
I
look.
I saw no, I definitely saw that a while ago. I thought she meant he had the actual like spray right
no,
next
he
to him.
does. It's right
It's right
there.
there.
It's right there.
Oh shit! Did I miss that? I just saw the whiteboard. Oh,
No,
I'm an
no,
idiot.
it's
I'm an
right there.
idiot. I'm an idiot. I think we
I
already
just
knew that,
saw it.
but
Yeah, nasal lamb is first said.
It's
No,
yeah,
but
it's a
That's what
small
anyway,
he did.
thing way back in the shot, so it's not easy to make out
no, but
necessarily.
Mark,
oh,
how's your experience with VNS been?
I mean, it's it's still in process or in progress, I
Mm.
think, I guess. Um, I only had it installed like end of October.
Oh
So
yeah,
we
it takes a few
just
months.
got it, yeah, we just got it tapered up to the like the active range, and I'm still having seizures um pretty regularly. So um we're still fiddling with it, but it's not
Oh,
bad. Um It is
Is
a
that
better
yours?
option than when I was temporarily put on Briviact. I'm on lacosamide. Well, at the time I was on lacosamide and pregabalin, and they um, weren't controlling my seizures. Um, so they added Briviact to that mix, and the Briviact just multiplied my seizures like tenfold. It was worse than
Mm,
anything. So took me right back off of that and had the VNS instead. And yeah, the two meds plus the VNS is definitely much better than when I was on a cocktail of three meds. And um, I'm hopeful. It
you know,
seems like it's moving in the right direction. So, just gotta stick with it, I think.
you know, you just
yeah.
reminded me of something. Maybe because, okay, my pregabalin also helps with my fibromyalgia really well. It's really good for nerve pain. I
Mm.
wonder because if I'm on my pregabalin, if my VNS won't hurt so bad
It's
if I get
possible.
it back on.
I don't feel mine going off really at all anymore.
Oh, I
Um,
do.
like unless I go and swipe the magnet, that's the only way I can really feel it. Um, but um, I haven't had it changed in uh 2 months, I think. So, but I think at the next appointment, she's probably gonna step it up after she hears about, you know, this past period since the last appointment. But yeah, it's don't have anything bad to say about it, really. Um, it's just kind of it's a bigger ordeal get like dealing with the insurance than it was like
Mm-hmm.
dealing with the actual surgery itself and that immediate recovery afterwards. That wasn't nearly as stressful as all the phone calls and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, one thing it has here is asking, did the incision site heal quick, and do you have a scar?
So I showed my scars.
No one there. I don't know if you can. I don't know if it's even where it is.
Yeah, mine
Yeah,
mine
it's
went
not.
to the
I'm just
crease
too pale to show anything on
and then
the.
over here. It
Can you even
depends
see
on the
that?
person. No, you can
Yeah.
see mine quite well because I scar very easily. But yeah, it depends on the person. Same with the healing. It depends on the person, but just keep your site clean. Make uh do not spare on the Neosporin. If you don't want to scar, make sure you got that Neosporin and the vitamin E, which I didn't have either. But Neosporin really lowers the scarring if you use that after surgery.
Yeah, they don't use stitches. So,
No,
so
they don't. They use the glue. They use
yeah,
the
what are they called? Like what are they called?
it's just
It,
called a
I know, I know
stitchless.
what you're talking about. It's like the ones that like dissolve away, or
Right.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know what those are called, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's called liquid
It's
stitch.
yeah, it's fancy super glue, basically.
Hmm.
And
Honestly,
it's
super
mostly up
glue
to you.
works just as well as liquid bandages and stuff if you're ever
Mhm.
in like
Mhm.
a workshop or anything.
You
So
just be very clean before night before. You got to wipe yourself down
Oh
and
yeah.
everything, and you know,
They
just
said to shower and
it's very
dial.
important.
Yeah. They told me to
Yeah.
shower and
Shower and
dial.
style.
Yeah, and
they
dial
gave me
soap.
a specific like
Oh,
particular prescription soap bottle and told me to shower with it
That's
the
funny
morning, like
because
hour before coming into the the hospital. It's like a little bit bigger than a hospital or than a hotel shampoo bottle. And they
yeah,
said like
yeah.
use the whole thing, head to toe, everything, everywhere. And right before coming to the hospital.
No, they told us
So
to go to Walgreens, get a bottle of dial, get a scrubber thing, and just scrub your whole body with dial soap. I
That
smelled nice and orangey.
that's funny because most like before most other procedures, they're like, don't shower, don't wash yourself off, don't do anything. And I'm like, what? So you want me showing up there all gross and disgusting? Like, yeah, like my pancreas
hmm.
stuff, my gallbladder, they were like, don't shower, the day before. And I'm like, what?
why?
All right, you want me to show up all dirty and disgusting? What? That just makes it
Gallbladder
easier on
sur
me. I'm fine.
Gallbladder surgery is one thing. Oh my gosh, they fill you up with gas. So
Oh,
after you go home, all of a sudden your shoulders really hurt because the gas travels up to your shoulders. And so I'll let you know this. Uh VNS surgery is 100 times less stressful than gallbladder surgery. I will tell you that right now.
I am
Yeah,
happy
I
to hear
bet
that.
Huh.
anything where they actually go fully in, have to
And
penetrate through the muscle tissue and
Oh yeah,
then are actually removing something out.
so,
Like the
yeah,
VNS, it's just
that's
like
true.
they're just
True.
yeah,
making a
just
little
chit
cut
chit,
on your skin and just a little
and
pocket
they
there,
and they
right
wrap.
there. And yeah,
Yeah,
it's really
Real,
very
it's like a
minimally
45
invasive.
minute surgery or something like that. It's like 45 minutes.
yeah, it was not that long for me.
Oh, outpatient.
It's like
Yeah,
Real quick,
I'd
once again,
compare it to
I
like a
am.
wisdom tooth removal in terms of the whole, it's like a
Yeah,
day
that
gone, a
genuinely
few
that took
hours.
longer than removing my gallbladder.
Yeah.
I was gonna say once again, I'm an idiot and a dumbass. My rescue seizure med is called Valtoco.
Okay.
yeah,
If
that's the one that I was talking
the,
about. That's diazepam.
can
That's
can you
the
guys see
Yeah,
Valium.
yeah.
it?
The
Yep,
Valium
Voltoco.
version of Nasalam.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Nasolim's
thought that's
Versed.
so it's the same. So it's the same thing, Mark, or
Nasalim is
No,
whomever.
Nasalam and Valtoco is Valium or
yeah,
diazepam. So
But
it's
no, it's
it
Valium.
yeah.
Voltoco is Valium. Nasolam is Versed.
We were just talking about that rescue med. Uh, Actually, I don't know if that's the one. What did you say that
it,
was again?
it Valtoco. It
It,
still says
Oh,
a
okay.
10 milligram dose, one nasal spray is all that's supposed to be
Okay,
token
yeah. The
or
other one was the
taken.
nasal.
Sorry.
and then you
Um,
wait for 10
Yeah.
minutes, and if it hasn't kicked in, then use it again for clusters. Uh,
okay. So
that's,
it's pretty close to Nasalam.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah, it's
it's
a benzo.
functionally
Okay.
equivalent. It's just a different medication.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if it does the same thing. I just wanted to make sure it was. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought, like I said earlier, I thought I was on the
I
Nayslam.
don't I don't
I
have
just
any
wanted to ask
left,
about that one. If any of you guys are
but
on that or whatever.
why is it blurring? No, I don't have any left, but I still have the box. Nasalam box.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know what box that was. I knew it when I seen it.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Some
don't
of
have
the
any
Okay,
comments
I
here,
just wanted to see if you guys, any of you guys were on that, or if you knew what it was, or
It's the
yeah,
same drug.
yeah.
Faltoco is the same drug that they stick up your butt for seizure rescue.
Well,
You were
I
there
hope
when we were
nobody
talking
does that,
about that.
but
it's a rescue
You
med.
were there when we were talking about that. It's the same
no,
I
drug.
don't think he
I
was
know
here,
I was
but
there for it, but I said Nasalam. I didn't know that was what I was taking. I thought it was the Nasalam. I
No, Faltoco.
somehow I got my names misunderstood, so I just wanted to ask about that one. But yeah,
Okay.
if it's pretty much the same thing, then I'm all good.
okay. I got some of the comments here. One says, "Good luck with that surgery. My cousin got one a few years back and said the recovery was pretty smooth, just sore for a couple of weeks."
Yep.
Another comment says, "It was pretty much worked for me. The pain was noticeable where the wires were from I can recall, but your body gets used to it and gets over it over time, and I don't even feel it anymore. They do cut part of your head and chest, so there are scars, but it works."
Head.
Another
Part
comment
of
says, "It
your
might hurt
head.
at
Okay.
first."
It's a mhm.
Like I think I've mentioned to
Another
most of you
comment
guys.
says, "It might
I
hurt at
work at.
first." A
I was
comment
just gonna
here says, "It
say.
might hurt at first for a while, but my years of experience, you'll probably get to a point where you hardly, if you all at all, notice the unit in your chest or the wire."
Unless you're
One more
talking, you will
comment says,
always notice it when you're talking.
uh, one last
What part of
You
comment
your
got the
says,
head
"It
and
metal
didn't feel
chest?
much after the
detector, or
surgery."
I
um,
thought that was the RNS.
That what?
that's the VNS, the one in the head. I mean, the RNS
No,
is in
the
the
one
head,
in
right?
the head is RNS.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
one in the
Yeah.
head is the RNS. That goes right on top of your brain. Like it's not your skull. They put it on your brain. The RNS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Someone told me.
that's
Um,
the serious stuff right there.
The VNS does not go in the head at all.
No, it's the neck. It's a copper wire that gets wrapped around your vagus nerve, and then the wire goes down to the generator that's in your chest. And
Yes.
it's similar to a pacemaker, and it's activated by magnets, and it's on its own timer that your neurologist put it at. Like my neurologist had mine for 30 seconds every 5 minutes, and then if you have a seizure or vocal or whatever, you have your magnet on your wrist, and you swipe it, and it hold on. Medication time. One moment. All my devices are going off. Anyway, when you swipe it, uh, it starts again with a stronger dose. And that's how it happens. And I am going to take my medication real fast.
um, I got something here, and it said, shit. um, "How to live after having a seizure feels like game over. I simply cannot do anything anymore. Cannot work, can possibly losing my job, fear to go out, stop biking that I love to do, fear of driving, stop talking to people except my parents, and not to mention the absurd and the most terrible part that is having an MRI and waiting for the results. Almost got crazy and anxiety and fear. Well, any hints on how to deal with this? I'm really not resisting, thinking about really giving up. Don't give up. It's quite a journey. You'll get through it. Um, the first seizure of many, or you can
You
be
can
one
still
that only
bike.
has
You
one.
can still bike.
Yeah, James bikes. I was gonna say every day, but you don't work every day. James bikes
Well,
to work.
I still ride on the days I don't have. My current bike has 4,400 miles, and my previous one that got unfortunately stolen had 9,800 miles. So yeah, between the two, 14,000 miles. And like I said earlier, I've only had one, which not only, but that's way too many than anybody should have. But I did have one seizure while riding. It's a 1 in a million experience. Like I said, 13,000 miles, and only only the one crash. So, but it depends on how many each person has, or their certain what do you want to call it? Frequency of having it. But
The strength, the everything.
yeah, but
No,
don't be worried about the writing. You obviously can't, whomever this person is, they obviously can't drive. They have to get around somehow. I don't, yeah, obviously all of you know I love riding my bike. So I would
yeah.
hate to tell anybody to go against it. Please keep
Well,
riding your bike.
try to
Please.
find the right medications. Like for me, after I found clonazepam, I only took it, of course, because it's a benzo. I took it only as needed. I could take it before I could swim. If I had clonazepam, I would go to concerts. I would go to the fair. You know, it's find the right medications, and even if you can't find the right medications, there's always stuff like, there's always the test can get kind of scary and a little bit eh, but if your epilepsy isn't painful, it's just taking your life back. Yeah, what you're gonna want to do is try to do seizure diary number one. See if there's any triggers, any auras. See if there is something at your job that you can do until you get to know these things. I know not all jobs are that accommodating, but maybe look into occupational services that can find you a job that is more suited for epilepsy if you lose this job. I don't know what kind of job you have. Uh, it's it's a learning process. It really is. And I know I have my breaking points. I know if I ever have a TC again, my life is over. But don't give up when it's first going on, because there's a lot of stuff you can do about it, and you just it's learn.
I was
Um,
gonna say too, if they're, if um they're riding their bike as, only a hobby and not their main mode of transportation, um at least as a starter, um right ride with somebody else. Have a
Do
whatever
everything
word
with
you want to
somebody
use,
else.
a partner, a friend, do that with somebody else. So if you do have one, they can help you. They can take care of you, and then deal with it from that. Don't it depends where you ride, how you're riding, what type of biking you're doing. But yeah, figure out how to have somebody with you, if you can. Don't just I everybody here knows like riding is
It could
like
be dangerous
means
though. Like
everything to me. So don't completely stop it. Have somebody with you to help you and take care of you if
Make sure
something
you
does
have a
go
helmet.
down.
Make sure you have all the precautions.
Yep.
I wouldn't.
Oh, who
If
would
you're
ride
new to
without a helmet anyway?
if you're
Oh
new to
man,
epilepsy, your
you'd be
first thing is you
surprised.
have to gauge yourself because biking can be impossible for some people. Like when I was having the really, really super bad vocal clusters, I couldn't even put my headset on, my VR headset. It could not even go on top of my head. I could barely walk. You know, it's a whole bunch of gauging, a whole lot of
Yeah, yeah.
therapy. You got to go to therapy. You got there.
That's
It's
yeah, there like I said, I love my bike. I love riding. I I don't think but yeah, I worked at bike shops for over 20 years before my current one. So I know how to work on them and do that, but there are certain days where my my arm is just twitching and shaking so bad that I can't hold on to the handlebar, which means I can't, shift gears. I can't grab the brake. So I have to like get, a ride from somebody basically. I need something else. So yeah, there are certain days when you can't do anything, but I'm just trying to say to this person, like, I don't want you to fully think that you have to quit or have to stop just because of it. Like, keep trying, keep trying. Message me if you if you need some questions or some help with the bike. That's yeah. So I could
Um,
talk about it for an hour, but yeah, I won't.
don't do it. I got something. It says lost most of my memories because of absent and treatment. Hello, everyone. I'm 20 years old and I wanted to ask for your help. 2 years ago, after an important jaw surgery, I had a near death life experience after a lack of surveillance in the hospital. After that, maybe because of the post traumatism crisis, I developed a partial epilepsy. Every doctor I saw thought that was thought it was only post traumatic symptoms. So I had antibiotics for a while and had maybe 4 crises a day and some at night. I finally got a diagnostic 6 months later, but lack of treatment for 6 whole months, I think, damaged my brain in a way. And I unfortunately forgot most of my life. I wanted to ask you guys if someone went through something similar too, and if you are some ways that could help, like hypnosis maybe. Thank you for reading my message and have a good day. I don't know anything about hypnosis. Uh, uh,
um partial epilepsy is what I'm dealing with right now. Hypnosis? Um, I don't know the extent of your brain damage. Now, it could. See, the thing about hypnosis is there's such a iffy science behind it because you have to want to be hypnotized and you're somewhat aware, you have to be able to be completely, completely, like have your mind clear. Like if you have a jittery mind full of stuff all the time, like me, you could never get hypnotized. Um, See, hypnosis isn't scary like people think. It's very you're there. It's just you're very your brain is more susceptible to being talked to because you always have your subconscious that's always like up to stuff that you can't control. I hate mine so much it has gotten me into so many panic attacks. But when it comes to partial epilepsy, you're going to get a lot of those kind of people. You're going to get a lot of the non-believers. You're going to get a lot of the I don't know if it's a seizure. Of course you can go to the Reddit r/focal aware epilepsy for more help when it comes to partial epilepsy because that's what it is focal seizures. Um ooh, let me see what else. Forgetting most of your stuff, that definitely is the accident. I don't know what the extent of the epilepsy is. They said partial epilepsy, and I think they mentioned absent. I'm sorry, I was like in the bathroom when you were reading this.
Um, to be honest, I cannot remember. I had another one though.
Yeah?
I did have another one.
This was
Once
about
upon a time.
hypnosis and if it can restore memory or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it could help with absent seizures.
Yeah,
And
it's
Well, the thing
uh
about absent seizures are not focal seizures because focal seizures happen on only one side of the brain. Absent seizures are both sides of the brain. It is a type of general seizure. So, that's not partial epilepsy. If you have absent seizures, that's the whole kit caboodle. You just
oh
Oh,
no, it
I've
said
I've never seen
I
any
lost my.
studies about oh sorry, I didn't but I've never seen any
Oh no.
studies about hypnosis and epilepsy, but
me neither.
hypnosis can be pretty strong as to influence on the body and calming it down. There's an example of a doctor who, under self hypnosis, didn't use any anesthesia and removed his
Yeah.
gallbladder.
Yep.
Not
Oh
himself,
no.
yeah, but
Mm.
so I mean, possibly it can be used for I don't know meditation. I don't know something to calm the your nerves or something. It's
Um.
uh,
hypnosis is used for psychogenic non-epileptic seizures or
Oh
functional
yeah.
seizures.
Yeah, it is.
It
It
can
is.
be used as a diagnostic tool, as well as a treatment. Um, they can use, I mean, in individuals who are um,
The penis seizures.
predisposed to um, being hypnotized in the first place. So not
Yeah,
everybody
that's why I
has
said
that.
you.
okay.
But those individuals can be induced to having psychogenic non-epileptic seizures, but epileptic seizures cannot be induced by hypnosis alone. So they can use that as a like a filter to eliminate epilepsy as a possibility. But um, that would still be seizures. They're still having seizures. So, um,
Well,
the
some people can talk
self-hypnosis can
themselves.
then
Okay.
be used to help manage those seizures, um, in the same way that the hypnosis can be used to bring them on. They can teach patients stress management tools and whatnot to help improve their life there. But yeah,
Well, some
it's
epileptics
interesting.
can talk themselves into having epileptic seizures. I've done it myself when I was young, before I was on lamotrigine. I
But you
talked
have to
myself
be
from a panic
predisposed
attack
to
into it.
epileptic seizures to
Oh,
be able
yeah,
to
to
do
talk.
that.
Yeah.
So yeah, if somebody is not prone to having the electric signals run away, then that seizure that they would be able to self-induce would not be an epileptic. Um, so that's just the way the filter works. They can um, hook you up to an EEG and hypnotize you, and if they see all of the brain waves going, then they know they've got an epilepsy patient right there. But
The
you know,
EEG doesn't work for everybody. Like, it doesn't work for me. My epilepsy is too deep, and also vocal seizures
Mm.
are really hard to catch on scalp EEG. That's why I might have to go in to get the Meg, or I don't want to have a stereo EEG. That would be interesting, but I don't want one.
This post here, it says, I lost most of my memories because of the absence of treatment. That's what it
Oh,
said.
the
Not
absence
absent
of
seizures.
absence of tree. Oh,
Yeah.
poor, poor,
Says I
poor
wanted to ask
person.
if someone went through something similar too, and if there are ways I can get help, like hypnosis, maybe.
Oh, to get the memories back. Yeah, that's not an
Mm.
epileptic thing as much as it is a injury thing, because they had their brain knocked about, in that accident. Um, Epilepsy is just only one part of what can happen to the brain. But for getting memories back, hypnosis could work if their brain is susceptible to being hypnotized.
Okay. I got something here. It says medication change. I never had a seizure before until this year. I had three and was diagnosed with epilepsy in February. Put on Kepler and my mood swings have been extreme. The first 6 weeks were nonstop anger and rage. Now it's the opposite. I am so freaking sad and depressed and I can't function. I recently started taking vitamin B6 and I can't tell if it's working. I feel a little less depressed, but I still don't feel great. I have an appointment with my neurologist in 2 weeks. Should I give should I give the Kepra a chance to stabilize with the vitamin B6, or should I ask for a new med, or would it be too early to ask for a new med? I also have lost 40 pounds since I started taking Kepra, and the dose they started me off pretty high. I don't know if anything else I can do.
My
Uh,
question, oh, go ahead.
they were just asking, should they give the Kepra a chance to stabilize, or yet, or ask for a new med, or is asking for a new med be too soon? They said 6 weeks, right? Yeah.
Yeah, my thing would be, can they handle it? Like, is it too much for them? And is it working for their
Uh,
seizures? Because if it's not too much for them, if it is, there can always be an add-on medication. You know, they could probably try lamotrigine for the mood stabilization. I keep hearing that Keppra and lamotrigine go beautifully together. They're like sisters. Or
I heard that too.
and so maybe they can try to be put on lamotrigine to help with the mood stabilization and the seizures. They didn't update
Oh
us.
yeah. Add on that. I say
Yeah,
stick to the Keppra and add lamotrigine. That's a good
yep.
one. They told me I should do that, but I just don't want new side effects. And keep switching. I've been on this 10 years and I just got used to just figured out I was having focals and figured that part out. Now the insomnia I'm trying to figure out. Someone told me to sleep better. That's one that makes no sense.
Your sleep hygiene is very important. Really, it's really hard because my husband games. But like I said, I'm starting Keppra tomorrow, so it can help with my lamotrigine because my hormones are gonna start going crazy here soon. But if it's helping with seizures, and if you can tolerate it, like you may not like how it's making you feel, but if you can tolerate it, try it with lamotrigine, and you could even add on another drug, and then even pregabalin, which Pookie, you can try pregabalin with the vocals.
I'm cool. I don't have
It's
focals anymore.
oh, you don't. Are you
No,
still doing
I take
the B12? Is it the whole
yes.
B12 thing now?
It's been 1 year and 5 days since I had a focal seizure because of Nature Made. Nature Made B12 gummies. Uh, yeah. There's nothing else I can say that happened different other than taking B12. So
I haven't taken B12
haven't
for a
had one.
while. My husband says that vitamins are really expensive, so it's hard for him to get vitamins for me. But hopefully that'll
Um,
change in Arizona.
if you
It's
go to CVS, they're like $20 for two. Uh, and yeah, they like you gotta. That's a month's worth. So yeah, and I mean that might be too much if you want like two things, get two at a time, or if you get them on Amazon, you can get three for. I think they're all $10, three for 30. Yeah.
It, don't
I have
forget good diet, people. You can get all these B vitamins in your cruciferous vegetables and dark greens.
oh,
And
I eat
fish.
so much
I gotta,
spinach. It's not even funny. I eat
Somebody told
spinach
me
like
I
potato
gotta,
chips.
I gotta throw out there a few years ago before my pancreas failed, I was 188.
mm,
My weight, I was 188 pounds. I'm now currently 125.
oh, how long
So,
ago was this?
uh, about 5-ish years ago. But I dropped to that only a couple years after it started. So it was only about a 2-year change. Um, that's why I dress the way I do and
Greens.
all of my clothes fit and all of that. I lost about 60 pounds within a few months. It was not fun. but but you can do it, you can take care of it, you can change. It's whomever this is, it's probably a good change. If they had that much weight on them to gain and to lose, then they're probably, yeah, it's probably the best for them. But yeah, it wasn't fun at first, but you can handle it. You can take care of it. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah,
Okay.
losing
I got
losing
something
60
interesting
pounds in a
here.
couple of years is nothing. You're oh, and I mean, I'm not trying to downplay it. I don't want to disrespect this person. I'm just saying that it can be done, it can be handled, and it's a healthier way to go. That's yeah. I just wanted to throw that in. Sorry, guys. Go
Uh,
ahead. Change the next subject.
I got something that says Lamictal and lamotrigine side effects. So I have an issue, and I'm unsure if it's a side effect of lamotrigine or something else. So I have recently started puking frequently, 3 times in the past 14 days, and now again I feel like puking. I broke my elbow as well, but only a week ago. No reason to puke before that. The reason I'm thinking it's a side effect is because recently they upped my dosage of lamotrigine and made no other changes. My question here is, has lamotrigine made other people throw up? Could it be my IBS reacting poorly to the artificial cranberry taste? Um, so
Artificial cranberry taste?
I have no idea,
Was
but
it a disintegratable?
um, I have no idea. But I know that I get nauseous, but I don't throw up, and it's always because I get my vape pen, and that always takes the nausea away. So I'm just not feeling like that, mouth watering, and feeling like I'm on the edge of throwing up. Vape pen handles it all. Who would have ever
Believe
known?
believe me, with all the years, I've been taking lamotrigine since 1999, and like I said, I'm currently on 800 a day. Yes, I haven't thrown up because of it. I get super nauseous. If you're throwing up, then I would say that they upped you too fast and that you should cut down like a little bit and then like slowly taper yourself up. If it's working for you, if you like the lamotrigine, I would I would say teeter it down a little bit until you're not throwing up and then slowly raise it because if it is a lamotrigine and you're throwing up, then it's because they raced it too fast.
So, there's some comments here, and one says, "Yes, I lost 8 pounds in a week when I started it. Been on it 12 years now, 400 milligrams a day. I still have some general nausea and appetite loss, but it's definitely not like it was when I started." Hmm. Another comment
Yeah.
here says, I wonder if the liquid or chewable tablets have anything in the flavoring making you sick. But I did have some nausea when titrating up the Lamictal, but now it's at a higher dose. It's gone away with time. I had my PCP prescribe me the anti-nausea meds, also because it was making me car sick way worse. I've never been car sick. I love being on the road, but that would suck.
Mm-hmm.
Another comment. Another comment here says my neuro increased my dosage of lamotrigine and it made me so sick. Luckily, she worked with me to find the perfect dosage, and that works and doesn't make me sick all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yep, yep, yep. And if you need more, just do a little step by step, like 25 milligrams for 25 milligrams until you're used to it. Just stuff like that.
One more comment here says I'm on lamotrigine, and God, I am happy to take that side effects, including over Keppra. Never going back to that pure hell of evil in a pill form.
Talking about
Everybody loves to
Keppra or
switching over.
lamotrigine?
They're talking about Keppra, that they're glad they're off of the
I'm
hell and a tablet, I think they said.
I'm so afraid, but yet I've heard people call lamotrigine hell in a tablet. I've heard people call lamotrigine the worst mistake of their life, but it saved my life. Same with Zoloft. Like, everybody in my family's on Zoloft, but I had such a horrible reaction to it that I was clustering every week, having really super bad clusters. And that's when I got tolerant to my clonazepam. Unfortunately, was when I was clustering all the time because of Zoloft. But it saved people's lives, so trying to remember that when it comes to. Have any of you been on Kepra?
Fuck
Yeah, I
yes.
have for 4 years,
Has it
something like that.
has it ever worked?
It's not.
I was on it for 4 years, and then I just didn't like how I was feeling. I was contemplating walking into the street. Um, yeah, I don't remember the suicidal times that people told me about, the ones where they sent me to the psych ward, and I just remember waking up in handcuffs. I don't remember saying I was going to jump over the balcony like I was told. Uh, yeah,
Dang, bro. I
I don't remember these
I
instances.
was I I was bad on that, but not. I didn't get to that point, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I
It is all right.
I
I was
that would
contemplating
that would make me
jumping off
sad.
a balcony.
Don't.
Yeah, this is stories I'm told. So this isn't me
I
just
I
doing
I
that.
know I've told some shitty stories, like some crappy stories too. That sucks to hear that about you, man.
I got something else here though. It says lamictal rage. Anyone else experience the anger side effect of lamotrigine? I've heard it's less common.
What?
I heard it's less common on to get for epilepsy and more common for people taking it for bipolar. I'm not angry a person at all, never been, but no, I'm so quick to rage, not just anger, and I feel violent, not directed at other people, but I've broken things and even punched a hole in my wall. Does anyone do anything or deal? Oh, does anyone do anything to deal with this symptom? Thankfully, I've never had my rage directed at a person, but it defiantly makes me violent thoughts about hurting someone sometimes. Not like I'd ever do it, but I'm so angry I feel like I'd be capable of hurting someone. I really want to. And that's just the complete opposite of the person I've always been. Can anyone relate or give me a story?
I have never heard
Uh
of that before.
Never. It's been great to me. No
Me
rage at
Yeah,
too.
all.
not from that med.
I've ever raged. Never raged. So
But
that sucks. That's something
The,
I never thought I'd hear someone say.
the
Lamictal
only
rage.
the only seizure medication that made me suicidal was Socopri. Socopri made me feel like my daughter would say something that would hurt my feelings, and I'd want to jump off a bridge. It was pretty bad. Now, lamotrigine, it is a mood stabilizer, so anything when it comes to medication, what it treats, it could also go the opposite, I guess. I guess that's what they're talking about because it does mess with your brain. I mean, people use it for bipolar and mood stabilization. I could imagine it to destabilize mood.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I couldn't see lamotrigine being lamotrigine rage. And
yeah, Lamotrige. You get your
yeah,
Lamotrige.
never.
No.
But It said, "Can anyone relate?" And I got gonna read the comments. Of course, someone can. Someone said, "Right here, I punched my sister's car, left a dent, punched a hole in the wall, punched my TV, thrown thrown my switch, phone, tablet." Wow. Another one
What
says,
the?
"Yes, to be honest, Lamictal made me very angry and depressed." Oh, that's the opposite of what I would imagine someone saying.
Me too.
Another one, another one says, "I get aggressive because I have seizures, I think. I don't know if it's a common thing, but I have a seizure. I get rage flashes. I'm
Oh,
actually on estrogen because
that's
they're
common.
so similar to hot flashes for some reason. The estrogen helps significantly. But like I always know, a seizure is on the way because I start freaking out and getting extremely irritated for no reason. It's especially triggered by noise." Uh, I gotta
Huh.
keep reading these. I'm interested now. Got another one here that says, "Well, I started lamotrigine because of BD, but increased as I started having seizures a year or so later. So on one hand, I've always been raging bitch, but on the other hand, I'm just still a raging bitch because of the meds, or I'd like to think so." Smiley
Oh,
face emoji.
kitty, kitty.
Another comment here says, "I take Lamictal for epilepsy, but I don't get rage side effect with it, only with Keppra."
I'm getting
Uh,
afraid to take Keppra, but my forgetting it. My sister says that it's the gold standard. It's the first thing they give you now if you have seizures,
yep,
and that it works
yes.
for a lot of people. Have you guys ever heard any success? I hear so much about Keppra Rage and how people
Yeah,
call it a
no,
hell drug. Like, please
that
tell
I
shit.
me there's some success stories.
No,
Uh,
no,
I don't know any success stories.
it didn't work great for me.
no,
I
that
had to
was
be taken
that was
off it
the first.
right away.
Yeah, that was the first thing they gave to me when I had it back in 2005, 2006, whatever.
I was on it
Sorry.
around
And then they
2015, and my mother said it was the only time in my life she said I was actually scary. I actually scared her. So, yeah,
Did it work for
she
your
said,
seizures?
well, what was that?
Did it work for your seizures?
I don't even remember. She they probably were not. It was probably irrelevant because uh, my
yeah,
uh,
because
my my
it
my
it
mental
didn't
state
work.
was so
Yeah,
yeah. It,
same. Yeah, same here, Kevin.
yeah.
The yeah.
After taking it for a few months, like yeah, she actually had to contact my neurologist and say, get him off this because
Yeah.
he's out of his mind.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. That was the first thing they gave me when I first started having seizures, and yeah, after, a few months of it, same thing. My no, all right. Okay. Yeah, it was the same thing. It only lasted for a few months before I was crazy. And
And
then
if I could just say one more thing about this, this is
yeah,
kind
definitely.
of
Go ahead,
the shame spiral. We feel bad about doing that. When I was talking about it, and I felt really bad saying that. I felt really guilty, but it wasn't me. It was part of me. But was was that me doing the evil things or bad things? But
man.
was it?
right.
I don't know. That's the coin flip of Capra.
Yeah.
half of the
But I
people
mean,
get
they're
Allegedly.
honestly,
they end up perfectly fine. You know, we have
uh,
people on this that are doing great, and but we didn't respond well to it. I don't know why
yeah.
I
I mean,
did.
some people are doing great on it. I mean, that's why it's still a medication and still going
That's
around
why
and
it's
everything. But there couldn't it it would be a very odd coincidence if we said or did those things and it happened to be while we were on that medication. It it
Um,
it, it pretty much has to be the medication, because once I got off it, I've said, I've taken tons of them,
Right.
and it I didn't act that way on other ones, so
No.
it does have to be either me being an asshole for a couple months, or it has to be a major
Right.
coincidence that I was taking that and acting that way. And like I said, because I've taken so many, that my first one was Kepra, and then now recently, the last few months, they, you know, put me back on Kepra. They were just like, well, we haven't tried this in 15 years, so let's go ahead and try it again. And I'm just like, okay, I guess we can, but I really don't fucking want to. And then, yeah, they just switched me off of Kepra the last few weeks while I was at the hospital. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, because it's not working. Take me off of it. Take me the heck off of it again. Stop it.
what's the
And
new medication they put you on?
they put me on Ficompra right now.
Oh, Vycompta.
Yeah, but I mean, like we always say on here, everybody's body is different. What
everybody's
Yeah,
works
body is
for me
different.
my
might not
body
So is
work
your
for
hated
skin.
you,
Vycompta.
and vice
Everybody loves their
versa.
Vycompa and Vimpat, and I'm like, oh, I almost
I
went to the
love
hospital with
lamotrigine.
both of those.
Yeah, but I don't want to, just because it didn't work for me, I don't want to be like it's the worst thing ever. Like,
I know,
it might
yeah.
work,
I
Right.
it
do.
might work, it might work for you. So I don't want to say that what didn't work for me isn't going to work for
You
you. I don't
know,
want you
Yeah.
to, yeah.
I mean, no, I worked with, I've met so many people over the years, over the year doing this, and haven't heard any. Actually, I think I heard one success story. Well, actually, it wasn't even a success
I
story.
Yeah,
might
I
have to
mean,
look.
dude,
I might have to look up success stories after this.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, to be honest, Kepra hasn't been the most successful for all of us on the group, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna work for somebody. So don't throw it off to the side and toss it away just because a few of us haven't had it. It might work for you. At least give it a shot.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
yeah.
But my husband's gonna be home soon, so I'm gonna leave you boys. It
All
was nice
right.
being here.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it was great
Hopefully,
to
we
see
see
you.
you
Nice
soon.
meeting you. I haven't seen you before.
Oh, I'm on the Reddit all the time. I'm a moderator on there actually.
Okay. But
So
I
am
mean,
I.
it's good to, yeah, chat with you and
Okay.
everything. So yeah,
Have a good night.
have a good night, good evening, or
Good
whatever,
weekend.
wherever
Bye
you
you
are.
guys.
Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
I got something, you guys. It says, "What happened? Hey, people, how you doing? This happened either last night or this morning. The reason I'm not completely sure because I think I had a seizure and I lost track of time. I don't know 100% because the last thing I remember was needing the bathroom immediately, feeling lightheaded, and needing to lie down. So I lied down in the bathroom floor, and apparently I completely blacked out. This is an assumption because I don't really know WTF happened. The last thing I remember was gasping on the bathroom floor, my head killing me, and a damn bruise on my side of my head. I desperately needed a drink. After going back into the bedroom to my partner, I told him what happened. That said, it couldn't have happened because I was apparently only gone for 5 minutes. I was confused as fuck and just wanted to get back to doing things. I'm going to see a chemist. I'm going to see if the chemists are open on Friday, and hopefully they are open. I'm only posting on here for more opinions because I'm just confused AF. Thanks for reading. Uh,
That yeah, that's a tough one. You know, like I mentioned earlier, sometimes you can be, out of your head for 45 minutes, or other times it's only a couple minutes and you don't really know unless somebody brings it up or tells it to you. So maybe they were only out of it, quote unquote, for 5 minutes, but
uh,
that's really tough,
but
right?
I got times that feel like that. Like I'll be out of it and have a whole dream. And then wake up and I'm like, oh, it wasn't a dream, it was just a nap. And then I look around, someone's looking at me, I'm like, oh, it wasn't a nap, it was a seizure. You feel me?
Yeah,
So you never know how long that 5 minutes could feel like an hour. Like I'm telling you, like when I had the seizure and it was the TC, the aware one, it felt like they said it only lasted 1 minute. Uh, I felt like it lasted like 5 to 10 minutes. Just 'cause every second you feel that buzzing, like you're getting electrocuted, and then I'm contracting and restricting my arms, and then I'm slamming my head against the wall. Well, it felt like I'm slamming, and then my eyes are tearing up and tears are going down my face, and I can't do anything but ride the wave and just be there for it. And
yeah,
eventually, I just passed out, and then I woke up like, yeah, I remember all that one, but I passed out from pain deprivation, obviously. But
see, that's the thing, is I don't remember any of it. So it somebody could tell me it lasted an hour, somebody could tell me it lasts 5 seconds. All I have to do
I
is
was
take their word.
I
So
was
like,
just believing that, like, I was thinking the whole time is that's why we kind of do how we do, because when I was aware, I was feeling that TC and I was feeling like I was getting shocked, and I was like, that
yep,
must be why we do like that, why the shaking, because if that's why the shaking and you getting taser like that, I swear that 1 minute felt like at least five. It felt like over and over and over, and it just never go away. And when I got to the hospital, they told me it was only 1 minute. And I was like, no, not 1 minute. And they were like, yeah, it was only 1 minute long. But that pain, it feels like forever. Yeah.
yep, that's yeah. When the first one I had at the hospital, they were like, "Oh, it's it was at least it was 5 6 minutes long," and I'm like, "What the hell?
What?
That's really that's super
Scary.
long, yeah, for that to happen." And then when they showed me the video, it was just like 2 minutes. Like it wasn't. I mean, that's still relatively long, right? But it definitely
Yeah.
wasn't the 5 6 minutes that the nurse had told me. So I was just still kind of like, you you can't really just trust what people say about it, right after it happens or something. So I was
It
Time
still
is.
is one of the biggest mind fucks with this because I know, but
oh,
yeah,
go ahead, man.
it's just coming out of it, you're just trying to piece everything together, and then you go, you feel you could have been out 20 seconds an hour, a week.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Co-
20
it's
seconds
like
or
it's
20
like a
minutes,
coma
right?
almost. And like, how
Yeah.
long was I out? 2 years? I don't know. No sense of time.
Feels like forever. And
Yeah. You're like
just
you were
wake
out
up
two
like, oh,
minutes. No, oh,
I was gonna
no
dream.
way.
I thought I was dreaming, and I just had a seizure.
Man, none of
Yeah,
that.
was and you know how you come out of it and everyone's looking? It's probably because we've already come out of it, and then they see you change. My mom was like, "You already came too," and I was like, "No, that wasn't me. I just came too."
Truth, man, truth.
Yeah, yeah, that was my stepmom, I think. Um, yeah,
Yeah,
like I
yeah, there's
said,
no in that situation, there's no difference between 2 minutes or 2 hours. Like in
or
in our head,
or
right? It's either one
yeah,
could be the truth.
James.
Whatever someone tells you, you just be like, oh, okay, yeah, that just happened. Sounds good.
You just gotta take it for what it is, unless you got it on camera. But
Yep.
I had a seizure one time, and when I came to, I was sitting on the couch. No, I was sitting at the table, and I was sitting next to a cousin, and I forgot the story already. Oh no, I just looked over and I said, "Did I have a seizure?" And he said, "Yeah, you asked me that 3 times already."
Damn.
I felt like I just came to right then and there, but he said I'd asked him, "Did I have a seizure already 3 times?" So
Yeah,
yeah,
you do
you
that.
don't. I don't
That's
know how long I was not myself because all I remember is waking up in the chair. I'm literally here, then I look over like, don't feel good. Did I have a seizure? Yeah, you asked me that already. I'm like, so basically, you just had me
uh,
sitting at this table, and I'm still in a seizure, basically. But yeah, I don't blame
crazy.
anybody. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah, it's
kind
no
of
one
similar
else's
thing.
fault.
I where I was yeah in my living room. So the family that was over, they kind of just basically picked me up, put me on the couch, and I was lying down. And yeah, I asked them. I was like, oh, I feel like crap. I was like, did I have a seizure? And like, yeah, you told us that's what you did. You told us you had one. That's why we picked you up and put you on the couch like 10 minutes ago. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I don't remember asking or saying that. I don't remember getting up on the couch. I don't remember any of it.
Right.
It was just,
That is one of the distinct sickly memories is for asking questions over and over again.
yeah,
Uh,
I mean,
Mm.
I do not
there's
miss that.
no,
Yeah.
there's no, like, I don't know, reply or reason, for it. Like, even if I was like drunk off my ass, like I still wouldn't be so out of it that I would ask the same person the same question 10 times.
I've had
Right? I
seizures
would
drunk off my ass.
just I mean, I guess, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah,
I
you want to
probably
call it
shouldn't
that.
have
say
not,
that
but
on,
Yeah, yeah.
it-
I
I've
have
been in that
not.
situation too, Kevin. We've talked about
only
our
only
things in
one,
the
I
past.
think. But seizure. That was
I'm
on me.
0-0. I have never been drunk off my ass or been drunk and had a seizure.
Don't do that, kids. Please avoid.
Yes,
Yeah.
Oh,
especially
no,
if you
no,
have
I'm not
epilepsy.
saying both at the same time. I'm just saying one or the other. Like, if you're
Ugh.
just completely gone, then you'd ask like a family member, like, did this happen? Oh, I fell over. Did this happen? Like, you wouldn't. Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
It,
saying I
the,
wasn't both at the same time. I'm just
I know.
saying
Right.
that,
Right.
like,
Right. It was a that
Yeah.
was another feeling all on itself. But
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
It's just a weird,
Um,
odd thing all at once. I would rather be I would rather be drunk as hell than have a seizure. Because I would probably remember more being drunk than having a seizure.
Strangely enough,
yeah.
that was one of my solutions to. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before. I used to, as a teenager, I used to, you know, have seizures, wake up, and then get drunk to, because I wasn't a big pop guy, and that would kind of cure. I'm not gonna say this as a solution because
Oh,
I don't want to.
no, it's fine because, like I said, my arm is shaking today, and my solution to stop it was a beer
Right.
or two. But anyway, yeah, tell your
It,
story. And go on.
do not do not do as I do, or, did,
Oh
or
yeah,
because
yeah,
it was just this was just something I did. The headache was so bad I needed something to help, and
yeah.
that
It,
I had liquor around, so you know,
yeah, it's not the best idea, but here
it
and there it
it
helps
was an act of
sometimes, right? So
desperation.
yeah,
So
I got
and that
something here.
let's edit that part out of the video, Pookie.
This is live. This
Oh
is
god
live,
damn it.
bro. There's no
whatever.
editing, nothing.
I'm not ashamed of that part of my life.
This is real
It's
life.
just the truth.
This
It's
is
just the truth.
It
uncut
happens that
footage.
yeah.
This is
Anyway,
uncut
yeah,
footage right
go
here.
on, Pookie.
Anyhow, what do I even do about cap rage? To preface
Ooh,
this, I have a malignant NPD that I've worked extremely hard with mental health professionals on. So this might be circumstantial, but what the hell do I even do about cap rage? I feel genuinely insane. I've done literal years of DBT and feels like it's all over, like it's going down the gutter. I live with the only person I genuinely adore and feel like throtting her some days over extreme minor things. And whenever I'm alone, I can't stop thinking about awful shit to do everything. I'm forcing myself to act normal, but everything is getting so much harder for me. I hate everything now, and it hasn't been this bad since I was 15. I feel like I can't be a normal person, and it's either I'm incapacitated every time or I feel something too hard. Is this just life now? How do you guys even deal with this? What the hell do I do about cap rage?
well,
Uh,
Kevin and I just gave a good solution. I'm kidding. I'm
no,
kidding.
Yeah. Okay.
Do
Right. Right.
not
Right.
do that. Do not do that, whomever you are.
I would
Please.
say, first of all, if the Capra is causing problems in your life, look for another medicine
Yeah. Yeah.
right away. You gotta. It didn't work for us. It was causing problems in our daily lives. So
Yeah, talk to your doctor. That
yeah,
correct.
there's
and
plenty of others. Hopefully, they might be in the same similar situation that I am where I can't take another. I've already tried a bunch, but I kind of doubt
there's
that for that person.
plenty of
But
drugs though. There's plenty of drugs and drug
yeah,
combinations. So I mean,
they should try something else. I mean, like we were talking
Yeah,
about earlier, Kepra's generally one of the earlier
number
ones
one,
that
it's the first one to go to.
yeah,
So
one of
yeah,
the earlier
yeah.
ones that get prescribed.
Even at
So
the emergency room when I'm already on something, they try to give me
yeah,
some Keppra.
they probably have something else to take or available to take. So I would hate for them I would hate for them to, still be on it and having all those issues. There should be at least one other thing. But
Excuse me.
I'm not a doctor, so
But there
Right.
are, but there are doctors, and I
it,
would. That's our recommendation. Talk to them.
yeah, exactly. Our usual thing of everybody's body is different, or we're not doctors, or
And
I just I just want to cover my ass so I don't get sued or something.
also, keep up with your mental health stuff. So this person should keep going to the psychiatrist and don't give up on that because that
that
Hmm.
ment- mental health is just as important as physical health, in my opinion.
yeah, that's a very good
Yep.
point, especially when us, at least on the chat group, are we're all having tough stuff. Just the what do you want? The epilepsy is not the only thing that we're all going through. It's not being able to drive, still having to live at home, and
Isolation, all that.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
That,
that's yeah.
Yeah.
I mean
Loss
that
of
adds to it
independence.
even
I
too.
think
So
I think that stuff can bring on rage and rage and depression. I think are
The
intertwined.
isolation,
And yeah,
and then
and
finding out how
yep,
hard it is once it starts.
yep.
Yeah.
yeah. So
Um, I got something here. It says switching medication. I had my first seizure on October 30th, 2023, at the age of 29. Following this, I had a scan on my brain done with my neurologist, indicated I had an abnormal electrical impulse on the left side of my brain. Following this, I was prescribed 500 milligrams of levetiracetam. Um, we gotta we gotta say this right. Somebody pronounce this
loraz-
with me. It says
lorazepam.
Levetiracetam.
Oh, that's true.
I I'm
Yeah,
I'm
Levetiracetam.
pretty sure I took that one, but I can't remember how to.
It's basically
Is
genetic,
it
generic Kepler.
Levictipam?
No. Um,
It's Levit something.
Leve. Did you hear me?
levetiracetam. Levetiracetam.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I
Anyway,
remember that name. I remember that name.
um, okay, it says I was prescribed 500 milligrams. Around a year later, I had another seizure, and my neurologist bumped me up to 1,000 milligrams. Since I feel like my personality has changed for the worse, I've always been depressed and been on sertraline since I was 14. But this seems different. I am a lot quicker to get angry and become angry, and I feel hopeless for the future. Around a year ago, I couldn't take it at work anymore and quit on a whim because of this anger. And I know that things are going on in the world that are depressing, but I truly feel lost. I have an appointment this week with my neurologist, and I'm absolutely terrified of switching medications. I've heard, uh, I'm sorry, you guys, I looked over. Uh, I know that there are things that are going on in the world. I truly feel lost. I have an appointment this week with a neurologist, and I'm absolutely terrified of switching medications. I have heard horror stories of the side effects, but now I have to quit and find another job. I'm finding it hard to cope. Has anyone else had a similar situation? Any advice would be appreciated. Like I said, I'm terrified, and any words of wisdom would be appreciated. Thanks all. Uh,
It-
mm,
I
it's Kepler, by the
Unfortunately,
way.
I just had to deal with it. I I went from
sorry
working
that
2 jobs 60 hours a week to now working 1 hour a day. I it it
So are you
sucks.
on
I
a
make
salary or are
money,
you on work per hour?
work for hour
No, I
at
mean like, are you
at
paid
an
by the
elementary
hour or you got a
school.
salary
Oh, before?
right now? Are you working on a salary or are you working on by
No,
the hour?
right now by the hour, unfortunately. At yeah, at a publicly funded elementary school. So I basically make shit. I
You
I
make around
literally can't
three to
even
400,
I a month, maybe, if I'm lucky.
300 a month is decent.
Yeah. Before was about 3 to 4 grand a month, depending on how much I worked at both places. So yeah, literally 1/10 of what I was making before. Yeah, it's not fun. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? It's better than nothing. Yeah, right now I
Okay.
just work at a yeah, I'm just the yard duty for lunch at an elementary school. Before I was um, uh, a mechanical manager at a bicycle shop, and then on the evenings at nights I worked at a bicycle or sorry, um, I worked at a restaurant. So between those two, yeah, it was very, very different from what I make now. But I obviously couldn't keep that up any longer.
I
So
I got something.
yeah, it is
Says
what it
I did everything right and for what? I took my medication on time. I had breakfast and lunch. I've had plenty of water. I was decently rested and didn't stress myself out. It's hot, but entirely manageable. I did everything right. Everything. I feel dizzy like vertigo. I'm already not feeling safe, and someone called to pick me up from class. I did everything I was supposed to do. I remembered my meds and not drink coffee. I wasn't stressed. My period is over, so why? I know other people have this too. I'd be non-cynical to think that I'm the only one, but what am I even supposed to do? I've missed this one class so many times. At least he's understanding. Everything sucks. So the question was, what even am I supposed to do? I don't know if this is elementary or high school or whatever, but yeah, could be college. Um, yeah, I take my medication on time and all that stuff too. Not at the time on the dot every day, but take my medication and seizures just happen. Yeah, sometimes I feel like there's not much I can do besides wait for. To be honest, I try to do everything right. I try to stop smoking cigars, so no nicotine, and still gonna
I
have a
mean,
seizure. And I'm due
I'm
for
sorry.
done overdue for one.
is.
It's been
That's a
3 months.
chronic question right now.
5 days ago, it's been 5 days ago. It's been 3 months since I had a seizure. So
It's good.
just
Lucky.
my
Right.
journey.
All right.
It's been a year and 4 days since I had a focal seizure.
Excellent. Just
Nice. Nice, man.
yeah, keep adding it up. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Nature Made. The gummies did it for me. Came in the
Shout out to
clutch.
you.
Right.
It's your
Um.
accomplishment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So,
to this person that said they did everything right, I think you can still do everything right, and sometimes it's just gonna happen. It's just your brain. And then sometimes it isn't. Sometimes you need to do everything right. But yeah, like I said, I try, and I don't know what I'm missing, but it seems to be every 3 months. And yeah, it's just been the every 3 months. I've tried everything. I didn't know what else I should try. So yeah, don't
I
kick
did
yourself for it.
no, no. I mean that I was talking about this earlier. We about the guilt and the blame. If you if you keep asking why, the hindsight's gonna just drive you crazy. You know. But the only thing you
I
can
know,
do
but
is
it's still it puts, I don't know, pressure or whatever you want to call it on the other people that are around you. It's not like we all just live alone and everything and don't have any, or don't. I mean, not even living alone. We could all do that, but we could also not have people find us, people be around us when it happens. That's what, like you were saying, what the guilt and the pressure is it putting distress or something, whatever you want to call it, like on other people, right? I mean,
Kevin, what were you
um,
saying?
yeah, go ahead and reply, man.
sure. Yeah, I just like I think looking back on stuff is good for, marking, keeping track of seizures and stuff like that, keeping a metric. But, if you keep thinking I did something wrong, or you- that'll, you know, it, it's hard to say. You just can't feel guilty about this because it is your
No,
body and a lot of things are out of your control.
I know what you're saying. It's not like
Until I get it.
feeling guilty or anything. It's just, if it had any, health issue, it's still putting stress on somebody, somebody close around you. I'm not saying we should feel guilty, but it still is putting, a strain on them. That's all. And you can't. It doesn't matter if it's a cold, a cough, a flu, a cancer. The other 10 things I've mentioned earlier, that you're still putting a strain on them, or I don't know what the right word is. Like, uh, they're a person that cares about you, so they're gonna care when you have that issue. And I don't want to do that. You don't want to do that to somebody you care about, whether it's, a parent, a spouse, partner, whatever you want to call it. It's just, it's not a fun
Um,
situation.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
got something here. It says, "Am I having seizures?" So my doc sent me to the epileptologist for an EEG and an MRI. I have an appointment Monday to get the results. The MRI was reported. I'm just reading it as it is. If you guys think I'm reading the wrong words, I'm reading it as it says. The MRI was reported clear by the radiologist, but now by the end of every day, I keep having the same symptom that my doctor sent me in with. My brain freezes and feels like electric zap. I close my eyes and my ears pulse like someone is quickly muting and unmuting them. This used to happen once to twice a day. Now it happens like twice every 5 minutes. It's awful. I also get weird out of body auras at night. When I go to sleep, I assume those are something. But what about the zappy things? Or is this just me? Uh, Zappy ear things. I'm sorry. Zaps in my ears. I don't have. I get the ringing in my ears, but uh, it could be a seizure. You'd have to go talk to a neurologist about that because there's a lot of seizures, and I don't want to say you have a seizure. I'm gonna say it's possible, but other than that, don't scare yourself thinking it might be or what it could be. Talk to your neuro or join us and talk about it. Other than that, yeah. Advice to you
It sounds
guys. This
like you need
person
to
wants to know if
get
they're
like
having seizures.
some MRI or some scan to check with that. I that doesn't really sound like a seizure, but yeah, us not scanning anything is hard to know.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't say nothing about convulsing or nothing like that. Just some zappy ears or something.
Yeah.
It's happening every 5 minutes. Ear pulse, like someone is quickly muting and unmuting. Mm. Once to twice every 5 minutes. It's awful. That's what it says.
That's a
Yeah,
lot. That's
definitely
very
gotta.
often.
Yeah, that's
Even,
Yeah,
even for a myoclonic, which that might sound like, if you're if
yeah, that's a
you're
lot.
if you're yeah.
I think
But
that's a
still, if
problem.
anything's irregular about your body, just check out with your doctor.
Yeah, because that sounds like it could be a problem. To let it go on and see if the also you could see if the epileptologist knows anything about what's going on because they also said their doc sent them to an epileptologist. Yeah, and if not, they'll send you to an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and they'll have
Yeah.
somebody look in your ear.
Mm,
Yeah, it's
mm.
called the ENT office, ear, nose, and throat. I had to go get my throat checked out.
I mean
Mm.
that might find something, but that doesn't sound like anything that's gonna help out with epilepsy or seizures. That's a different subject, kind of.
Yeah, yeah. This person didn't say anything about seizures, so they asked were they having a seizure. Uh, I don't think
All
so.
Yeah,
right. I am coughing up a little too much. I'm gonna go. I hope you guys have a good night. Mm.
I'm gonna be gone too, man. Um, See you guys later. Thanks to everybody out there watching. Talk to you guys tomorrow.
Have a great
Um,
weekend, everyone out there.
yeah, you guys too,
yes.
man. I'll